And yeah, like here it is, guys. The prize pool, $100,000 total. The way that's going to be divided and distributed is $50,000 will be going to that Mak'Gora champion, the first place.
50,000.
And these will all be best of ones.
Somebody's winning $50,000 today.
Now, $6,250. The remainder of that $50,000 will be divided between the top of each class. And just to clarify, if say a warrior wins the tournament, then the second place warrior would get that extra, or that top of class warrior 6,250 because a warrior won the 50,000. Just to be fair. And yeah, this is like,
there's a reason why I said I wanted to play Warlock.
The largest prize pool tournament maybe ever.
All right.
So in this first matchup, guys, like we said, Zika versus Flixie is going to be moved until later because those cooldowns were accidentally used. But today, the first matchup, we're going to be watching Xzane versus LT. Hunter versus Elemental Shaman. Xzane is actually, he leveled to be in our guild.
Level 56 green.
Not 100% here. Wow,
not level 40 green
pieces. Impressive. He's made it to these top 64.
Yep.
But yeah, Xzane leveled to be in our guild.
This guy's got a lot of stamina.
And then this tournament got announced like the next day. So Xzane leveled to 60. And then got like pre-bis, so crazy grind. This tournament got announced, and then he re-leveled to 60 for this tournament. And I'm just excited to see a guildie in here. I'm really rooting for Xzane here. Looks like he has the gear advantage. LE Shaman versus Hunter. I'm not like extensively
the flag
aware,
is
but
down.
Look at that Mak'Gora flag, Esfand.
Dude,
look at that, man.
Here it is.
Dude, like you could just feel it, man. You can feel the intensity.
Let's fucking see it.
You got Xzane versus LT. I mean, I could see this really going.
And so
either way,
it begins.
To be honest with you, Xzane getting all of his totems and stuff set up. He's ready to go. LT.
Oh shit! He charges in.
Okay,
there we go.
Purging.
He's just purging, bro.
I think he's trying to set up to get the big open. He's probably going to want to purge him. He wants to clean him, and then he wants to go in and hit him with a big chain lightning or a shot combo.
Out. This is the Grim Reaper.
You can see he's going here. He wants to get as close to him as possible.
To get him in the dead zone.
He's trying to keep him inside of that dead zone.
Yep.
And
bro, he fucked up the Feigned Death.
He's a Beastmaster Hunter, so he has a lot of pet damage coming in.
That's bad.
But as you can see, he's chasing him, trying to stay in that.
That is bad, man.
It's funny. Your mic might have cut out.
Yeah, mic might have out. Yeah, so I feel like the Hunter's a little bit panicking.
Xzane is the Viper stings seem to be getting dispelled fairly fast here from Xzane. Having said that, Xzane's already doing his best job to
Swag might actually win this.
And if this chain lightning goes off, LT could just drop. Major healing potion coming in, and the Hunter has a lot of mana to work with. That was the nature swiftness and the T from Xzane. The T, guys, is a 3-use item that gives you a ton of health and mana, a separate cooldown from potion. I believe it shares cooldown with that health stone instead. Lightning bolts connecting. LT going to the max range here. Viper Sting's not going to cut it. LT.
He's trying to kite him out.
15% mana, 40% life. This is dangerously close for both players.
I think Shaman wins. Shaman wins.
Looks like LT charges Xzane right there. Going for a little reset. Well played. He gets to eat and drink food and water back up to about half.
He got out.
Xzane getting the early break. Goes for a
man, he got so lucky.
Himself, how funny. Frost shot coming in.
He got so lucky.
Looks like LT is in that dead zone, but the arcane bomb coming out. It's a 5-second silence on the Xzane. It's not what you want to see if you're Xzane. LT's getting all the distance in the world right now. What is Xzane going to do?
That's only a
lightning
level 1.
Bolt, but that's not going to finish the job. LT should never let Xzane get in the range, but a quick backpedal comes out. Xzane closes the gap. The wing clip lands. LT might be able to get a little
pull this out
of distance that he needs here. Both players both players low on HP. It might be down to one last engineering item. LT back into that melee range once again. Who's gonna finish it off first? This is dangerously close. Xzane 10% life. It looks like Xzane's gonna fall here. LT finishing it off with the Hunter melee. That might be all he needs. The grenade coming in. Viper Sting. Xzane can't do anything. 1 or 2 more attacks, and Xzane is gonna fall. But the major healing potion comes off of cooldown. He saves himself for the time being, but it might be the same exact result just a few seconds later. I don't know what Xzane can do. That's the Gnomish Harm Prevention belt there from LT. A big absorption that Xzane's going to have to work through, and it doesn't look like he's going to be able to. Xzane falls, and he is dead on the ground.
That was the belt that he used right there.
That's the first death of the tournament. Can you guys hear me now?
Oh, you guys can't see it.
Yeah, okay, we're good. You can hear me now. All right. It wasn't off on my end. I was looking at it. I was like, it never turned off. So,
bro.
But yeah, I mean, that's. I was fixing my mic, or trying to fix my mic.
Sometimes you get caught.
But there it is, guys. The first death of the tournament. 07's in chat.
Xzane is done.
Hats off, Xzane. Oh, sevens.
And we have another shaman in this next matchup. A shaman that some of you guys shaman may know. We have Stadman.
Savix is the shaman.
And we have Korean SFMG on the rogue. This is Savix. Sea-Doo versus Savix in such an early first-round matchup today is an exciting game to see. I know players and old chats were mentioning that Sea-Doo is a little upset with this specific matchup. But, you know, that's the way the dice rolls. Got that title charm onto Savix. Who do you give this one to?
I think Savix wins.
Savix is stacked,
I think Savix.
If you look at his
Savix
like
takes it home.
Title charm. Is that a Goblin Mortar on Sea-Doo?
Yeah, I think it is.
Let's see that.
Yes, it is.
Goblin Mortar. Okay, we gotta get our cameraman to watch out for that Goblin Mortar. We don't want to have that happen again. Well,
Double freezing band.
Okay, so the freezing band tech. Sea-Doo, knowing that he's going up against a rogue, going with the dual freezing bands.
Bro.
Can you scroll over
if
that
anybody
real quick
can
for us,
beat a rogue, it's Sea-Doo.
That freezing band has a 1% chance to freeze
it freezes
target,
you. It CCs
the
you.
person
It's
attacking
insane.
them. It freezes the attacker for 5 seconds. So
Savix will probably proc it twice.
2%, right? It stacks. And with a rogue, you're getting a lot of small attacks in, a lot of quick attacks. So it's a very high likelihood that you get a big stun off the freezing band. So I really like the freezing band tech.
Oh shit, here it comes.
Here we go, we're getting started. Savix
Let's
gets
see
the
it.
open.
Savix opens on him.
Opens with a cheap shot on him, goes, he
expose armor.
And exposes armor, trying to break his armor down a little bit, taking out the totems in the meantime.
Sea-Doo stuns
burned
him.
his combo points, gets and here we go, here's the clean. Yeah, the rocket helm and the purge spam,
He's
trying
just
to clean all his buffs off.
Purging
That's
like
gonna be
crazy.
Like a pretty typical
Look at
strat,
that.
I think that we're going to see for a lot of the shamans.
Jesus, bro, it's
today,
not
trying to clean
breaking.
them as much as possible.
Once again, I love that Goblin Rocket Helm opener. It slows things down. And not the opener that Savix was looking for, but another advantage cheap shot coming out. Here's the Cold Blood. A lot of damage about to connect here.
Oh, shit.
That
Arcane Bomb, is it going to hit?
Arcane
it did.
Bomb looks like it lands. Sea-Doo's out of mana already.
There's
the
freezing band. I told you guys.
Yeah, that's really great. That's the RNG Sea-Doo is looking for.
Yep,
He's down to 30% mana though post-T. I think Savix does a lot of big cooldowns. There's the preparation, second Cold Blood here. So much damage connecting. What is Sea-Doo going to do?
He's got to get another freezing
coming
band
really soon here from Savix.
You notice he did an Oil of Immolation as well. So he's Oil of Immolation and the Flame Shock. He's trying to keep him from resetting. He's trying to keep him from re-stealthing.
Sea-Doo will be able to reset
is
a little
come
bit
in here, and he's going to the blind. He's going to re-stealth.
Oh, is he going to make it?
Oh, bro,
nice.
He re-stealth inside of the cast of the totem.
Have time to retaliate.
It hit him.
Oh no!
Oh no!
The totems.
The totem. Savix didn't kill the totem.
Oh my gosh! So he's just going to go for it. He gets caught out from that totem. He's probably kicking himself for not killing the totem a little sooner.
This is very bad
Goblin
for
Rocket Helm used.
If Sea-Doo breaks
that's going to be the reset Savix needs. This is very close. Savix going to sit in stealth for a second and eat back up some HP, going for the half diminishing return sap here, opening up with a cheap shot just to build combo points. Going to go for another re-stealth. Savix praying that there's no heartbeat break here. Sea-Doo low on mana,
another
but
reset.
I think this duel's kind of going Sea-Doo's way. Another immolation or a use that might knock him out. Lesser healing wave being casted. Does it knock him out? Does Savix... Did he disconnect? Oh no!
What's he doing? Oh no! It was the totem. The totem.
The totem pulled him out?
He just wasn't moving. Savix, he wasn't moving. He's so low that might be it. There's another tuber. Oh no! I think at this point, like the duel, I mean, it's almost
too short of a time for a DC.
I mean, he logged in really quick if it was. I'm not 100% sure. We'll have to get
that's the Korean
confirmation from admins. It looks like Sea-Doo and Savix have a gentleman's agreement to restart the duel. I mean, it looks like they're both honoring that maybe Savix disconnected. What great sportsmanship from both of these players, especially Sea-Doo, because Sea-Doo could have taken the win there, decide to let Savix re-stealth, vanish to full. Sea-Doo gets full mana. Now, the duel restarts, essentially, but Savix has no prep. No vanishes. I might have one blind. Actually, maybe no blind either. No Goblin Rocket Helm. So Sea-Doo, despite not taking the win, is probably maybe more in the driver's seat than he normally would be.
Yeah, I think Sea-Doo will win.
Sea-Doo on that too, man. That's There is $100,000 in prize money on the line. $50,000 to the winner.
Oh man!
So I mean, these guys they know their honor and their respect for each other. All
right, there's another Arcane Bomb. Arcane Bomb goes out. It happens.
Arcane Bomb once again. That's the second one that lands. I'd love to see that coming out from the Rogues once they lock someone down. Kidney shot misses. That's not the RNG.
Yeah, it resisted.
Savix wants here
Holy
today.
Shit!
He's down to 20%, but gets a nice big major healing potion back up to half. Kind of energy starved, and it looks like he goes down. Sea-Doo.
Savix goes down. Man. Sea-Doo with the victory, man.
Wow.
Well,
C2 won.
C2, I know, was very nervous about today, and it looked like things went in his favor. I have to say, I'm sorry about circumstances. Now, I just think of the bingo board.
I do think Savage can make a mistake by not killing that totem.
Dude,
like whenever he first went to go out and re-stealth,
and
I think that put him behind the entire time.
Just...
The totem is the flag is down, gentlemen.
Yeah, let's see. Can we take another look at their gear again?
The flag is down.
If we have time. Or they might just be starting. We might not have time.
Yeah, we might not be able to.
Yeah, he's got the Banthok sash. Yeah, you can see Zico is just armed to the teeth.
Zico is ready.
Got absolutely everything. Got the Sorcerer's Road. Flixie as well. He's got the big... Is that a Flurry Axe he's using? He's using a Flurry Axe.
Yep.
Okay.
Oh, is he enhanced then? I said elemental. I might be mistaken.
Well, he was elemental, and his gear is elemental, but you know what he might be doing?
Bro, he's ready.
He might be doing something with the Flurry Axe and
to be fair,
hoping for like a big win for you. Oh, open with a Tidal Charm into the Polymorph.
Ooh. Okay, Zico is destroying the totems.
I love
with
this
the
opener.
wand.
You know, like you can play a couple of ways. You can use Tidal Charm as like something in your back pocket, or you can guarantee an opener with just Tidal Charm Poly, kill all the totems, and you get the opener you want. And at the same time, Zico dropped combat, so we got to swap trinkets there to another valuable trinket. So you get the Tidal Charm on cooldown, you swap to another trinket, and you get the opener you want. So it's a very safe play from Zico, and I love it. I think it's a great opener. Once again, Zico's playing max distance and taking it slow. He's using Frostbolt, very mana efficient spell here, trying to slowly DPS the Shaman down. The hard thing from the mage perspective in this matchup is the Shaman has Earthshock.
Look at him go!
Spells. He has Grounding Totem to interrupt spells. But the nice thing about the mage perspective, Nature Lock. This could be it actually. Wow, the healing potion comes out.
Oh my god!
Flixie's gonna have to use something. He's locked out. He can't heal. That might be
he had to do the stun. He blocked out of it.
Zico's playing aggro.
Dude,
and Magic just aggressively for the kill as a pseudo interrupt. Wow, this is not normally what we see. Flixie getting caught
playing
there
him like
on the healing wave.
Firestar.
Zico decides to use the mana pot to just finish it. He's probably just going to go all in here with Arcane Explosions, Conic Holds, Fire Blast.
He got so lucky
Let's
there. Flixie got so lucky.
So did it break and he got the grounding off? It looks like it.
Yeah, I think that's what happened.
And he got the
like
grounding off.
Flixie actually got so ridiculously fucking lucky.
Yeah, that might have been the case. And the issue here is Zico playing very close is kind of like the kill shot, right?
Yeah.
But if he doesn't kill, Flixie, this is what Flixie wants. Flixie wants to fight close, so Flixie can get value out of shocks. Zico wants to kite far.
He baited fire.
So Zico's kind of going in for the kill here, but there's the Ice Reflector. Zico sees it, cancels his cast. Zico playing very aggressive, and if he can't kill, he's going to have to
scorched into an interrupt, and the spell pushback let him interrupt.
I think he's got him right here.
Scorch.
Oh my dude, how is he so good?
Man, when he got that first lock in, the pressure just tilted, just full tilt. I think,
how did he just
did as good of a job as he could have.
He knew the timing.
And we were taking a look at the brackets. We have Zico moving on. His next matchup is going to be versus that Hunter LT. It's exactly what Zico wants, is to be fighting these Shamans, these Hunters, Rogues, Warriors, and that'll be exciting. C2 moving on as well. And we have this next matchup underway. It's going to be another Mage versus Shaman matchup. This is going to be Svamp versus New Jack.
Dude, this guy is stacked.
Wow, Svamp is very geared here with the Tidal Charm.
Look at
we haven't touched too much on Svamp's gear and gameplay, but he looks as prepared as you can really be. And New Jack looks similar. Ice Reflector equipped, Medicine Pouch, Veramondis. This is a very, very min-max gear set here from both players. Should be a similar style duel in terms of the strategy both players are bringing out. I'll be curious to see if Svamp pulls what Zico did and kind of goes in early for the kill with that lockout, or wants to play a longer duel and fully the Shaman.
Yeah, I think Mage takes it.
We talked about this yesterday. I really don't know how the I really don't know how the Shaman is going to be able to play this and be able to come out with a win here. I mean, this is going to be
Shamans can win by rolling a new character after they die.
The Mage makes a mistake at some point and then really capitalize.
Yeah, they can roll a Warlock after they die.
The way the Shaman wins is honestly like a Chain Lightning, NS Chain Lightning one shot.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
And the Mage doesn't block it, and you can just get, like, the Mage can get one shot. You know what's so cool? Bro, look at the dead bodies on the ground. We're seeing dead bodies stack up. By the end of today, there's going to be dead bodies everywhere on the floor from these Mak'Goras. And the duel commences. Duel of the Death flag down. Looks like some totems are already chunking down Svamp's life bar. And Svamp going in early for the Nova Conic Hold and blinks out far. Another totem dropped. Yeah, kiting for that distance.
Again, it's just
well played. Going for the polymorph.
Oh, yeah, in
Grounding
classic
has
WoW,
been
it is a
destroyed.
The
Wants to
cooldown
kill
was
the
removed in
totems. Very
4.3.
mana efficient play here, and I like it.
Patch 4.3.
Not like a crazy action-packed opener. Is the mage once again trying to slow things down? The mage not using the title charm yet, but using it now. Could have used it to burst. Barov's trinket being used as well. Looks like he might have a strategy wanting to rotate through those trinkets.
Boys.
Looks like both trinkets from New Jack used as well.
Bro, they're using their armies.
Yeah.
All these pets
they're having their minions fight for them.
Yeah, you love to see it. And Svamp rebuffing with a bunch of scrolls.
Yeah,
it looks like
the
there.
zoo.
New Jack though closing the gap
with
the Goblin Rocket Helmet and Ice Block immediately coming out from Svamp to break that CC and to gain distance once again. Man is looking equal here. I think from the mage perspective, you want to go for that sheep soon, and then you can like the shaman a little bit more, then sheep, then Evo back
Svamp
up.
is spamming
I really like the strategy
scrolls.
that he's using to spam scrolls.
Yeah.
He's been spamming scrolls, and I don't know if it's
so they can
scrolls
eat purges.
or not, but he's basically putting up a bunch of trash buffs, so that he's essentially burning the shaman's mana
New
with
Jack's
purges.
Dude, yeah, that's brilliant. A lot of the times, but here's the Ellie Mastery Chain Lightning.
That's
Be careful. Ice Barrier put up just in the nick of time. Svamp negates a lot of that damage coming in. Celestial Orb, level 30 Mage Quest offhand being used to regenerate some mana there. He's gonna swap off of it after that cooldown has been used.
Look at the green boy
Mage
just going
out
after
of
him.
range. Polymorph being casted, and now
Look at the green
this is
boy.
not what New Jack wants to see. Svamp now able to Frost Nova the mechanical Yeti.
Svamp is
bandage back
up.
to full, and then get ready to set up an Evocate after this. And now New Jack's gonna be in the situation where the mage is fully reset.
He killed him.
He is not. There's the Evocate on Svamp. He's going back to full mana now, and Jack is kicking himself because this is exactly the mage's game plan that he wants to see. Now Jack going for a drink himself with the grounding totem. It's going to force Svamp back in to cancel this. Frost Nova misses, unfortunately. Kona Cold with the nice Frostbite RNG lands.
New Jack
this is going pretty decent for Jack here. Counterspell misses.
New Jack
grounding
winning?
totem has been killed. New Jack going for some more purges, and Svamp forced to kite out once
he
again.
outranges it.
I think Svamp has a big opportunity here New Jack has a big opportunity here. If he doesn't get polyed, good. He stopped the poly.
He got that one.
He can get a big burst here.
That's a big one right there on him. That is a big one.
Another full duration polymorph sitting, and that's really a great awareness from Svamp. Those polymorphs need to reset off the diminishing returns, about 20 seconds for the poly to go back.
He's out.
It seemed like he was at max range whenever he polyed. It would have been nice to see him be able to range that poly and to come back in, but I think he was just going for the full send, trying to go for the lightning bolt combo and finish him off, just hoping for the best.
He's just trying to
kind of like what you said earlier. Like he knows that's his win condition.
Yeah, he's full resetting. Well, because the mage used way more cooldowns than he did.
Yeah, and Svamp's getting so close. I'm really worried for him because this is the range where Earthshocks can come out, where you can.
Svamp's
that's the second ice block from Svamp, and he's half HP. It's going really well for New Jack. Really, he's kind of low on mana. The mage is playing so defensive, trying to just give these resets, and I don't want to count Svamp out yet.
Bro, this is a New Jack W.
There's no ice blocks, no big defensive cooldowns.
This is a
new.
Oh,
Svamp are coming out. We can
and a potion.
Knock that off our bingo card. Polymorphs being casted.
There it is. New
Looks
Jack
like
is
New
out of
Jack
mana.
is out of mana completely. He's going in for the pokes with that Varamondi's dagger. Polymorph lands, and once again, it's going to be 20 seconds. Svamp here is going to have to kill the totem. I want
New Jack to win.
HP.
I want New Jack to win.
And really, though, this is kind of what the mage wants to do. Look at this.
New Jack. I was just going to say, New Jack's completely out of mana here, but when he's getting polyed, I mean, he is regenning just a little bit. He comes out with a sleep. This is going to give him a big chance to drink.
New Jack, there you go.
Drink up, bro. Like,
just kill this kid. Bro, put this kid. Oh, no.
Heartbeat.
Oh, no, it resisted early.
So slow, man. He reacted so slow. He had an opportunity to stop another tick.
Jesus.
This is it. Here's the big combo.
Oh boy, here we go.
This
New
is
Jack,
where
you got
the shaman
this,
gets
bro.
in trouble. Chain Lightning being casted, Ice Reflector being faked from Svamp, so great awareness
there. There it is.
This is problematic though for Jack. He's at 20% mana.
Come on.
The mage has a lot more mana to
New
work
Jack,
with.
you
So
got
the mage
this.
can kind of just go toe
kill
to
this
toe with
little
him
bitch.
and take him out. He doesn't want
Put
to eat
this
these
bitch
lightning
in the
bolts
dirt.
though.
There
Mage
you
might
go.
go for
Yes.
one more reset. Furbog's medicine pouch coming out.
Come
That's
on.
at least 2 or 3 offhands. Svamp is swapped between. This guy has been prepared and ready for this tournament, and it's really showing
Kill his
today.
ass.
Jack though down to 2%
Come on, New Jack.
mana.
Come on, there it is.
His last chain lightning is probably a low rank chain lightning, to be honest. Svamp gonna go for the first aid on cooldown and create awareness there on that first aid debuff.
Oh, he's playing like such a bitch.
Back up, and this is kind of Svamp's opening. Like if it was me, I would drink back up right here and take out New Jack. Like you can just kill him. You can rush him down. Like the shaman won't have any mana to work with. If there's a mana pot, you can also mana our health pot and kind of just take him out. If you want to play it slow though, like Svamp is doing, with $50,000 on the line for that first place
put this kid in the dirt.
It might be a good idea to just keep taking it slow because there it is. New Jack with the mana potion back up to 40%. defense, and Svamp's finding himself on the back foot.
Yeah,
Come on, New Jack.
I'd like to see Svamp play a little bit more aggressive here.
Come on, New Jack.
Because I feel like
playing like
he's
a
playing
pussy
too slow,
bitch.
and it's putting him in a position where he's giving New Jack an opportunity.
Pussy bitch.
And
being a pussy bitch.
it's happened a couple times here. Oh, but he's coming back with the Arcane Bomb.
Okay.
Frost Nova.
Bro.
Yeah, he's trying to go for the big shatter
Come
combo
on.
here.
Come on, New Jack, bro.
He's just perch spamming
Kill
him
this
here.
kid.
Grounding
Kill
totem
this
into the
kid.
perch spam.
You got it. You got it. You got it. He's going in with
And
the
he's just
dagger.
trying to stay close. New
Big
Jack is
dick.
going to want to stay
Big
close
dick.
as much as possible, so he has the shocks.
Nice!
Lightning.
Yes!
Holy!
Come on! Kill this kid.
So much damage, but it's not
There it is.
enough. Spamp gets grounded again, trying to separate, trying to get distance. He's probably going to want to reset with the polymorph here.
Earthshock?
Gets Earth Shocked.
Oh, yes.
This might be a finish for New Jack. No! The polymorph at the last second. Holy, dude. This duel is starting to go crazy, man.
Wow, bro.
So that's what Ellie Shamans are known
Boy, I
for.
hate
right?
this
Ellie
fucking
mastery,
mage.
Chain lightning,
I hate
boom,
this
one
fucking
shot. And
mage.
we saw Svamp go from 60%
He's
down to
squirrely. He
20
is.
or 15 right there in a second. And
Bro,
New
he's
Jack,
just
maybe with one more
drinking.
crit, would have just killed him. There was no
God,
ice blocks
that's
left.
so
That could have
fucking
been
Close, man.
Fucking
it could have been game set match. And
I hate
Mage
this guy.
once again trying to kite it out more.
on.
And I think you mentioned on this this morning as fan, but the top tier
interrupt.
players are going to know when to play defensive,
There
but
it
they're
is.
also going to know when to push in aggressively. Right? It's like
Nice,
okay,
New
I
Jack.
can
Go
finish
in on
this
him.
now.
Nice,
The
nice,
problem is when there
nice.
is a situation
Come
where
on,
you don't
come on,
know.
resist,
Maybe you're
resist,
just you just don't
resist,
know. You're like,
resist.
can I finish here? I don't
Come
know
on.
if I can finish here.
Come
Then
on,
you start
resist,
playing overly
resist.
defensive. That
New
kill
Jack,
window might
eventually
elapse,
you will resist.
right? Like
And when
you've
you
kind
do,
of
you will
waited
win.
too long, and now
He
the
wasted
window
his
to
counterspell.
take the win it has shut.
Ooh,
and now all
Swamp's
of a
used a
sudden
flask.
you can't take that win anymore. And
New Jack
we
used a
might see
potion?
ourselves in a similar situation here. Another arcane bomb
they
lands, well played from
traded
Spam, but
grenades.
he's getting low, and honestly now
polying
New Jack
again.
has the mana advantage.
Don't even think about
he's pushing
polying.
his advantage,
Do
spamming
not
those
even think about
purges,
polying.
has the grounding totem down.
Oh
trying to
no,
close the
because he
gap.
jumped,
Spam gets a polymorph
falling
resist,
down
which is
after the
definitely not what he
stun
wants
interrupted
here.
his cast.
Another lightning bolt connecting.
Because he was
another
in the air.
Polymorph resist, or maybe it was just another
Oh,
grounding.
is it finished? Is it the finish?
Yes,
Did he
come
get
on.
resisted? Oh my gosh, the heal,
No.
the health potion. He double potted.
Come on,
tries
come on,
to
you
build
got
distance.
him. You got
What
him.
is he-
New
is
Jack,
he- is
New
he
Jack.
not going to try and sheep
Put him in the dirt. Nice.
He's been
interrupt.
trying, but it's grounding
Get him with
totem
those melees.
resist, sheer,
Get him with those
not
melees.
sheer, Earthshock, another grounding, another resist, sheer. Like
Oh.
it's just constant stops, and that is the difficulty for Mage in the matchup. It's like threading the needle, man. You gotta
What a
beat all
little
of the shamans
dick
interrupts, right? And then you have to. Kind of find your way into that polymorph, into the full burst window, and then New Jack went for the grounding totem into a quick
so
shrink. I
much,
really like
man.
that play.
And then-
And
oh
another
my
reset here
God.
from Svamp with the Goblin Rocket Helmet.
Oh
I don't
my
know if I
God,
love this
bro.
play.
Bro.
I don't know if I would have gone with a rocket helm there.
I hate this dude. There it
really
is.
it's
Okay. There's one. He kept him in combat. Good
it's
job,
almost
New
like he's
Jack.
running out of tools here.
New Jack's gonna
Spam
try
has
to
a lot of
drink.
opportunities to reset and to get mana back, and
Drink, bro,
he's
drink,
not really doing
drink.
it. I think New Jack is playing
Drink.
the meta of the matchup. New Jack is just kind of playing it better.
Nice, okay, one.
And,
There it is.
He's just
New
waiting
Jack's
it
a
out,
god.
trying to take the opportunities
Svamp's
whenever
a
he gets
bitch.
them.
Ooh.
And, oh, this might be it.
Come on, come on, come on, come on.
This
Come
might
on.
be it.
Don't
right
you
here,
ice
on
block.
this big
Don't you
lightning
ice
bolt
block.
right here.
Oh.
Oh no, no, he's blocking.
Fuck.
it.
Yes.
Oh, he canceled it. He's dead.
New
Oh,
Jack.
insane.
Yes.
Well played to
my
New
gosh.
Jack. That can be a hard
Wow.
matchup for the Shaman. It's just, I mean, it's hard from both perspectives, but really well played to New Jack for taking his time, going for the big burst
Good
windows.
try,
New
Spam.
Jack did exactly
You really-
what he had to do to secure that kill.
You really played like a
conserve
bitch,
the
huh?
mana.
There it
The
is.
mage makes a mistake, and that's exactly what happened.
That's
to a
exactly-
T.
yep.
I mean, it was.
I could tell.
He actually had 2 or 3 opportunities where he got him down really low. I think he got him down to 1% at one point, which is just insane.
Yep.
And then to be able to survive, and I mean that's
Ooh,
got to be
Savage
Imagine getting a
Gladiator
guy down to
chess
1%,
piece.
and then
This
a
is
mage
Mez.
resets on you, and it's like full health. It's
Wait,
like, oh, God,
Mez
not again.
versus
I know. It can
PS
happen
Hero.
too.
But yeah, man, that
Oh,
was
shit.
that was phenomenal, man. That was a great
Oh,
great job by the
shit.
shaman there, and he goes on to the next round.
Man,
PS
I gotta
Hero,
say, I really have to just say,
if
I am
he
so
wins
happy to be
this-
here. Thank you guys for having me and putting this on. I'm so happy to be here.
He is the main character, bro.
We're watching PS Hero versus Mez in a Mak'Gora.
Yep.
On a Tuesday. Like, this is the best day ever. Like, this is the best.
Oh my god. All right, let's see it.
PS Hero gear set. There's some frost resist, and that's really smart. The frost resist is to resist the trap from Mez. If PS Hero gets 1 or 2 trap resists, it could be the difference, the deciding factor in this matchup. This matchup historically is maybe slightly Hunter favored. The Hunter does a great job at scatter, feign death trapping, and hiding the rogue out. And then the rogue can't really ever catch back up after you're out of sprints, blinds, and vanishes. And PS Hero knows that. So he's like, if I can just resist a trap or 2, I could turn the tides here in this duel. And Mez, if he gets 2 resists on traps in a row, Mez will probably just die.
I think Mez
Even
will win.
1, though,
I do. I think Mez is going to win.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I mean, I really like the call out about the frost resist. A little bit of frost resist can actually go a long way against Hunters. So I really like that call out. I like that play by Pichero. And it looks like they're starting. He's in stealth.
PS Hero's a god. He is, but Mez is a BlizzCon champion.
Mez is just sitting there. Oh, okay. There you go.
Put down freezing trap.
Battle chicken.
Yeah. It almost looked like you like threw the flare and it killed the chicken.
Oh, that's a really smart opener. So instead of pushing into the flare, he goes for the magic dust, frost reflector, and runs over the trap into a reset. PS Hero playing on another level, inventing an incredible opener against Hunters. His flare will expire. PS Hero will be able to get a proper opener versus a Hunter for once.
Oh shit!
Flare doesn't expire quite yet, but still not a bad opener. There's a scatter concussive shot, and Mez getting the distance he wants. We haven't mentioned today quite yet, but the Mak'Gora dual distance is a lot further range than normal duel. So Mez can
PS Hero gets rooted
here. There's a net instant vanish from PS Hero. Reconnects. Cheap shot lands. Trinket to reply. Mez and PS Hero going at it. Mez, where's Mez's pet? Maybe the pet's still in stealth because he doesn't want it to die. I'm not sure. There's a second vanish from PS Hero. Fred being expended. There's Fred.
Ooh, and he roots him.
There it is. There's a blind. It breaks instantly. This is not what PS Hero wants. Not at all. There's the helm, the rocket helm from Mez. He's seeing PS Hero comes out of it.
Wait,
misses so much RNG against both of these guys right here that it's almost even. Mez popping
they stun each other and
home from PS Hero. Damage connects once again. Mez getting Hellstone used from Mez. 45% life now. PS Hero's not liking this. Thorium nade might land here. Mez looking for blood. PS Hero looking for this next big stun here. There's the scatter. Mez getting distance. There's concussive shot. Nice RNG. PS Hero's gonna fall. It looks like it, and he does. Mez taking out the behemoth of PS Hero.
Between evasion, ghostly strike. Just the amount of avoidance they have is huge.
What can they do?
If you get a stun off on them, then you can really tee off on them right then. So huge shout out to Fred and a huge shout out to Mez as well. So
Jesus,
that last duel, man, was like watching a masterclass in classic WoW. Hunter versus Rogue. Both players played so well. Such great strategy coming out, and despite RNG, honestly, they both got unlucky with RNG, but that's classic WoW PvP,
I think it is, right?
You have to bake in room in your strategy for things like resists, like crits, like just things not going your way, and that's part of classic PvP, and that's something that you have to account for. In this next matchup, though, we have Bobka on the Rogue and Spo on the Druid. Oh man, I wish Soda was here to cast this one. I know he loves those Druid matchups. Spo very experienced. I would love to see the gear choices from Bobka and Spo going into that Alarma bot. I'm not actually sure what it does, but it looks like a little Alarma bot from Nomergon or something, and the duel to the death flag drops.
All right, here we go.
Here we go. Spo having the big armor on his gear, stacking up all that armor to get the bonus in bear form against the Rogue. I mean, Spo is stacked up. I mean, so Spo competed in MLG back in the day. Is that right?
I believe so. Yeah,
and he's back at it again.
That was during the time where I wasn't really playing WoW, so I wasn't really familiar. But Chance was talking about yesterday how he used to watch all this guy's videos like growing up. He used to do a bunch of videos and like a lot of the content that he made. So it's kind of cool. Like this is like an OG vanilla, like OG classic player coming back. So here's a big open from Vodka. Vodka opens up with the cheap shot into a gouge.
Gnomish
taking
Death
his combo points, stacking it up. Expose armor into a Gnomish Death Ray. Doesn't really do a whole lot of damage.
No.
Reloads on him. He's got a couple combo points saved up right now.
There's no way Bobka wins.
Goes with a blind. He probably... Oh, there's a slice and dice. He uses
no
the slice
way
and dice.
Bobka
He's going to
wins.
try and kill the pet, so he has no combo points.
Banana died.
Wait. Who died? What? Somebody
is that a competitor later today?
I don't know. So done.
Okay.
Anyway, Thistle T, he's teeing off. He's really going
wait,
off.
oh my God, Bobco, did you see that damage? What the fuck?
Low. Spo is on the ropes right now. He went out of form to use a health stone, I believe. Bobka is using everything. He's got a rupture on him, and he is teeing off with the sprint.
Bobka's
He's
just
ready
big
to go.
dicking him.
Spo trying to stun him, and I believe it got dodged.
Ooh.
So this is his reset right here. He's going with the Novice Rocket Helm.
Oh, bro, if Spo wins
excuse me. Going for the reset. He's going to want to heal up. He's going to want to drink. But this is going to give Bobka an opportunity to open back up with a stealth.
That Fairy Fire is going to prevent him from doing so. The Thorium Nade
going
out.
He hit him with the
Soda
grenade?
would be proud of Spo right now, keeping those stacks up. I know Soda yesterday was like, keep up those Fairy Fires. Yep. There it is, the refresh in bear form.
Spo going got stunned in bear. There it is.
Big armor reduction there for that physical damage coming in. Kitty shot, though, on to Spo. Doesn't get too much done and blind. Insta breaks it. I don't know if it was a mistake there from Bobka. I don't know if it was an instant heartbeat or if there was something that broke that there. This is not really what Bobka wants. I think Spo is playing this really well. I think that's the second blind.
Is Spo gonna win?
Coming out, and now Spo is in a really great position to just net, to Moonfire, keep up dots. And
is he actually just gonna win? His health is up. We just haven't refreshed it yet.
Yesterday, dropping the Fairy Fire, and he's doing a good job of that today for sure.
At the beginning, I thought he was going to win, but then Bobco was just big dicking
the Insect Swarm. At least he's not using it here. Oh, no, there is the Insect Swarm. My apologies. The Gouge coming out.
Look at all of those.
Bobca looking away to set up this kill, but man, how do you kill a bear a full life?
You can't kill a bear.
The kidney shot isn't going to do much at all. Bobca's down to 50% now. There's less and less cooldowns available for him. I think Spo is looking really great here. Bobca committing another vanish.
Yeah, I think
tries to get an opener. Doesn't look like that cheap shot connects, though. Bobka and Spo evening out here in terms of the total health.
Keeping that
There's the T being
up.
used from Bobka. Only 3 uses of that in the whole tournament. And that's one of them. Stun coming out from Spo into the entangling roots, hoping for no resist there, and he gets that root landed. Spo going max distance, using a T himself, and mana and health evening out from both players' perspectives. Maybe another Moonfire Insect Swarm to connect, and it does. Looks like Spo's going to want to just max range this.
Oil of Immolation.
The Yeti coming out to assist Spo in his endeavors here today. Sitting down, shrinking his mana back up, and bear form once again committed.
Fairy Fire's about to fall off.
I think
Fairy Fire's going to fall off.
Really
Bobca could get a reset.
Favorable position right now because rogues have like the list of
Bobca
cooldowns.
resets.
Right? He's burning through. He's trading all his cooldowns in right now. He has a slice and dice. He's going to try and kill the pet.
Not quite. The Yeti.
Calling his own pet up. Is that
the
a battle
fucking
chicken?
Yeti.
There it is. The battle chicken coming up. Maybe he's hoping for that haste proc. We'll see what happens.
Yeti can't reset. Yep, that's right.
He's now trying to separate. He did just get Fairy Fire.
Oh, he stunned him.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure what exactly Bobca is trying to do here.
He's trying to kill the pet. He's trying to kill the pet.
He can't re-stealth because he does have that Fairy Fire on him still, and he's got to find a way to stall this out and try and get a bandage off. He doesn't have the bandage debuff yet, and I think that's what he's trying to do. But I think he really is going to have that opportunity, and he might just try and turn it around and go for it. Stack up as many combo points as he can and try and tee off in a stun is what it looks like.
There's a charge.
He's just going to keep that Fairy Fire on him the entire time, and he is just going to keep that pressure on. Spo making a smart play with the stun
this
into
guy's
the heal, making sure that he doesn't get too low for Bobca to get a chance to tee off on him. Bobca seems to be completely out of cooldowns, and he doesn't really have an answer for Spo being able to keep
I would be so mad if I was Bobca.
With the Fairy Fires, with the roots,
bro,
with the
druid's at
100%. Bobca is in a bad situation against Spo, the MLG.
It doesn't matter. He's got 5 seconds. Spo's going to catch him. Spo's going to catch him.
Classic player.
Spo catches him. Yep, there it is.
And he lets the Fairy Fire
It didn't matter. He was going to catch him because he was in travel.
Because we saw it take all the way down. I think our UI bugged back up. No, it did drop. Okay, so the Fairy Fire dropped. This is Bobca's opportunity. Spo knows it.
Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
He's chasing after him.
He's going to hit him anyway.
Get a Fairy Fire on him
he got
before.
Him.
Okay, we got the Moonfire.
No, it's not going to happen.
Let's see if he can get a Fairy Fire off on him, because that is huge. That is so important right now. Bobca stalling out long enough to get a big heal, big health potion.
There's Fairy Fire.
He's got his health back up.
Oh, he brought out the Dick Boys.
His cooldowns back up soon.
Triple Dick Boys
right now on Spo.
That's a lot of Dick Boys.
Seeing if he can get a chance to tee off on him.
Bobca's trying to kill them.
With him here to try and build up combo points and make a play. Try and go in
the
with the kidney shot
helpers.
And try and push him. And he goes for the kidney shot there, but it misses. Goes for the Goblin Mortar. And Bobka is just going to try and rinse and repeat that. He's going to try and kite,
Thorium grenade,
joust him, build up combo points, make a play. And I really think Spo needs to try and push the advantage as much as possible here. Make sure to keep his health up.
Just getting
Don't give Bobka a chance to turn back around on him with a big kidney shot.
Bobka's getting got. I think Bobka loses.
Obviously, try not to get caught out of form. But Spo is really...
Ooh, 6-second kidney.
Spo's got the advantage here.
Bobka's
turns
going
it around,
in on him.
Making a last-ditch effort here with a kidney shot, going for it.
Yep.
Ghostly Strike, evasion. He's going to dodge just about everything here. And I really think Spo just needs to... Oh, no.
Oh,
no.
Gouge out of form. That's exactly the opening Bobka was looking for. I don't think... Oh, he gets the kidney.
Trinket's out of it insta.
Trinket NS Nature Swiftness heals himself back up to almost full HP and swiftly
Spo's a god.
Form. That was what Bobka was looking for. He didn't get too much work done, and Bobka looks like his back's against the wall. I mean, what do you do when you're fighting a bear? I think, and sometimes it's good to like scare him if it's like a little bear, but like against a grizzly, I think you just curl up in a ball and maybe that's
just
Bobka's got nothing he can do.
Or sit down. Looks like Bobka's doing right now.
Oh, but he gets the kidney shot. He's going toe to toe with the bear.
Out of form is huge.
He's out of.
Maybe he can.
Oh my god!
Holy shit! What the fuck was that?
That could have been the end for Spo, but that Goblin Sapper could have killed Bobka. That was such a risky
play.
My Spo's kiting it out. He's almost out of mana. Bobka's
going all in.
Toe to toe with Spo here, and I don't know. Oh, there's
Spo
a T
used
from
another
Spo immediately back in the bear form. Well played. He does not get gouged from Bobka. That was a pretty fast gouge, but not fast enough. Might have been caught on that global cooldown. And Spo pushing that advantage once again. That was Bobka's opening full kidney shot lands, and he's doing his best. And I've really got to commend Bobka here for surviving so long, min-maxing the potion cooldowns. It looks like he's going to kite out Spo here. Spo can't use that elixir of poison cleansing because it'll take him out of bear form. If he shifts, of course, that also takes him out of bear form. So Bobka knows this, and he's punishing Spo. There's the war stomp into the regrowth. Spo's dead. Spo's dead.
Bobka turns it around. Holy fuck. Bobka, you guys didn't notice this. Bobka dodged the bash.
Oh my gosh.
He dodged Spo's stun.
About 2.5 minutes ago, I thought Bobka was done for.
What the fuck?
Unbelievably impressive. Spo is a fantastic druid, unbelievable player.
God damn.
But unfortunately, Bobka just barely inches it away from him. I mean, I thought Bobka was completely done for it. Now, the thing that Spo did, now he let that Fairy Fire drop, and some people might say like, okay, well, he had Moonfire on him.
Yeah.
Okay, he had Insect Swarm on him. Is that not the same thing? No, it's not, because Fairy Fire doesn't even give you the opportunity to stealth at all.
You can't go stealth and then cheap and then be taken right out of it.
But it'll knock you out of stealth whenever you take damage.
Relays versus Bean? Wait, this is a good one.
Shot insta between dot ticks or something and still be able to do something even if you have a dot on you. That's why it's so important for druids
Bean versus
to be
Warrior.
able to keep a Fairy Fire on a rogue in that whole duel.
I'm going to be honest,
guys.
We saw
him trying to separate so much. Also, in addition to that, Fairy Fire lasts for 40 seconds as opposed to the shorter time of a Moonfire or an Insect Swarm. So that's why that was so important. And whenever he let that drop, I really think that was the turning point, because then it got Spo out of his rhythm, and it kind of gave Bobka that little tiny bit of an opening that allowed him to turn it around.
That was such a great game. I do want to touch too. Maybe we can confirmation from admins here. It looked like Banana died at the start of that duel. I believe Banana is supposed to be up here later today in the brackets. I see his name. If we can get confirmation from admins, did Banana actually die prepping somehow for this duel, practicing? Was
maybe
it some type
he
of
died
backfire?
From reloading his mortar.
We'll have to wait on that and see exactly what happened there to Banana. In this next duel, though, we have Relay versus Bean. This is Warrior versus Hunter. And
what do you guys think?
This is a matchup that we can see go either way. I think, though, for Warrior, it's not like... At least you're not fighting a mage, you know, from the Warrior Pav. It's like, all right, this is okay, but Bean, such an experienced player.
You think Warrior wins?
He came second place in BlizzCon with C2.
Bean is very, very
he
good.
He is multi rank one. Through many expansions, Relay getting the charge off and starting things off right. There's the last stand immediately.
Does he hit it?
For that health optimization. I love it. The Thorium nade unfortunately misses, though, for Relay. Big Bean kiting it out. And I don't know where Bean's pet is. Maybe it's starting in stealth once again to prevent the pet from being killed. Scatter, Feign Death, Trap. trap coming out, and Bean
I really
looks
hate
like he's
Bean.
going to go for a couple ticks of water,
he's such
food, make sure he's fully healthy before hiding it out, but the mount comes out and the Heartbeat breaks the trap. That's not what Bean was looking for at all. This is really bad for Bean. Relay's teeing off, and there's no scatter quite yet.
He got
Having
rooted.
said that, Bean seems like he has a decent positive exchange there.
Come on, we got Gayson out.
The health stone from the Warlock, which is
Bean
allowed
got
here.
lucky with that.
Anything pretty much allowed in a
Holy
Mak'Gora.
shit.
We have the slow fade from Relay and the scatter feign death trap coming up from Bean once again. That was quite the blunder, but
it
resisted.
Like the trap
resists, and
that's what you get.
Unfortunate
That's what you
events
get,
here for
you little
Bean
resetting
back to back.
bitch.
Oh no, yeah, Bean's he's definitely on the back ropes
Bean
here.
used free action.
He tried to get on his mount to separate and gain more distance, but whenever it resisted, whenever Heartbeat resisted, a big problem,
that's so bad for
Vanilla,
Relay.
which is the later expansions. Vanilla
that's
for
so
3
bad.
seconds, so he didn't move for 3 seconds.
He
was
roots
standing
him,
in place
and
for 3
Bean
seconds.
still has FAP
He could
on.
have just kept running, but he was trying to
Relay
get a
used
little
the
greedy
flash
with it.
of the
He was trying to get as much
Titans.
distance as possible, but it might
Bean
not
used
matter
rocket
because he's got
boots.
all the distance he needs right now. Relay,
Relay, kill Grayson. Yes,
doing anything he can
yes.
to kill the pet and try and get away, but Bean is pressing him right now. Oh, and snipes him from across the field. There it is, Bean.
No,
I hate that gun, man.
Bean with a big win, just teeing off on Relay. And getting the ability to separate after having pretty much as bad of a start as you could possibly imagine in that matchup. I mean, he got greedy, went for that mount, ended up not moving for 3 seconds. Heartbeat resist, gets him, and then he has the second trap resist. So, I mean, I thought Bean was in a terrible, terrible position. Yeah, I mean, that was something else, man. That was really good.
Bean is the main character. He was the main character all along. Warriors can beat good hunters, no way.
Okay. So we're getting an update on Banana's situation. Okay. So Banana, he was a no-show. So he was DQ'd because he was a no-show and was replaced in the bracket, and his character died.
Yeah, unfortunate way to go there. Yeah. So, man, that last duel though, just to reiterate, Bean had 2 or 3 very unfortunate circumstances happen and still won. I just want to emphasize how awesome that last duel was, because normally you have your set of things that you're expecting to happen, and if one thing goes wrong, you know, you might be able to make it up. If 2 things goes wrong, that might be it for the duel. But Bean kind of playing from behind, expecting the unexpected, so to speak, and ended up coming out on top despite the duel flipping on its head from the get-go. And the next matchup, we have Spicy versus Proxy. We have a Rogue versus Hunter. Looks like he accidentally fapped there. Unfortunate timing. I don't know if they're going to be able to wait out 2 minutes for that cooldown or not. And we have almost full Shadowcraft set here from Spicy. Spicy did fairly well here in the standings. And Proxy.
Boonstick, I like that.
Yeah, very nice. And a lot of these players opting for that Goblin rocket helmet, and I mean, as they should. It's such a great CC, but not only that, it's such a great gap closer for something like a warrior, something like even like a mage that wants to dead zone and push a hunter. But having that CC in your back pocket on a separate cooldown than a lot of other items is a really great cooldown to have. And looks like the dual flank drops and Spicy goes stealth, and Proxy's posting up on the flare with the freezing trap.
I like how you mentioned how the Goblin Rocket Helm.
Sorry, I had to respond to something I had to deal with.
Could also be used as a gap closer as opposed to just a reset, because I think a lot of people look at the Rocket Helm as a reset. But there's so much you can do with that. It's
also an interrupt.
Sometimes you just want to use it to close the gap. Oh, here we go. The duel's starting up. Immediately gets frozen trapped. Gets knocked out of it. I don't think that was a trinket. I didn't see a trinket there. But
I think Spicy wins, by the way.
Getting scattered
Spicy's
here.
a wizard.
His trap is still on cooldown, so he's not going to be able to trap again. Goes ahead and does the Rocket Helm on Spicy, but the Rocket Helm is DR'd, so he's not going to be able to get the full distance and the full benefit out of that. I believe Rocket Helm and Trap is on the same DR, if I'm right. But Spicy's going to open up on him. Proxy is in a really, really bad spot here. He goes ahead and faps, so he's able to get away from the crippling poison procs, but you have Spicy using the blind to go ahead and... I don't know why he tried to...
Proxy
maybe he was
is just
trying to get a
not...
off while the pet was hitting him. I'm not sure why he bandaged there. It might have been a mistake. But...
Proxy's
Spicy is...
okay, there we go. Sorry, I had to respond to a message.
I don't know if he's not using his combo, if he's not hitting the pet because he doesn't want to use his combo points. Because I feel like
I think Spicy doesn't give a fuck. Spicy is just deep dicking onto
and kill the pet.
Because he just needs one big dick crit.
I think if he can't re-stealth and he can't do anything else,
oh,
it might not matter,
man,
though, because
dude,
it looks
that's
like he's
stun.
just able to go in and if he doesn't get trapped, which he does.
Ooh.
Yeah, there's that full trap that lands on Spicy. That's what Proxy needed. I mean, look at him. She's 20% life.
Man.
Trying to get some distance here onto Spicy. Spicy has to find a way to close the gap.
I think that was a mistake.
Coming in.
I do. I think it was a mistake.
To reply, that's fat plus
Proxy
blind. What's
shouldn't
Proxy
have done that.
do? I mean, what do you do? I don't think there's anything you can do.
Proxy shouldn't have done
lands,
that.
And that's going to be Spicy's tool.
Big
that's
W
it.
Spicy.
Proxy. Well played to
W
Spicy.
There it is.
Oh, wow, that's a good one. Just for clarity, too.
Spicy played that so well. Omega aggro super wizard.
Just for clarity.
Yeah,
that's what it's all about.
So
he didn't reset.
I was confused there. I don't know why he was standing around and not killing the pet instead of like I think he gouged it and then he was just waiting it out. But I don't know how did you feel about that? I mean, he ended up winning the duel, so it kind of doesn't matter. But how did you what did you think about that? Would you have tried to kill the pet there or?
I think I agree with your assessment. Like it seems like. Why not? At the same time, it really worked out for Spicy, and yeah, like you mentioned, maybe it was a combo point thing. Like I have 5 combos. If I can get there a kidney, I can just end it. I don't want to like even mess with my pet. I just want to keep up the pressure and kind of maybe just backturn the pet with an evasion and just kind of ignore it, you know. And it looks like that strategy really paid off. Now for this next duel, Sots. Sots is a player we haven't covered too much of, but he was one of the, I believe, 4 players that went 5-0 yesterday.
Yeah, I think Sots wins.
Sony, Snuts, Zico, and Sots, if I'm not mistaken. And that's really impressive to go 5-0 in a Swiss bracket because the matchups get harder and harder as you go on because it forces you into harder and harder opponents.
Nobody else
went 5-0 on the Priest.
And Little Bach, remember what I called him yesterday? I called him Little Bitch.
Brilliant, gameplay in mind to be able to do that. We have this matchup here. I'm not super well versed in Hunter v Priest, but I'm excited to see how this one unfolds and unpacks. We have probably a strategy from Lil Bach of Viper Stings. Song is sweet. And there it is, the Viper Sting right off the bat. Sots trying to close the gap. We have Cat back with the BM connecting on the Sots in the opener. Another Viper Sting.
He's got the Viper Sting and a stun.
Great job of not only closing the gap and landing the fear, but also removing the Viper Sting swiftly so it doesn't drain his mana. Little Bach's going to come out on the negative side of the mana drain exchange if Sots keeps up with the incredible reaction time to those elixir cleanses on those Viper Stings. We have some decent RNG there on the concussive shot. Another Viper Sting coming out, but Little Bach's mana burning himself because Sots doing so well at the dispel. Sots miles ahead in his duel so far. Stuns coming out. Thorium nade is being chucked into the air.
He just doesn't make
mistakes. The Viper Sting realizes it, takes it off there once again. Sots has the mana advantage, the health advantage, the pressure advantage,
Sots went right out of it. Came right out of it, broke the sleep.
I think that's pretty much it. Mind Flake connects, Little Bot goes down, and Sots,
I told you, dude,
looking like an absolute professional in this first round of the day.
Bro, that was a professional assassin.
The thing is with Little Bach there, I mean, he had the pressure on him. Really heavy right off the bat. He tried to separate with the sleeve. Unfortunately, he had him serpent stinged, and
just the way it is.
I guess it was just
insane.
Got to the point where you're just trying to, what do I do?
And he did get lucky. You're right. He got lucky with blackout procs.
He did. It just kind of fell. So some of these duels are going to be like that. That is vanilla. Some of these duels are really long, and some of them are just going to be like that. So great showing by Sot, man. Great showing by Sot.
I think Lil Bach went in there with one game plan. The game plan was to use those Viper Stings, kite it out, the Priest, and then take the win. And Sots was like, well, I have Elixir of Poison Resist and had a good keybind for it. It's probably keybound to spacebar or something because he pressed it instantly every time. And little Sot, there's no cooldown on Viper Sting, right? So he just re-Vipered, it got dispelled, he re-Vipered, it got dispelled, he re-Vipered, it got dispelled, re-Vipered, it got dispelled. Now all of a sudden the Hunter was ooming himself. Dispel, the Elixir of Poison Resist, costs 0 mana. Viper Sting has a pretty substantial mana cost. So the Hunter oomed himself, and then the Priest took the win. Because not only was was Little Bach ooming himself, but he was also doing no damage, because if you're Viper Stinging, it comes at the cost of not aim-shotting, multi-shotting, arcane shotting, other things, getting damage off. So Little Bach was doing no damage, mana burning himself, and
just
Sot
knows,
really just looked like a professional. I'm a Sot fan. I can't wait to see how the rest of the tournament
I want to
unfolds
see how
for
people
him.
play
I'm excited
against
for his
Sot.
next
Dude,
matchup.
Sot
that was
really, really well played.
Yeah, and,
I feel like he's
that's
the dark
that reverse
horse.
mana burn that we were talking about yesterday too. It's like a lot of times you can make these classes that mana burn. Ironically enough, hunters and priests both do that, but you can make people burn their mana with dispels or with other abilities, putting up rank 1 buffs, and they'll like spam dispelling you.
That's
stuff like
right.
that. Like for Hunter, he's shooting that Viper Sting and he's forcing it. So that's great assessment on that. I think the trying too hard to do nothing basically, because it's just immediately getting removed and doing no damage. It's just, you're not going to get anywhere with that.
And that's going to separate like a good player from a great player.
So true.
Like a good player will have a strategy in mind.
Yep.
A great player will have a strategy in mind, and when it's not working, change that strategy in real time. And here we have this next duel underway. It's Shadow Priest versus Warlock. Generally, we've seen Warlocks have a slight advantage here. Shadow Priest looks like he's going for early dispels, using max range to dispel the priest and to avoid, or to dispel the Warlock and to avoid a lot of the incoming pressure and incoming assault here from Madnox. And Future's doing that to quite a successful degree here, using Shadow Word Pain, building up stacks, but the Death Coil comes in. Looks like Future's actually killing the Fell Hunter here, going for the pet kill. When that second pet comes out, he might go for a second pet kill. Let's go for a long game. Shadow Reflector used, not too much value coming in.
Whatever I was supposed to say.
And yeah, this might be a little bit longer of a matchup here.
Yeah, I can see this going back and forth for a while now. I mean, this is it's a pretty classic thing that we see with
Fuch wins. Well, Fuch already had to use one of the Ts.
They're constantly. I think
Fuch is going too hard.
Have a ridiculous
Fuch is going to run out of steam,
not only for themselves but for their pets with the health funnel.
Ooh, nice.
So if you're trying to kill the pet, they're going to be able to heal it.
Stun. Look at that.
The life taps, the drain lives, using health as a resource.
Silence. He's running away from the Psychic Stream.
Large part of their kit. And then the priest as well, being able to pop out of shadow form, being able to heal themselves. So I really think this is going to go back and forth for a little while.
Yep.
Fuch, actually, by the way, Fuch is actually somebody who was in my guild, was in Crusade, and I actually met him a week ago. So just saw him at TwitchCon randomly. But yeah, he's been grinding real hard. So it's cool to see.
About to watch him die. About to watch him die right now.
Yeah, that's great. I was talking about that with Xane too, like seeing those faces that and look how cool this is. Health funnel healing the pet.
That's like some Harry Potter, Voldemort versus Harry Potter shit.
And Nox knows if that pet goes down, it's not going to be great for him.
Yeah, that's not going to happen.
He's certainly on the back foot here, down to 20% mana and 40% life. This is exactly the position Madnox is looking for. Drain mana is coming out. Madnox looking for that long game. Looks like a potion might have been used, a mana pot being used. Looks like Future comes out of shadow form, gets counterspelled or spell locked on the heal, and that might be the beginning of the end here for the priest, because it's going to cost mana to go back into shadow form, which he does. But now he's pretty much so how are you ever going to create pressure?
What's he gonna do? Jump around, keep jumping.
Position of Madnox, you just want to keep the priest.
He spammed a flask to get more mana.
Some mana. There might have been a T, health and mana regenerated.
No, he used another flask. He clicked it off and he used another one.
But it doesn't do as much as Future wanted, and this might spell out the end for him. Furbog Medicine Pouch, but Future drops and Madnox takes it. Rip to your Gildias, fan. I'm sorry.
Jesus.
I was hoping to see Fuch make a run. Fuch was a great. He actually mained a Warlock in vanilla, but I was hoping to see a great run from Fuch, but unfortunately it did not pan out.
It's just the way it is. That's the way it goes. That's the way it do. Voldemort wins. Alternate universe.
But going for that medicine pouch late, it just wasn't enough to keep him up.
What y'all like? Y'all might notice.
Yeah, some of these items
the flask that he used,
low-level quests.
He used another distilled wisdom flask when he was at 0 mana.
Orb, I believe it's a level,
he used one and it went like this,
blue
and his mana went down
normally,
again.
like most players, will use it for a bit and then vendor it.
He uses it again.
For this tournament, players had the foresight to be like, wait a minute. I could get back a couple hundred mana.
2 flasks.
That could be the difference between winning and losing. And like once
again,
that's
why we
banned
pouch, a bunch of flasks.
It's not like an innervator. It's not like it's a
specific thing.
Full heal, but that little edge, all of these little things add up, right? One more resist, one more miss, 300 more mana, and that's why Classic WoW is so cool. Like,
I think
even in PvE, like Warriors going for like 1% more crit, like that's a big deal, and That's what's so cool to see with these duels. Every inch they can get, they're gonna take, and competitors really went out of their way with such a big prize pool to min-max their gear as much as humanly possible. We have Gripping versus Crazy here in this next matchup. This is a Warlock Mirror matchup. We saw a couple of these yesterday, and some of the Warlock strategies were to kill the pet and then kill the resummon pet, and another strategy is just to go for the kill on the Warlock and see if you can rush him down. I'm curious what these two specific Warlocks are going to opt for in this matchup. We have dots coming out to
they're both killing the pets
here. Both Warlocks opting for the pet kill. I wonder if
Crazy's going to fear Crazy and kill his pet.
Well, that's something we saw yesterday in the Warlock
that's
duels.
A slow pet.
We saw that at the end too. Where it was
Gripper's got it. There it is.
Pets was a win condition.
Ooh, Crazy. Crazy resummoning.
That Arcane Bomb finish off the pet, and the swift resummon coming out there from Crazy.
Spell
and
domination,
so
15-minute cooldown.
One pet down from each Warlock, second pet is up from each Warlock, and it's really going to be the race to finish on this next pet. They're kind of ignoring each other for the time being. Whatever pet falls first, it might be a situation that we're both
Crazy
pets fall.
automatically.
In that case, it would be a true 1v1 with no Fell Hunters to disrupt the gameplay here. But Rowlem's pet looks like it's going down. Yeah, so Gripping is going to be the one with the pet, I believe, and Crazy is going to be stuck without it. Crazy's going to be on the back foot for a little bit.
Kill the pet, though.
I might be mistaken. It might be the other. Yeah, it looks like it's the other way around. Crazy has the pet. Gripping does not. Gripping at 50% life. Still needs to kill that pet. No, it is Gripping's pet. I was right the first time.
He's healing the pet.
It's like confusing me, that health funnel. He's trying to save him. He can't
quite. He's got the other bonus pets on him.
Summon Fell Hunter coming out
from Gripping. Look at the chicken. Bro, that cock is mad.
So annoying.
Dude,
Gripping.
The pushback from the chicken. And the pushback from the chicken actually gave him enough time for is that I'm getting confused back and forth now, but it gave him enough time to actually cast the Fell Hunter as well, for Crazy to cast the Fell Hunter as well after not starting it until he was maybe halfway through the cast. So it was super funny, the difference that it made. That chicken
I think
was
Crazy
actually
wins. Crazy's gonna win.
It was, man, and Gripping's really low, and Crazy might have the advantage off that. Arcane Bomb misses, unfortunately, but Crazy has such a big lead here. I'm curious if the Warlocks are gonna go for the kill now, or kill the third pet. It looks like both Warlocks opting to actually play the game and go for the kill against each other. Crazy using that offhand Spellstone, I believe, and Full Fear comes out through it. Banish comes out from Gripping. Maybe gonna go for a first aid on the Banish. That was really well done from Gripping, evening the tides here. Crazy's getting feared so far. I don't think it's going to be far enough for the duel to expire. The nice thing about Mak'Gora is the duel range is really far. We'll see if
that would be really funny if it was
in or out of range. Yeah. Looks like it's in range. He's coming back.
That would be really
Crazy,
fucking funny if he got feared out of range.
Life yet.
Yeah, I think it was life tapping while he was running back is what that looked like.
Okay.
Was a Crazy fear? Yeah, it was nuts.
So he's going for advantage. I mean, they're basically going for like a full.
They're like, all right.
Here.
They're having a reduel anyway.
They're manaing up.
But they don't have Fell domination.
They're drinking up.
And Crazy is still on the back foot.
Waiting it out. Looks like they're going for a full health down. They're starting the duel over essentially.
Okay.
Both Warlocks, though, no Fell Dom, so these pets are going to be extremely fragile. No resummons when they die.
We got
the
it
first
out.
player to kill the pet
They
and
double
commit
Death
after
Coil?
that might be the victor. There's a Death Coil coming out onto Crazy, and Gripping is probably pretty happy with this exchange and this reset, because Gripping was definitely on the back foot there, and I think Crazy might be kicking himself for not pushing his advantage and instead opting for the reset. Dots coming out, and Gripping gets the first pet kill. Now Gripping is totally in the driver's seat here, and Crazy must be super upset with this last minute or so of the duel. Spell lock into the Full Fear coming out. Gripping getting full dots up, actually confident enough to go for a life tap into a health stone, keeping his health and mana healthy. Drain life coming out instead of the drain mana, just really pushing this advantage. Barov's trinket being used. It's going to summon 3 helpers to help the onslaught of Crazy, but using it defensively like this, we'll see if it can turn the tides.
I think, dude, I think Gripping has had it under control the whole time.
They don't have Fell Dom.
Look, Crazy is like fully dotted.
They did lose some of their cooldowns.
Gripping wins.
The Death Coils and the Fell Doms. So what
Gripping used the flask.
It allows them to cast a pet really fast, but an Arcane Bomb is going out. It
I think
misses.
That was a flask.
The Arcane Bomb misses. Arcane Bomb coming back, changes his
nobody
mind,
has
starts
a pet.
casting a fear. Gripping really wants to push this.
He got him.
He lands a grenade, and this could be it, and it is.
Kobe.
What a finish
there it is.
From Gripping, who was on the ropes for the entire duel, really before that reset. They did the full reset, and Gripping comes back and finishes the job against Crazy.
from the mat. What a match! Yeah,
man. Absolutely fantastic job.
Warlock versus
when that reset
Warlock.
That happened, it was a full
Why
reset,
they do full
but
reset?
they didn't have some of their cooldowns.
It was mutually beneficial.
The death coil, the fell dom. So losing your pet,
it was just mutually beneficial for them.
Losing your pet first hurts really bad. That Fell Hunter casts something called a spell lock. It'll interrupt you. For those of you guys who are maybe new to Classic WoW, new to dueling, it can spell lock you. So whenever you lose that pet, you lose a big portion of your
Druid
kit. You don't
versus
have an offensive
Priest.
dispel. You
Sony,
don't have spell lock,
Sony's after this next match.
And obviously you're losing damage as well from just the auto attack straight up. So huge play, man. Huge play after the reset.
I know we've touched on it before, but with this much money on the line, with $100,000 on the line, it's really easy to succumb to the seductions of a reset.
Yeah.
Let me get back to full life, full mana, full health. Let me just play safe. Let me just get full life. And I think, unfortunately, there for Crazy,
got a lot of Shadow Priest,
it might have been the wrong choice. Like Crazy could have taken the win, but instead he's like, you know what? Let me eat the full. Let me get full health and just go again. But on the second playthrough, he didn't quite get the same RNG, right? Maybe the resist, the crits were different, and then Gripping took that advantage. And I think Crazy's like, oh man, right? And that's what we were talking about with a player like I think it was Zico, like knowing when to run, but also knowing to be like, I can't reset. I'm 20% life here, but I can't reset. I have to take the win now, or else I'm probably gonna lose.
True.
And if we get the full reset, my class doesn't work in a way where that's going to be advantageous. And in this next matchup, we have Dakota on the Shadow Priest up against Luxia on that Restoration Druid. Does have a green chest there. Has quite a bit of stamina. Another green helm, though. It looks like No, this is Dakota, rather. That Dakota didn't quite have time to get
I feel like Dakota would win
this gear for this tournament.
Because I think Shadow Priest beats Druid.
Opting in there for Luxia. I like that.
I think.
One
I don't
or two
know.
resists can spell out the difference here. It's really nice, though, to get Shadow Resist gear that also might have stamina, because like you were mentioning yesterday as fan, if you're giving up stamina for resistance, it's really just a gamble.
Yeah. Like you're going for that RNG, really. You're going to you're gambling to, hey, I'm gonna have less total health, right? I'm gonna have less total health, but I'm gonna go for some resistance and hope that I just avoid the damage altogether instead of taking a lower percentage of my health and damage. So.
True.
That's right, and we have the dual flag down every time this goes down. It's just like you can feel the intensity.
There it is.
I'm so happy Blizzard opted for a unique flag design here instead of just a normal dual flag. It's like, no, let's make this one epic so everyone knows what's actually occurring when one of these flags drops. I know when you're outside Orgrimmar, Stormwind, and you see one of these flags, it's like, okay. You know, even if someone declines, just seeing it drop is pretty cool. Looks like
Luxia beats
the duel started here,
let's see
and
what happens.
Luxia getting the opener on Dakota.
Okay.
Looks like some bleeds are coming out. The full fear connects. Instant trinket
Luxia
from
goes
Luxia.
in with the Barovs.
Luxia popping that Barovs trinket and connecting a lot of damage here on the Dakota. Platform, he comes out of platform to get the Moonfire and Insect Storm. A lot of bleed damage onto Dakota. I'm curious on the strategy here from Dakota. Looks like Purge spam to start with is pretty standard because there's so many buffs these players prepared, and just purging all of those buffs off is going to drastically reduce the power level here of Luxia. Shifts out of form, gets the full fear. Well played there from Dakota. Mana pop back to full HP. It looks like our spectator UI is not updating the mana quite yet onto Dakota. There it is, 60% mana and 50% for Luxia.
Maybe Luxia has the advantage. I'm hard to
spam
I don't even
into
know.
the Rocket Helm to close the gap. It's a pretty nice opener for Luxia. And Luxia using that early innervate and spamming those scrolls, the low rank scrolls, the Noggenfogger elixir to protect the innervate from being dispelled. I really like this play. Luxia knows if he can get value from the innervate, regenerate
fearing
mana,
him out
he
of
can
that
win in the
stealth
long
is
game.
so insane.
But if that gets purged,
this actually
not so much. That will be the beginning of the end. If the innervate gets purged, Dakota's not so happy with that exchange. What's nice about Wands is the 5-second rule doesn't get activated. So if you guys are unaware, after 5 seconds of not casting an ability, you will start to regenerate mana. And Dakota knows this, and he knows it, and he's playing into that 5-second rule by using the wand to push the damage primarily. Another nice play from Dakota, drinking with the server ticks, using that 5-second rule to his advantage, optimizing wand usage to conserve as much mana as possible so that when he needs that mana to finish it off, he'll have exactly what he needs in his back pocket here.
Yeah.
Luxia on the back foot, 10% mana kiting.
I love how like we lagged out for like 2 minutes and nothing
has
changed.
Been expended. Dakata's in hot pursuit here. Insect Swarm from Luxia. Mana pot used, and I like that. Nice and early. We want to make sure to get the pots on cooldown so we can wait until the next pot comes back up, and this could be a longer duel on our hands.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like this one's just going to go back and forth. Sorry about the lag issue. Apparently, I had an issue with the lag. I don't know where it came from.
It is what it do. It be what it is.
Yeah, sorry about that. We're all good.
Yep, it's just how it is.
I really think Dakata's going and playing the slow game on this. Like you said, you mentioned the taking advantage of like a spirit regen, casting with them, saving with that mana. The 5-second rule, getting his mana per 5 back from spirit. And using that wand a lot just to get a little bit of damage in. It's not very much, but just getting that little bit of damage in and not actually casting a spell goes a really long way. Kiting out, going back and forth with this duel. This could be a long one. This could be big.
I don't know. I think it's going to happen really fast.
Another full fear.
It's going to be really slow
Dakata.
until it's
we get
really
a blackout
fast.
proc. And that's kind of what Dakata needs, right? Like we need nonstop RNG. We need the stars to align, so to speak, for Dakata to actually line up that kill. And Luxia knows that. And Luxia is waiting for his opening. And like we've mentioned a lot before, a lot of the times in a duel like this, it's waiting for that first person to make a mistake. Right, you're kind of just staring them in the eyes and waiting for a mistake to happen, and boom, when they make a mistake, you take your kill.
Yeah, I think this is what happens.
Exactly what Luxia is doing. Luxia,
as soon as somebody makes a mistake, it's over.
Player here in the PvP scene, and he knows this, and he's maybe not in the matchup that he wants here. Yeah. But waiting for Dakata to slip up.
Luxia is really low, man. I think Dakata wins this.
Is Dakata is not slipping up. He's playing an incredible game here. There's that that bomb being used. Silence coming out from Dakata aggressively.
Dakata's gonna be able to put dots on him again, though.
Comes out Swift Men to follow.
There's the dots.
Luxia is talented in that Swift Men, just like yesterday.
He's got devouring
dots coming out to keep that mana conservation up from Dakata. Luxia uses the mana pot, and I really like the early mana pot from about 2 minutes ago because it probably saved him there to have that another mana pot. Now here's the thing: if Dakata presses his advantage too hard, Dakata will and then Luxia can win. And Dakata knows this. He's keeping that mana around 30 or 40%. You might be thinking, why doesn't he just spam Mind Flay and Mind Blast, whatever? It's like, well, if Dakata goes Luxia doesn't die, gets the reset. Luxia can then keep Dakata and take the win. And that's why both players are playing so passively here. It's like, well, you know, we don't want to get to that situation where we're going We want to save a little bit of mana to maintain a little bit of healthy HP here. Luxia though pushing in with that arcane bomb.
Luxia misses the bomb.
Dakata dotted up that mechanical mithril dragonling doing damage to Dakata, and Luxia is just taking any little bit of help he can get.
Come on.
Yeah, I mean, bro, like you said,
dude, Luxia is actually kind of winning now.
Druids play it, right?
Oh, he hit him.
Druids want to kite it out. This is their game, trying to run around a whole bunch. Chance mentioned it yesterday too, and that's with the
Dakata with the
potion. When you
potion.
have 3 times
Luxia
the duel
trying to
range
first
of like a normal
aid.
Duel. That's a huge
Is
advantage.
Dakata gonna win?
Dude,
I don't know who's gonna win.
If this is your game, if this is your matchup where you want to go and you want to kite out as much as possible and you want to stall it out as much as possible. I think the way
he just
Dakata
used Innervate. Luxia used Innervate.
Where he's just trying to conserve
he's probably
mana
gonna try and use scrolls
and
here.
not let Luxia go and get that full reset and have the mana advantage over him. Is really, really smart. I mean, you can even see he's drink walking towards him now at this point because he knows Luxia has the range. Luxia has that move speed bonus from Travel Form. He's going to be able to just straight up run away from him. And that also is one of the downsides of being a Shadow Priest, right? You have a Mind Flay which slows them, but when you slow them with a Mind Flay, you are standing in place. Right? So they are gaining distance on you regardless. It's not as much distance as if they weren't slowed at all, but you're still standing in place and they're still gaining distance. Outside of that, you only have blackout procs from spamming Shadow Word Pain or something like that that you can hope for. Otherwise, movement
you don't have a lot
is
of
really,
CC.
really bad. Mobility is really, really
Shadow Priest, like the Druid, dude, the Druid's at full health and mana now.
It's pretty tough.
Like
so I do think Dakata is probably playing this as well as he possibly can.
Oh, the Druid got lucky. Oh no, he will the first
I love it. I do want to clarify on the rules for flask usage. I saw some comments on it. Flasks are allowed, but you can only have 3 flasks in your inventory, and players opted into an inventory check before check-in today. Yep. So each player will have 3 flasks. If you do use that flask at low mana, it'll give you a bit of mana, but you have to keep in mind, we have a long day of duels. If you use a flask in that first duel, you only have 3 for the full day.
That's right.
That's right. That is something important for these players to remember. But it's like, hey,
dude,
if you have a flask to use and you don't use it and you die, well, it's not going to do much, for you when you're dead. So you want to, it's like this very difficult balancing act of using enough consumables to push you further ahead in the tournament.
There it is.
But not overusing consumables when you don't need them. Because you might need them later in the day in those harder and harder matchups.
Let's see something happen.
They're saving it for the next hardcore tournament.
Yeah.
They're saving it for the next Mak'Gora. Oh, here's a push. Here's a push from Dakota.
Silence
doing a bunch of damage. Mind Flay spam. He's got a Mind Blast. He goes into the fear. He goes and he puts a blanket silence on him. Luxia trying to get away.
Bro. He's on the ropes. He's on the ropes. Dakota does it. Does he have will?
Throws a sleep.
He does not have will of the Forsaken.
Has his ears pinned back, and he's ready to close on Luxia, but unfortunately for him, Luxia sleeps him and gets away.
Come on.
And we are probably going to be back in a kite fest for another 5 minutes.
Yep, that's right. Eventually, one of them will fuck up.
Thing, though,
eventually, they will fuck up.
Has Luxia ever pushed Dakota to feel really scared, right? It seems like Luxia's been on the run, really. Luxia has gone to sub 10%
Even now,
life,
Dakota has the advantage.
Multiple times now, and Dakota is really just playing a good mana game. He's not ever really that afraid. So Luxia's never pushing Dakota to feel like he has to play defensively. I mean, I don't see how this goes Luxia's way.
Shit, look at all that.
Having said that, Luxia might be able to turtle this out all day
I think he did like
with mana potions and healing up. And I mean, as I say that, Dakota now, is in kind of the back seat here.
Luxia turned shit around.
Luxia uses the mana pot, and Dakota has 15% life. He's going for mana burn. It will be max range. It's well played there from Luxia. Kind of playing that max distance and playing at like 32 yards. And whenever there's something casted, you could go to 36 yards. Or same thing with like 24 and 27 yards.
They're both playing like
that
massive
distance in your head as like a pseudo method of like line of sighting.
They're
or
playing
like
money's on the line.
Interrupt. Very well played from Luxia.
That's how it is.
Luxia charges in, and looks like things have evened out once again. Mind Flay being casted. Arcane Bomb misses.
Missed the arcane bomb because I think he was predicting that Dakota would move, and Dakota didn't.
That wasn't Kobe, bro. That was Shaq.
Missing that arcane bomb. That arcane bomb is terribly difficult to hit because it's a long cast time.
It's hard,
and you can't move while you're doing it. So it definitely throws it off compared to like a thorium grenade or something.
Come on.
Luxia getting very low.
Dakota, get his ass.
That's the war stomp. Dakota might be able to finish it off here, depending on what consumables. Luxia, I don't think has a mana pot available. Nothing left. His Mind Blast, if it crits, could spell it out.
Did he stun him?
Luxia.
He got a blackout prop. Dakota puts him in, not the dirt because he's in the air.
It was the perfect RNG, right? Like Luxia's kind of low.
That's
he's
all
caught
that happened.
out. He's trying to reset, and that's when the blackout came in. That's when you start seeing the crits. No resist. It went perfect for Dakota at the end. And I've really got to commend Dakota here today. That was really picture perfect play with the server tick mana drinking, with the mana consumption, with the wand usage, with the consumables. He played patient. He didn't let Luxia, turn it around. He was persistent but patient. And that's exactly what you needed in that matchup. And Dakota came out ahead. Well played.
Sony's going against a warlock. I think the patience was what was
so impressive. I mean,
all right.
Some of these matchups will come down to it's like a boxing match where they come in and they're not coming in swinging, but they're trying to tap and kind of just jab each other, steal each other out, get hits on people, and see what happens.
Where are they in game?
When
Doesn't
they get
matter.
open, they go for it. And right there with Dakota, to your point, it was he got the blackout proc and he got the tee off. Right, he had the chance to tee off earlier.
Sony's
didn't
going
finish. Right, didn't finish because of the sleep, and
look at this.
Luxia got to separate
absolutely
there.
fucking
It happened again. I
He's
think
not
really
showing
after that
his
arcane
weapon.
bomb, and I would say even before the arcane bomb, right before that, if you noticed, Dakota had low mana, started drinking, and got debuffed before Moonfire. I think it was an insect swarm. Now, if you get hit with a debuff, it doesn't stop your drinking. You can get hit with a debuff and it won't stop your drinking. You need to get hit with something that does damage,
the
like
flag
a Moonfire
is
that does
down.
instant damage and then ticks afterwards. So that's why you saw Dakota's mana tick up after he was casting on him, is because he didn't do that direct damage to him yet. So yeah, he ended up getting a little bit of mana. After that, the Arcane Bomb missed, and it was the tee off. So super impressive. Super impressive by Dakota, that patience and being able to finish. I love
there it is. Sony pops everything. He pops wreck and everything on pole.
The Warrior
Holy
versus
shit.
Warlock actually having a really nice opener. Summons the Voidwalker.
So he's just outrunning him.
And summons another one. So there's Sony has so many shields to get through. Yone's doing a really great job of kiting with the FAP and the sprint boots. And Sony's finding himself in a really tricky position early on in this matchup. Sony had that full rage, but already expended it. Now he's going to go max range, potentially look for a mount up here. The charge was stopped with that Curse of Agony. That was well played from Yones. And this Warrior versus Warlock matchup, I can't stress enough, could
get him.
The information we need to see how the rest of this tournament's really going to play out. We have the Arcane
fucking kill him.
Yes. Well played from Sony. That's a 5-second
He's
silence,
sundering armor, bro.
He's
sundering.
There's a 2-stack.
There's a fear.
From
what a
Sony.
waste.
Building damage.
What a fucking waste. Sony's got no...
really
bro. Yones is done. Fucking kill him.
The sacrifice comes off from Yones. I don't know if he knows it's about to die. If Sony gets that execute before the pet goes down, there will be no sacrifice.
It won't matter, bro. Yones is done. Bro, who is this guy?
Intercept. A lot of damage connecting.
There's a Voidwalker, double Voidwalker.
Another Voidwalker.
Bro, Sony's at 100%.
Much damage for Sony to get through, but not only that,
it's
preventing the rage generation because he's hitting into the absorb shield. Yones going in for the auto attack, popping the lip into the full fear.
He pops a flask of the Titans.
No break for Sony. He's Torin. No Berserker Rage available to him. And this is the
where
time Yones needs to life tap and bandage up. This is your safety zone. When that
this is actually really bad for Sony.
It's going to be a world of hurt. But Sony at 95% life still and mounting up
before he gets hit again. Look at him avoiding that Voidwalker.
Yep, he walks around it, goes around
just a little bit, and it keeps him out of combat.
Ooh, he got it. He got it.
Get a charge in.
There it is.
Huge play by Sony.
Come on, you. Come on, Sony.
It looks like Sony's reconnecting and getting a second Arcane Bomb. I mean, dude, this looks like Sony's duel to win here.
This is it.
Mortal Strike comes out. Another Fear being casted, but immune to Berserker Rage. That's going to be 30 seconds. We get to tee off here from Sony, or maybe not quite 30. There's the
Sony
net coming
trinkets
out.
He says no, bitch. He charges in with the helmet.
With the Goblin Rocket helmet. Immediately Howl of Terror. But how is Yones going to get out of this situation? Sony's full life. Shadow locked here.
He uses Lifestone Trinket.
It's not going to be enough. Sony is doing so much
damage. Yones uses another flask of the Titans. 2 flasks.
Potentially. There's another pet to sacrifice from Yones. A Howl of Terror coming out potentially for those pets as well.
You think that dragon gave
Sony finds himself pretty far from Yones here, the Warlock, but I just don't know how Yones is ever going to get enough pressure going to kill him, and this makes me scared for any Warlock in the tournament against a Warrior. The sack comes out just in the nick of time for the shield to come out, and Sony, aware of that, decides to maybe just play defensive and kite out this 30-second shield and then go in afterwards.
Bro, if he doesn't have SL,
he's going to try and mount up here.
If he doesn't have SL, it's over. It's super over. It's Omega over.
If he can and try and re-engage.
It is Omega over. It's done.
He's not able to.
Bro, that's phase 2 right there.
Now, keep in mind, Yones does not have any more absorb shields. The absorb shields do prevent you from getting rage, which obviously is
nice, bro. Sony hits it. And he's pulling out the gun
right there. And he's just pulling out the crossbow, trying to make sure he doesn't get out of combat so he can drink.
He's dry.
So that one hit of that crossbow, while it might have not been any damage or much damage, it keeps him in combat, and he's going to have Berserker Rage back up. He uses it, and he's going to be able to tee off here, and this is his chance to finish. He's going to get him in execute range and finish right here.
Fuck you, Yones. There it is. Get the fuck out of here.
His first match of the day.
Suck a dick.
Incredible. And excuse me, I was wrong. I said Arcane Bomb did hit. I didn't see it hit, but it did hit. But incredible.
Just the way it is.
Absolutely incredible.
Something really cool about this tournament that I just kind of realized is the winner is going to have, what, like 5 or 6 ears? Just by default.
Yeah, true.
Sony
they're gonna
hit
have this
every
character
bomb
forever with like 5 or 6 years kind of vibing,
yep.
and everyone
Sony
will know
hit
like what
every single
here.
bomb.
And that's so cool. Like, so Sony got an ear there for beating the lock. If Sony wins today, he's gonna have a bunch of ears racked up.
Holy shit.
And man, if I was a Warlock dueling Sony, I'd be scared. I'd be scared. Like, Sony just played that so well. So much damage was coming out. There was no blunders. I mean, I must say it was well played from Yones. I can't really pinpoint any like large mistakes.
Yeah, no, I think Yones played great. I think it was just Yones played great. Sony played great, and that's a matchup that favors them and that favors the Warriors, and it just panned out for him. So
Rocket Man.
Yeah, I would love to see like a Sony versus Snut later today or something like that. It would be a really fun matchup to get to watch. But speaking of fun matchups, we have Rocket Man, which is Perplexity for those of you Perplexity fans out there, versus Exons, the Shadow Priest. we've seen matchups like this go back and forth. We saw Perplexity in the qualifiers yesterday win against a Priest and lose against a Priest. And today, I think he's going to try to do everything he can to build up that advantage to not take another loss against the Priest. XNs, though, knows this. I believe has some practice versus Rogues as well. And this could go either way. It's a close matchup here. Yeah,
no, for sure.
I think that Perplexity wins.
Seeing what Perp can do against Shadow
I think
Priest,
Perplexity wins.
He's a bit of a fan favorite. He's competed in, I'm pretty sure, every single
he's so
dueling
aggressive.
tournament that
and I don't think the Shadow Priest is going to be ready for the aggression.
All that. So it's always fun to see Perp play.
Sap coming out, and Perp's patient. He's going for a max range result. The heartbeat break does happen.
That's why he ran out
in the favor of XNs. Having said that, Perplexity gets that re-stealth off, so it's not a massive deal here. XNs kiting it out. There's inner fire refresh and potentially another power word shield refresh. XN's sitting down for a sip to make sure he's in the best position possible for when Rocket Man decides to open here. Another full duration sap, cheap shot coming out, and another reset. Just to clarify for viewership, there is a rule that says the rogue has to open within 60 seconds, but strategic acts like this, like sapping and cheap shotting and running and re-stealthing to build combo points, is 100% legal.
The rogue has to perform
this is
an action.
Part of rogue strategy. It's similar to a mage sheeping to build that advantage, and that's part of what we're seeing here right now is Rocket Man pushing every advantage he can as the rogue player with so much money on the line. He wants to do everything he can here.
Yeah, I mean,
you don't want to die.
That's absolutely it. I mean, he's trying to wait to get his perfect opener, and
oh, there's a sap. He's in the air. Oh, there's a cheap shot. Cheap shot.
Trying to get as many combo points as you can. Those classic rogues.
That should be 5, by the way. That should be 5 right there.
Yeah, and here's the thing, like, what's the old saying? It's like, don't hate the player, hate the game. Like, I'll see some comments, and when Druid is kiting out, and people are like, "Oh, come on, fight him." It's like, dude, you can't be mad at the Druid playing how Druid is supposed to play, and you can't be mad at a mage for polying and running when that's how a mage is supposed to play. And similar here, you can't really get mad at a rogue for sapping, building combo points with cheap shots and getting that expose up, because that's how rogues are supposed to play at like the highest end level.
Watch cheap shot right now.
That's just how the game design ended up panning out, and the players, with a lot of money on the line, are doing everything they can to ensure the victory. And for me, that's how I see it. I don't see it as a big deal besides that.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
Arcane bomb.
That's the arcane bomb opener.
Okay.
We were talking about this from yesterday, the sap arcane bomb opener to get that value, although it might have resisted. I didn't see the silence come through, and that's not the opener Perplexity was looking for after 2 to 3 minutes of preparation. There's the Goblin Rocket Helm from the Priest to build distance and dispels, but it breaks.
Yeah, you got the big heartbeat resist there. He was trying to clean him after the rocket helm.
XNs is getting got.
Really, he is on the ropes here. I mean,
XNs is getting fucked.
There it is. If he gets blinded, I was going to say,
Rocket Man is just dicking
the opportunity to go in and reopen on him again.
He's getting Omega dick. Ooh, we got stunned.
The
cheap shot into a kidney.
So, but he needed vanish cheap shot, and
it's just hemo, bro.
Here we are.
Fears him. There it is.
Full fear comes out, Trinket to reply. Goblin Rocket Helm to close the gap. There it is. XN in a world of hurt, or about to be 26% life. I mean, what do you really do? Perplexity's at full life here, building the combo points with the cheap shot. Priest
uses the
Gnomish invisibility trinket.
Everything.
Gnomish invisibility. Some sprint movement speed. It looks like the Skull of Impending Doom.
Yep, that was the skull.
Well, nice combo there. Title Charm.
Perplexity uses Title
Charm to close the gap. Blind Sand misses. Vanish cheap shot coming out. This is fantastic play from both ends. Will Forsaken to answer the fear from XNs.
He's going fast.
Used, but he's tapped. Sprint to close the gap. Cold Blood comes in, and XNs falls.
Perplexity rinsed him.
Huge play by Perp. So the thing we saw there that Perp did,
he did. He tried.
Fire in the Druid duel earlier. So he had a dot on him, but he got out of combat, right?
You know what they say, roaches win.
And it's ticking.
That's what roaches do.
He stealth cheap shots in between the ticks. So even though he has a dot on him, he's still able to reopen on him. And Perp played that beautifully. Just absolutely phenomenal. Just going
is
in
roach
with that blind
warfare
reset,
right there.
and the gap closer with the Goblin Rocket Helm as well. So phenomenal duel by Perp, and we have him facing Sony in the next round.
That'll be a fun one to watch, man. I can't wait to see how these brackets shape up as we get closer and closer to these finals. In the next matchup, though, we get to watch Peo. And Peo, if you guys haven't seen him, he's a great streamer. He's always fun and entertaining to watch. And he's just an absolute character. He's a ball to watch if you guys want to watch it from his perspective. I do believe he's live right now. Check him out.
Yep, there it is.
And we have Peo versus Flop. And Peo looks like he has the cold blood pre-pop, the Goblin Rocket helmet equipped, and Flop probably, a little nervous for the burst that Peo has prepared here today. If the duel goes long, though, and Flop kites it out, can be a bit scary because once the rogue's out of those big cooldowns to press, and that's kind of what the Druid is turtling for, that's it. Like, there's nothing the rogue can do. But the cheap shot opener comes out. There's the cold blood gouge, and here's a lot of burst about to happen from Peo. The bear form, though, might circumvent that a little bit. Crusader proc, kidney shot lands, and Peo doing his best to collect as much damage as possible.
Oh, shit, Flop. Oh, he dodged the bash. Peo dodged the bash.
As always. So you can see he does have the rocket helmet equipped, and he's showing it. A lot of these guys don't show their helms, but he's got his rocket helmet equipped. He gets it used on himself. Flop uses the rocket helmet against him, and Peo is getting kind of out here. I would have liked to see Peo just go full aggro and use the rocket helmet to close the gap there. Oh, there it is. He's using it now. So yeah, he goes in, closes the gap with this.
Is Peo gonna get his ass?
He does have a fairy fire on him, so he can't really do anything. He uses a T, or
Peo's gonna get his ass.
Is that a resto bot? I think he used to try and get rid of it, but it didn't come off. He can't re-stealth. He goes.
Oh, Peo's getting his ass.
There we go.
Oh, he gets him in. He trinkets out. Flop trinketed it out.
And
Flop had the nature swiftness. He blinds it.
He doesn't have anything on him, so he does have a chance to re-stealth on him. As long as we don't get a heartbeat resist here, he does have a chance to re-stealth and re-open on him.
Is Peo gonna
and he can
dick
press
him?
And he is out of form. Keep that in mind.
He's gonna get a cheap shot out of this. 100%.
He's gonna go
kidney. I mean.
This into.
I don't know what the fuck he was doing there.
Didn't get a kidney shot off of it. Might have been on cooldown.
Yeah, I don't know why.
Flop is trying to separate. He's in cat form. He's dashing. He's back into travel form, trying to get away, but it is unable to do that. And Peo takes the win against Flop. Fantastic job by Peo.
Peo played that.
Unbelievable, man. Unbelievable job by
Peo.
Was great.
Fucking destroyed him.
I love seeing the aggressive play, using that Goblin Rocket helm whenever Flop started to get away.
Dude, Peo went big dick.
A little bit, but he definitely turned it around. Decided to go ahead and send it.
Gear difference, maybe.
Really, really good. Yeah, really good job by Peo there.
God damn.
Great duel.
We had a earlier matchup against Bobka and Spo, and that looked like such a hard matchup for the rogue to finish the druid. And I must say, Peo looked like a pro there. He took Flop out. It looked easy. Peo was full life the whole time. Peo landed that kidney shot when Flop was out of form. Flop was forced to trinket, and then Peo instantly throws out the blind. The fairy fire fell. I mean, that is just not the duel Flop was looking for by any means. Peo must be feeling pretty good with himself after that one. We have Hunter versus Warrior up next, and man, that's just another shout out to the team behind us. Like, the fact that we're just getting duel into duel into duel, it's just nonstop action for hours is great. And we do have some green gear here from Gukars, and that's obviously not the optimal setup that we're looking for, but he did make it to the top 64 competitors today, which is still very, very impressive to be here. And we have 0 Eyes of the Beast. We have those Swift boots on. We have the Furbolg's medicine pouch and that nifty stopwatch. Lots of different items and gear to use. And that's the unique and exciting thing about classic World of Warcraft is we get those items from random quests, random turn-ins or random purchases. And the FAP pre-used by 0 on the charge, and the charge actually doesn't go through in the rule set. Anything goes. We pretty much have no rules, no guaranteed openers, nothing. It's a Mak'Gora. Play your class, play your game, and that's exactly what's happening here. 0 getting the opener he's looking for. Pre-pops the FAP, gets the distance. Guckers just can't connect
get rid of this
at all. A lot of cooldowns already using Guckers, 50% life.
It's like half, bro. Like Guckers. Oh, he got the charge.
Yeah, he goes in. I mean, he
that's
loses
really
a lot
big.
Of health. I think I saw him. I think I saw him
Guktar, come on.
Apparently not, because his health is.
She's gonna get trapped.
Maybe Diamond Flask without changing his gear. But he is really just on the ropes here. Yeah, no, it was a Diamond Flask. He didn't have any plus healing on. That's what it was, because his health is going up now.
No.
So, yeah, I mean, he's completely on the ropes
dude,
now.
this is so dumb.
Zeroji, very good hunter. He's got the distance on him.
Why the fuck would you pop Wreck?
That Recklessness is going to make him
take
more damage.
What the fuck are you doing?
I think I just saw Recklessness pop, and
why would you do that?
I don't really think that was a good idea. Zeroji is just going to take him out here. He's just going to kite him out and be able to finish him.
No, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It's not enough damage.
He's on him. Zeroji is probably going to wing clip spam him, trying to hope for a proc.
Goktar, you can improve
and
the wing clip.
There's that wing clip proc.
Ooh,
that
improved
gets
wing
back
clip.
out of range, out of the dead zone.
Come on.
Gucker is trying to get back into it, but it's going to be to no avail.
No, Zero.
Zeroji leaving no doubt.
Zero.
Making sure he's full health, not underestimating him, making sure that he does his due diligence, getting as much health and stuff as possible as he can, gets the trap out, gets the distance, and makes sure that there's no chance for Gucker to come back and finish this duel.
Zero looking like an absolute pro, doing what he needed to do. And I mean, let's be honest, that wasn't close. Zero looking prepared and ready to battle today. Gucker's falls, unfortunately, but yeah, man, that was a good duel. Zero just prepped with that opener too. I like that prefab. Like right when the countdown is like 3, 2, 1, he faps in case the warrior gets that charge. He could instantly get away without any slow happening or a little mini stun from the charge happening.
Just made a bad decision.
With fap, if you have a slow on you and then use that free action potion, it's not going to get rid of the slow.
True.
So you have to pre-pop it if you don't want to get slowed, and that was really nice insight there, predictive play there from Zero. Very well done.
Yeah, really clean, really clean. I mean, Zero is, I mean, he's a pro, man, and I think having the presence of mind to be like, okay, like, look, I know this is, I'm winning this, I'm way ahead, this is looking really good. I'm not going to do anything stupid, fall asleep, and give the guy a chance to come back on me. So I think that was great.
Yep, and the next matchup we have Steven versus
like
Gordon.
A man.
It's going to be a Druid Mirror. I'm really sad Chance isn't here to cast this one. Just for clarity too, guys, Chance could not be here today. He was doing a planned 24-hour stream for Halloween.
Druid versus
him here today
Druid.
With this Druid expertise.
Furry on
a lot
furry
of the expertise
action.
In these duels. We have Steven and Gordon up after this.
Here we go.
Yeah, that's going to be potentially one of those longer duels. Chance was explaining how it works yesterday in detail, and what he was saying
this is going to be a 47-hour duel.
You get hibernated, so you don't want to go cat form. And if you use like Moonfire and Insect Swarm, you can't hibernate. So you don't want to like use Moonfire Insect Swarm. And if you cast Wrath, it's less mana efficient than just healing, because someone else will take the damage healing, get the mana advantage.
Watch how
you don't want to cast Wrath. You don't want to Moonfire. You don't want to Insect Swarm. You don't want to go Bear. You don't want to go Cat. So Chance was kind of saying the best thing you can do in a Druid Mirror just to start hitting them, and you just whack them down, and that's it. You know what I mean? And so we'll see if that happens, or if some of these competitors have planned out a strategy that might be unique to that.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I mean, I think you hit the nail on the head with this one. And it looks like they went ahead and started. We are going to take a break, a short break after this duel, because I suspect that we are going to need it. Druid versus Druid. This could last a long time.
Well, they're actually popping off.
Looks like it might be going a little quicker than expected. Gordon at 40% life already in cap form. They're kind of committing. Stevenson Bear, Gordon
is just getting fucked in the ass.
I respect these players for giving us some quality entertainment today. Gordon, though, coming out of form.
He might have baited a Hearthstone
regrowth. 69% mana back in the cat. Once again, Gordon's committing.
There it is.
Not that he necessarily needs to, but he is. And Steven playing the long game of just efficiency and Bear. More armor, a little bit less damage. But in terms of the trade, looks like he might be coming out slightly ahead. I don't know Steven's exact mana total, but since he's been in Bear so long, probably close to full. Gordon just going with claws, trying to build damage, and maybe Gordon has built himself a slight lead here. Steven has 68% mana.
Gordon stuns him out of form.
From Gordon, out of form on Steven. Very well played.
Gordon.
Looks like Innervate's being used from Gordon. Not sure if Steven has it quite yet. Innervate from both sides being committed, and this duel looks fairly even.
Yeah, I mean, this is just it's just going back and forth right now.
They're just doing this fucking like furry shit, bro. This is furry convention POV
here. I mean, even though their health
is FurryCon 2023,
got
guys.
A fair amount of mana out of form. You see Steven just hopped out, and he's at 84%. I'm sure we're going to see what Gordon's at in just a moment here.
What the fuck even is that on him?
Yeah, 100%.
So, what the fuck even is that?
These guys are going to be able to keep themselves up. These guys are pros. They're this duel's going to take a minute for sure.
Flash bomb. Oh my god.
I can't remember the exact item name at this moment. It's escaping me, but there is an item that makes the druid flee if they're
stupid.
Flash bomb if they're in cat form or bear form, and that flash bomb coming in. So like pro there,
bro,
and it's like one of those things that the competitors have to keep in mind of like, okay, if I'm in form, flash bomb, it can happen, you know. And
right, Steven's got
that can build your advantage here. Looks like Arena Grandmaster being used here from Steven, coming out of form, getting dots up, then back in the bear form. This is super interesting, right? Because we have Steven who's opting for a slow bear form strategy, and we have Gordon who's spent the majority of his dueling cat form. Arcane Bomb coming out in human form. Such a good play from Gordon. He's burning the mana from Steven with the bash. He went bear.
Oh, there's that tweet. That's that tea with sugar that he just used. He just used that tea with sugar, that mana.
Did he just pull out the bag of dicks?
Another flash bomb used as well. The T would use all of these different items being used. I just want to stress that was such a good play from Gordon. Gordon catches Steven in human form by going to bear form, bashing him out of form, and then arcane bombing. Plays like that are going to be the difference maker here today, especially in a mirror matchup when you're playing the same class as yourself. Steven, though, replies with a
hibernation.
Great war stomp. Yeah, that awareness on the resale. He gets the war stomp. One of the few AoEs available to him. The hibernate comes out onto Gordon, and this
hibernates him out of. I guess they got batched. That tiny little batch window that exists. So something else that happened there that was really impressive from Gordon.
That was insta, bro.
And he popped the mana pot.
That was fucking insta.
And a lot of people might see that as a waste of a mana pot, but it's not, because he knows he doesn't have enough time.
True.
And he was able to get to 100% mana before they re-engaged.
True.
Super impressive.
True.
Definitely. We have the double bear action going on. I'm curious what's going on inside of Gordon's head right now, right?
I don't know.
He spent the majority
They're not thinking.
of the duel in
he used a flash bomb on him. Again, that fear. So he got a flash bomb off him, and it gives Steven a chance. Steven was on the ropes a little bit. Gets him a chance to separate. He is majorly losing the mana battle.
Steven had no fucking idea what he does here. Steven had no clue, bro. Steven was like, wait, am I playing WoW?
Oh, nice. I thought that was Fortnite. Huge stun.
Yeah, Steven using that Goblin Rocket helmet
Gordon wins
for another reset. Steven at 10% mana. I'm curious if what Gordon's mana. It says 100%, but I don't know if it was a UI error there. When Gordon leaves combat, we can maybe see. Maybe he is just at full mana. Oh my gosh, if that's true, Gordon has a huge lead right now. He can press the hibernates though. That's what's tricky,
put this kid in the dirt.
Because the hibernates are being casted, and if he stays in cat form, he eats them. But if he leaves cat form, it's a pseudo mana train coming in from Steven.
Oh, it's
a miss. Because he's faking these hibernates over and over, forcing the shift, and then all of a sudden,
I've never seen a bomb worse than that.
Look at the Gordon's mana down to 40%.
That's the worst.
So it's really well played from Steven to just spam those hibernates to force the shifts to come out, and Gordon eventually is going to have to succumb to the hibernate. Just be like, okay, I'm going to get hibernated here because I won't have mana to shift forever. So then it sits, and that's the reset Steven's looking for, and that's why
Steven didn't get it.
Chance's explanation yesterday was so on point. Is because
Gordon's going in for the kill.
I mean, what are you going to do if you can't go in cat form?
He brings in the dick
shift,
boys.
Really, one of these optimal plays might become kind of just waiting and playing responsively to the other druid.
Yeah, no, absolutely, and that's a really good point.
Gordon, get rid of him.
Because whenever you're in that situation, it eventually just turns into this back and forth that we keep saying.
Was that that glimmering mithril insignia?
One guy does it one way, one guy
does
the
same
thing.
Did he just
use?
I think it might have been.
You got the hibernate going out. But he changed forms, got him to swap forms, doing that pseudo mana drain that you talked about.
Paladin versus Paladin.
And then Steven is low, but he still has plenty of mana, so he's going to be able to heal up here.
Gordon with the bomb.
Arcane bomb going out. Massive arcane bomb. Is he going to be able to do anything off of it?
Steven with the fear again. Another flash bomb. Bro, Steven the shameless. Steven the rat. Bro, this dude shapeshifts into a rat, not a cat.
You know, sometimes it happens. Gordon,
oh my god, bro, Steven.
Got magic dusted there from Steven. Steven trying to drink and eat back up. If we could get a mouse over on Steven. Yeah, 94% mana now. And Steven going bear. Gordon gets that re-stealth with
he summoned the
Gordon can sit in stealth for up to 60 seconds if you would like, but after that he has to open up. Steven in the mana lead. Steven maybe even with a slight health lead, but we've seen this duel go back and forth.
Come on.
Here, I must commend the players. I'm really excited that they're actually, in cat form and in bear form instead of just auto attacking. Though this is great. I think seeing gameplay like this, we will see an end at some point. Fairy Fire landing onto Steven, just in case the re-stealth comes out.
Put Steven in the dirt.
Once again, I'm really curious why Gordon is opting for that cat form and Steven opting for that bear. It looks like Gordon is taking so much
to waste time.
damage.
I think what he's trying to do in cat form is he's trying to put the bleeds up,
there
right?
You go.
And the bleeds go and they avoid the armor. So I really think he's trying to go for
Dragon
damage at the cost of
Dragon
cat form, and bear doesn't really do much damage anyway. That's what I think he's thinking.
Now you're probably spot on there.
Come on,
Steven now pushing that advantage with the flash bomb, with the insect swarm, with the bleeds, and Steven himself going cat form, and Gordon now back to bears. They kind of swapped roles here, so to speak.
No way
now
Steven turns
popping
this
up
around.
the insect swarm.
No way this rat turns it around.
Rolling as well from cat. Decides to kite it out a little bit with the root. Gordon getting out of that root. Bear charge into the bash into another arcane bomb.
Silence.
I love the arcane bomb plays here from Gordon. It's great.
Yeah,
that
true.
I
love running away from Steven.
Minute or so,
I love it whenever Steven runs away.
The arcane bomb to kind of
That's
burn
so fun.
Steven's mana. Like landing one of those
You
might not
fucking
be
rat.
that big of a deal, but landing 2, 3, 4, 5 of those could be the difference in like a 10-minute duel. Because over 10 minutes you're burning like 15,000 mana.
There it is.
And that could be the difference. Gordon gets stunned here. Steven kites it out. Gets
that's right,
Steven.
You can't
charge.
cast.
Gordon reconnects. Damage coming in from Steven, and that's another T committed from Steven. So all that hard work from the arcane bomb from Gordon's kind of been erased with the big T coming out. Once again, that's a 3-use item. You can use 3 times from a quest, so it gives you a substantial amount of health and mana. And Gordon committing that second innervate of the duel. Steven has that innervate back up. Because last innervate, they used him at the same exact time.
Yeah, I mean, you can see both their health is getting low here, but I don't actually think it's nearly as close to finish as people might think. They're both like neck and neck on health. I mean, you get that stun out flash bomb. Oh, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe the flash bomb can
Come
finish
on, Gordon.
It. Hold your
Come on, Gordon. You got him.
Hold your horses.
You got him. Yes.
Gordon finishes it.
Oh
there
my
it is.
Wow. There you go.
That's right,
is
Steven.
this ever going to end? Gordon said, yes, it will.
Back to Dalaran sewers.
Dude, there's
you
no
little
way
rat.
This is gonna end right here. That's great, man.
Thanks for playing.
Fantastic with the flash bomb. So the flash bomb is a fear, but you can hit them while they're flash bombed.
Just the way it goes.
Instantly. So that's why he was
going
using
back
the
to
flash bomb that
Mak'Gora.
way. A lot of times in duels, you'll see people use a flash bomb. It's a consumable that you can use to scare beasts.
Why I hate Steven so much? Oh, he's fine.
They'll use it to separate real quick. They're separate and be able to heal. Sorry, I had production in my ear. To be able to heal, to be able to reset, something like that. But also you can use it offensively to be able to push, and that was cool to see. So I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick. I don't know if I guess we aren't gonna take a break from the next duel, but I need to run to the restroom, and I will be back as soon as possible. So Zaryu can
I'll cover
take it away for a duel.
Yeah.
I'll be back ASAP. So.
Sweet. Next matchup, we have Flames versus Stars. This happens to be a mage mirror matchup. Really, actually great time for the restroom because mage versus mage. I love this stuff. Having said that, mage versus mage, guys, is one of those duels just like druid versus druid, or maybe just like lock versus lock or priest v priest, where, well, you just kite out. Right? And the mage that gathers a mana advantage over many minutes, over a lot of small plays, will come out ahead. Now, alternatively, there's a rush down strategy that mage versus mage often opt for. So if both mages are kind of impatient and they're like, you know what, let's do this thing, let's play, both mages can kind of just run in, collide, Kona Cold Fire Blast, Arcane Explosion, spam with arcane bombs, and it's just a lot of damage coming in at once, and one of the mages can just die. Having said that, we're going to go to a short break and we're going to watch that matchup right after this. I'm really excited for this one, guys, so don't go anywhere.
Okay. Boys, I'm telling y'all, like, we are popping off. Oh, man. Just actually a second.
The time has come to meet your fate. Unleash your battle cry. Your destiny is calling. Will you win or will you die? Blood, thunder, victory or death.
This is a good one. This is Jay the Bard, right? I'm pretty sure it is. Yep. Yep, this is Jay the Bard, and this is a song that we had him do. Jay the Bard, all one word. On Twitch. Bro, I'm gonna be real. Double Mage, I feel like this one's either gonna be 5 seconds or 5 minutes. How come you didn't join the tournament? I'm a bit of a choke artist, to be honest. Like, whenever I feel like I'm under pressure, I play like a fucking idiot. So, the truth is, if I play the game in the tournament, maybe I would beat some people, sure. But, like, the hardest competitor is me. I will beat myself. I do it all the time, but I'll do it even more in the tournament. Backseat, yeah, I choke. Yeah, I'll choke like crazy. Not in a tournament like this. What if the winner dies from a dot? I don't think that's what happens. Yep. BlizzCon 3 days? What are we? Isn't 3 days? What the fuck? BlizzCon isn't 3 days. Oh my god. That is nuts. Bro, like, shit is stacked right now. What the fuck? Jesus. Kata incoming? Nah, bro, it's gonna be Classic Plus. They're gonna announce Classic Plus. It's gonna be nuts, man. They're gonna announce Classic Plus and, like, everything. Weren't you a good PvPer back in the day? That must have been stressful. Yeah, but I was, like, way better at the game back then. Yeah, like, I was way better at the game. And, like, now I'm, like, kind of washed. Like, I used to be getting, like, rank 1 parses and everything like that. Like, now, like, I'm okay. But, you know, compared to, like, what I used to be, I'm shit. Like, I used to be able, bro, like, in Wrath, I could reflect death grips. At, like, a 2800, nah, 2600 rating. That was a long time ago. That was in, like, season 7. We're on, like, season, like, fucking 50 now.
All right, guys, we are back. And like we were mentioning before, and Esfon's back too in just a second, we have Flames versus Stars. It's going to be that Mage v Mage matchup. And I don't think we have seen a single Mage v Mage yet. I might be incorrect there. Maybe we can get the admins to take a look at the brackets from yesterday. I don't think we've seen a Mage v Mage at all.
That's right.
So this will be really cool, new ground to discover. Welcome back, Esfon. We have not jumped quite into the game yet, but we're about to see a pretty epic duel on our hands.
Double Mage.
Yeah, I mean, Mage v Mage can be pretty crazy because you will get a lot of resets. I don't know. I think we did. We may have gotten one yesterday. I don't know, but admins can check and they can let us know. But yeah, Mage v Mage can be kind of crazy because we talked a lot about the.
Steven didn't lose. Steven got put in the dirt.
People go from playing defensive to offensive.
Steven got
and Zico is a really good example of somebody who does that really, really well. That, I think, is a key trait that you need to have whenever you want to win that mirror match as a mage.
Bro, he got
ran
down.
Better than anybody. I mean, you're the mage guy. So how do you feel about that?
Yeah, I mean, so there's two ways the duel can go, and I was starting to explain that before the break, right? Both mages can decide, let's go all in. Like, the downside is if you're one of the mages that decides to go all in, the other mage decides to play patient, then you kind of spend all your mana, the other mage resets on you, and you just lose. It's over. Like you're done. If both mages go all in, it's just going to be like a 1-minute duel, and whoever gets more crits, more RNG, less resist, and uses better globals and better items is going to come out ahead. Now, if both mages decide to play patient, and I would expect with this much money on the line, that's what we'll see. It's a lot of waiting for like a Frostbite proc to get shatter combos off. It's a lot of running away and kind of waiting for the other mage to make a mistake. It's a lot of
Well, that cat walking away.
This mage used a Fire Blast and a Cone of Cold, which are not mana-efficient spells. I'm noticing that.
That cat
They're
has
starting
more
to spend
courage
their
than
mana.
Steven did.
Let me kite out and just use rank 1 Frostbolts for a while. Let that mage go from 70% mana down to 60, down to 50. Every Fire Blast is a mistake. Every Cone of Cold is a mistake. Every Blink is a mistake because it's such high mana cost. And it'll be really cool to see these players kind of figure that out, or maybe they have it figured out and they have a lot of preparation planned for today in this duel. Or maybe we're gonna see them just rush each other down. Skull of Impending Doom equipped from Flames, and that's one of the key items here from the mage. So when a mage is trying to turtle out on you, what are they gonna do? They're gonna sheep you,
run away,
right? And when they go for that sheep, you have a few breaks. You can ice block it aggressive and go for that kill, but then they just re-sheep you. It's like, okay, well, you can ice block again. You have 2 ice blocks, but then they're gonna re-sheep you again. And to really push the advantage when you feel like, okay, I have enough mana to kill this guy, let me actually push this. You need things like Skull of Impending Doom to break the sheep. You need things like those ice blocks off of cooldown so you can push the advantage. Without them, what you're going to do is spend all your mana. You're not going to get the kill. The mage is going to successfully reset, and now you're in a bad spot. So it's like having the knowledge of, okay, I have the Skull of Impending Doom, I have the double ice block, I have enough mana, let me all in this guy. Duel has begun, and Star instantly going for an ice block on the reset.
Yeah, I think, bro.
Early ice block there with no mana advantage
Star
yet. I would say Stars is a little behind there. Flames knows this, goes for the polymorph, and that's the opener Flames is looking for. And the polymorph will sit. Flames might be swapping around his trinkets. Stars might be looking to do that same exact thing, but Flames must be pretty happy with this one. The first Frostbolt comes in, and then another sheep comes in right after. That's just to hurt the shield. And the Arcane Bomb plays from Flames land.
Wow, he still gets the cast off Flames.
Goblin Rocket Helmet into the ice blocks. So both mage, 1 ice block down, I believe.
And
bro, they're using a lot of Fire Blast and Cone of Colds and kind of just fighting this out. So they're kind of going for more of a rushdown strategy here. So we might not see as long of a duel as I might have expected.
That was a very good play by Stars.
Skull of Impending Doom from Flames. It will break the sheep.
Wait,
well played.
he used Skull
but at the cost of breaking that sheep, it's going to cost mana. Some wands coming out during the counter spell. You can wand during counter spell, which is really nice. The Frostbite RNG. Flames must be pretty happy with this, duel in its totality so far. The Nova comes out. Stars blinks it. Tease. The blink does break that Nova.
Stars
and Flames misses the Cone of Cold because of it. Flames going for the Evocate. This is good value from Flames. Now, in the Mage v Mage mirror, the Evocation is very important. It's kind of like the Innervate for Druids. You want to stop the Evo by blocking and counterspelling it. And that is what you want to save that block for. Skull of Impending Doom and stopping that Evo. That Evo sticks. That's going to be big. So that's really big for Flames. Having said that, Stars and Flames are pretty much even mana, and Stars is the one with the Evocate now. Stars, no ice blocks available. That's the second one. Stars has that Evocate advantage. If we can mouse over Stars to see his mana, actually it looks like it is updating. It's 64%. So Stars might have a slight mana lead with that Evocate in his back pocket. This is going back and forth. We have that Arcane Bomb. It does land. That's the second landed one from Flames, and that might mean he's a little bit ahead here.
These guys are really good.
Dude, I just love listening to me. You're the mage guy. I love listening to you. This is like your Super Bowl, dude. Just watching, just listening to you cast.
Stars flash.
This is great. I'm just gonna let you do your thing here, man.
Yeah, I apologize for being long-winded. There's just a lot of
Zaryu
things
is a god, bro. He knows everything about mages.
Frostbite procs and Frost Novas, Cone of Colds being exchanged from both ends. Both mages 50% life, and I think while we were chatting there, the Evocate from Stars might have happened as well, meaning Flames is the clear in the clear advantage here. Looks like Stars is kiting it out. They're both mana shrinking or doing the server tick shrinking method. Polymorph coming out, detect magic, so both mages can see what buffs and debuffs the enemy mage has, and looks like the full sheep on the Stars and Flames going to shrink back up. And this is what we were talking about. Dark Rune might have been used there as well. Flames up to 67% mana. No evocates from either side. I believe Flame has 1 ice block. Stars 0 for 2. 5 minutes left on that cooldown. Frostbolt being casted, decides to re-poly. A lot of the time we are going to see an opener where it's going to be a Frostbolt into that ice barrier, into a re-poly, just to kind of whittle down the ice barrier. Fireball being casted for some efficiency there. Nova looks like it resists. Cone of Cold does land. Fire Blast being used from Stars. It's not a super mana efficient way of going about the duel, though. Might be trying to push for some advantage, but it looks like Stars is in the back seat here.
Winning.
First aid being casted here from Flames, topping himself back off. I love the min-max. I think Flames is in a position, if he still has that Skull of Impending Doom, to maybe push down Stars. Stars is at 26% life with no ice blocks, and the Arcane Bomb lands. He's at 10% mana now. Tidal Charm to reply. You can use that while silenced. That was nicely done. Major mana pot used and a blink expended. Flame must be smiling right now. I know I would be. If you're Flames, there's no mana pot from Stars, no Evo, and no ice block. You've pretty much worked through absolutely everything here. Stars is gonna have to sheep. He's gonna have to try to go for some reset, but he doesn't have many cooldowns to work with.
Ooh, bro, Stars is just, bro, like, what is Stars even doing?
I'm going to let you do your thing for
What is Stars even doing, man?
It's been, I mean, this is a great one to watch, man. I mean, just knowing mage duels go back and forth just like that.
Oh, Stars is using a Fireball?
Yeah, go ahead.
He's using Fireball? Holy shit.
From Flames connects. Flames is going to just take his time here. Stars sitting that full polymorph. The thing is, if Flames doesn't close, like we were talking about as fan, like if he doesn't close when it's his time to close, he could blow his advantage. Stars will rotate more cooldowns back up, right? Second evocate, second ice block, third ice block, mana potions come off cooldown, and then all of a sudden you kind of blow your chance. But this is it right here.
You don't want to blow your load early.
Counterspell, big shatter combo coming, but Stars trinkets the Nova, another Arcane Bomb, and that's the big difference between these two mages.
Dude, look at Flames
really pushing those Arcane Bombs on cooldown. It's the third Arcane Bomb to land. Remember, 1,500 mana.
Flames is just doing what he needs to do.
After every single Arcane Bomb, that's 3 of them.
He's bringing out the dick
4,500 mana drain from Stars, and that looks to be the big difference maker. Flames also only using Frostbolt. Does go for the Fire Blast here, pushing the advantage. Let's see if he blocks aggressively here.
The dick boys are on the way.
Time to do it. He does pre-barrage trinket to keep Stars in combat.
Comes out.
We had a lucky heartbeat from Flames. What's Stars gonna do?
Take him out.
Stars uses a
flash.
There's the tuber, the lip. The counterspell comes in. Flames finishing with scorches.
Flames finish him off.
Spell the end for Stars. One more ability lands.
There you go. Flame shield. That'll do it. That'll stop the Frostbolt.
Looking incredible in the Mage Mirror.
Bro, like Flames just
what a duel, man.
Bro, like Flames just he did what he needed to do. Stars.
I just want to listen to you do your thing, man. Mage versus Mage.
Stars.
You're the Mage guy. That was
great,
tried,
dude.
That was killer. I love how you pointed out the exact point whenever when it flipped from like defensive to offensive, and that was you killed it on that one, man. That was phenomenal.
Jesus.
Yeah, I think Flames killed it on that one, man. He played that so well, start to finish.
Dude, had control
bombs,
the whole time.
You know, manipulating that in his favor over many minutes. I just thought it was really well done. Well played to Stars as well. It could be one of those matchups. I'll just be transparent.
You just beat a boss.
Also come down to a lot of RNG.
Right,
it's like if you're two really good mages fighting and you get a resist, and then the other mage gets a crit, you know, and then you get another resist and the other mage gets a frostbite,
and that's classic.
Okay, like, you know, it could just be a tough RNG matchup.
There's so much RNG that's built into it because of all the procs and all the like getting big crits off of a shatter or something like that.
Okay,
that's it. Yep, exactly, man.
I think that the Druid wins.
So next one we got.
I just look at him and I know he's gonna win.
Rubius and MFBTV.
Rubius.
MFBT. We got Druid Shaman coming up here. So is this we got ourselves an enhanced Shaman. The gear is can we go over the gear one more time for the Shaman?
Need to get closer.
Yeah, we got some nature resistance. We blood mail.
His name is Rubicostos.
Yeah, not a whole lot of stamina using a slave driver's can.
Obviously.
Now, that's a 3.9 second speed weapon. So the big thing with Wind Fury is it's not the damage isn't reduced. It's not normalized with
nope, that didn't happen until BC.
By instant attacks, because it counts as like a full swing.
Yep.
So using a really slow weapon is going to give you really big hits, and that's probably what he's going to be going for here.
Ooh, look at that.
So closes the gap there. He's probably going to go for the purge spam.
He goes for the helmet, and then the other guy used the dust.
We've seen from the Shamans a lot so far in this tournament. Open up the Goblin Rock Helm, clean them up. There's so many buffs that getting the opportunity to go and purge up 2 buffs per global with that purge
Rubius is just doing
absolutely huge.
Holy shit.
The Druid shifts out of form. And
this Druid's not going to have anything left.
Right after this. Oh, he's got an Arcane Bomb. He cancels it because he starts getting away with the
Rubius, let's
it's
go.
going to be very difficult for him to be able to hit him with an Arcane Bomb.
Bro, he's bringing out the zoo.
In travel form, and it is such a
he's
slow
got 5
cast.
pets right now.
Druid doing Druid
3
things. He's going to kite him
Pelters,
out. Keep in mind that
the
in the Mak'Gora, there's
and the
a
Dragon
3 times bigger radius than in a
Come
normal
on.
duel.
You got it.
So he's going to be kiting him out the whole time. Rubius is going to want to keep
those
those frost shocks.
He's bringing out the whole zoo.
He's going to want to be able to close in, get Earth Earthbind's up, and MFBT using that medicine pouch, trying to get some
100
healing
health
in,
a second.
trying to get some
Not a
hots
lot,
kicking on himself,
but it's something.
while he's moving and kiting away. Moonfire spam
Rubius
build.
roots him. Good job,
He's
Rubius.
got a net on him, but he just shifts right out of the net. He's got a lot of mana, so it's not that big of a deal.
Was that a dark
using
rune?
that tea with sugar right there.
With the tea on top of that?
Frost shock and just keep
Come on,
chasing
Rubius.
him.
Come on, Rubius.
MFBT's health is just going on slowly while he's getting... he uses the health pot right there while Rubius keeps taking him down. Rubius is probably going to lose the mana battle here playing an enhanced shaman.
Druid.
He's not going to have a whole lot of opportunities to heal. He's probably going to get some spell
Dude, this
pushback
Druid is just...
as he's getting right there.
The Druid's
he is going to try and heal, but I think MFBT is just going to be able to kite him out here. I think I just saw an Innervate go out.
I hate Druids.
And he's healing himself a little bit.
They're so stupid.
Yeah, Innervate's ticking on him. He's healing himself a little bit. He's not going to get out of combat. He has the pet hitting him. Rubius going into Ghost Wolf, and he wants to close the gap, but I just don't think he's going to be able to.
Rubius, what are you doing?
And MFBT is going to close with some Moonfire spam here, and the Insect Swarm ticking, and down goes Rubius, the Enhanced Shaman, trying to stick to the Druid, but unfortunately he just cannot. Just cannot do that, and we are
the Druid, bro,
stuck with
another. Did the Druid even know he was in a duel? Like, he was just walking around.
Seems to be a reoccurring theme with shamans. Yeah. Like, one of their biggest weaknesses is just going
The reoccurring thing with shamans is that they lose.
Druid. You know, the Druid looked weak at the start, right? Shaman ran in, closed the gap, purged every single buff off. It was really well played from Ruby, and all of a sudden, the Druid ran away. Innervated.
We got one more of this pussy long duel, and then we have
Shaman doesn't have an Innervate or an Evocate or a Life Tap.
That's a real fight.
They're one of those classes that, like, they're really strong
I think
when you
next,
have that
next
mana
time,
and you have a lot of big cooldowns,
Druids,
especially in group play, like a Battleground,
mages,
like Alternate Valley, even World PvP.
Priests.
Yeah, really, really great class in classic World of Warcraft. But when you're in a 1v1, and you just go
at least,
and a class is going to know that, kite you out, and only play once you have no more mana left to play with.
Maybe allow mages.
MFBTV did a really great job of showing us exactly how that was done, and Shaman, you know, unfortunately fell there. In the next matchup, we have Dendario, who's really impressed me yesterday. I thought he did a great job on the mage. I'm excited to see him play again, but I must say,
I think
not want to fight a Druid as a mage.
Yeah,
and we were talking about Zico's bracket, like Zico getting that bracket that he wanted today, fighting hunters, rogues, you know, warrior, whatever, and Dendario fighting the Druid. And Dendario, I know as a mage, it's like,
Dendario
is going to be tough.
Yeah,
now,
I think
it's
EK wins.
possible to beat a Druid. It's possible. It's
EK
just really hard. The way Dendario will win this is by bursting him down with like a Goblin Sapper charge, with a 6 Demon Bag, Shatter combo, everything crits, and you kind of just kill the Druid in one hit. That can happen. It's not like it's impossible. Like the mage is still a mage.
No.
But if EK's really aware to not let all of these things happen, play max distance.
Ooh, there it is.
Cheetah form,
EK
and
big
just
dick.
kill with Moonfire and Insect Swarm. Depending on what spec EK is, then it's going to be a hard uphill battle for this mage.
Yeah,
wow,
absolutely.
Look at that.
And I think him coming in here, you can see Dendario wants to be aggro, and he's playing him close.
Dendarius, come on.
Rocket Helm, Arcane Bomb right off the bat, trying to make sure that
EK
doesn't have enough
beat
mana
EK?
to be able to constantly shift forms.
Wait, is he going to beat him?
That's what I'm seeing here. Goes in with a title charm, trying to burst him already, has him kind of low
Dendario
already. He's doing the frenzied regen
he's
right
doing
there
what
in
he
bear
needs to
form,
do.
trying to stick in bear form while he generates rage to be able to heal. And be able to shift out as soon as he has a root or something else, so he doesn't get shattered right there.
Dude, EK's already half mana almost.
Huge nature lock. This
could
be a big opportunity.
Dendario's
he doesn't
almost out of that.
avoid the war stomp,
Bro,
but he blocks it.
He blocks the war stomp. Holy shit, Dendario.
That counter spell is probably going to end soon. Comes in, feral charge for his own.
Dendario is ready.
Ends up blinking out of it, and he is.
It's the most aggressive block I've ever seen.
Pretty much perfectly, not keeping too much distance to where EK's
that's another one right there. I didn't think it was going to happen.
He's
going to be able to interrupt that, right? No, he can't. I thought he could.
That was close, dude.
Yeah, I thought he had it up.
Any second now.
I don't know if EK's playing the right spec here. EK might be
Dendario
more
fucked
like
his
a feral
cast
spec.
up.
I don't know if he's Insect Swarm. I don't know if he's
Thorium
Nature Swiftness. I don't know if he's any resto points. But if EK's more of like a full feral build, maybe Dendario can do this. There's another counterspell on the regrowth. What is EK gonna do?
It's over.
Dendario looking phenomenal. There's the
Dendario Will of the Forsakens out of this dust.
Come
on, come on, put that kid.
Dendario taking him out.
Big dick Dendario. Holy shit. Put that kid in the dirt.
I love seeing that ability to when that go is open, when that window opens up.
Should have enchanted your legs. Maybe you would have lived.
You literally, it's almost like
God damn.
You can see the body language of their character.
Dendario just destroyed him.
It's like they just get more aggro, and it's sick. I love watching it. I love
that was impressive.
And
that was fucking insane,
man.
Yeah, I'm just impressed to see a
massive damage, aggressive mage. Yeah,
I must say, I do want to clarify. EK might have been playing a build that was suboptimal. For the mage matchup. Maybe it was EK's bread and butter. Maybe EK wanted that against Hunter, or maybe against Warrior, maybe against Rogue. He's like, maybe EK was like, I hope I don't fight a mage with this build.
Okay.
And it might have been a build that wasn't quite as good in the mage, right? Because normally the Druid would just kind of moonfire and run away and cheetah form. Right, that's normally what you'd see, but it looked like EK wanted to fight it out.
Here we go.
Yeah, he was playing pretty aggro at the end there. He was getting in range of it, which I thought he was going to be in. That's Dendario's advantage. But
look at this little who's Fell Striker? I think you're absolutely right.
Ooh, Fell Striker.
What a little bitch.
Fell Striker
that's
combo
a lot.
here for Vanis. I didn't see that yesterday. I don't recall seeing the Fell Striker.
Yeah, I didn't see that either.
He's got the big dagger offhand. And,
bro, that shit's rare.
Yeah, good stuff.
Remember how long it took me to get that?
They might be starting. I don't know if we'll see his gear in time.
Okay. Now, I want to see...
It's too far away.
I think the Rogue's going to win. Nice. I just got a feeling. I think the Rogue's going to win.
4-piece of the tier 0.5 Magma Forge band. Here we go. Big open from the Rogue here. He's going Blade Flurry. Blade Flurry, he... is
Rogue's
getting
zero chance. No, I think Rogue wins.
But Jimmy switches back to a two-hander. Oh, huge crit off the intercept. Closing back in on him. He's kiting him out. He doesn't. He's jousting him essentially because he doesn't want to have Vanis come in and build combo points on him and be able to.
Bro, it insta broke it. Oh, Vanish, bro.
Knocks him out of. Oh no! It knocks him out of the bandage.
The bleed from Jay broke the Vanish, and it stopped the bandage. Vanis is not having a great duel at all, and this is Jay's duel of his life right now. It's just so one-sided. Vanis had the kidney miss, the Vanish break, and the bandage interrupt. So Jay is feeling good. Having said that, Vanis has 60 seconds to kind of sit in stealth and collect himself. Having like there are still there's one blind or maybe two blinds and one Vanish remaining for Vanis. So like things could still happen, but Jay must be smiling right now with an opener like that. Yeah. Jay mounts up, has the field, the sword and board on, probably sitting T-stance, just ready for this opener. We do want to maybe have a clock from the admins running here because this is a situation where Vanis probably wants to wait as long as he can, like 59 seconds, but he has to open up according to the rule book. After
that first aid debuff just about ended. I mean, it's over now, so he's getting close to that 60 seconds. He probably stealthed at this, but if he doesn't open within the next couple seconds, that's 60. Oh, he's out of stealth. Oh, he's out of stealth back there.
Oh, he's out. Oh, Jay doesn't see
I knew
him,
he was
bro.
going to do that.
Pull up the binoculars, Jay. Oh, no. He sprints back in and goes for the re-stealth. Yep. Jay just didn't notice he was out of stealth there. Cheap shot comes out.
Yeah, he's just
maybe like,
just
okay, maybe
dinner.
I can get better RNG this time. Kiting it out with the poison. Kidney shot does not miss this time. Trinket in reply there for Jay. There's the Zerker stance. Big damage connecting. Vanis, though, kiting it out with the net. But I don't know if it backfires if that was just a double net.
He can kill the pet.
Yeah, once again, Vanis is just not having the duel
no,
he's looking for.
He's fine.
We have the sticky glue coming out from Jay to counter the net from Vanis. And the evasion being
you're going to see some
big
overpowers here. Big overpowers.
3 seconds stun on the intercept. He's going behind him. Execute might land. There's the health potion into the Mortal Strike. It's not going to be very effective.
He blinded the
connects, but the Mithril Dragonling is going to chase Vanis down, keeping him combat, stopping the re-stealth from being able to happen there. The cheap shot comes in. Vanis is just so dangerously low, and Jay is
yes!
so tanky. Execute lands,
Suck a
Vanish
dick,
falls,
you little
and Jay takes it in a very convincing warrior versus rogue duel here.
Bye,
what
Vanish.
An unbelievable showing by Jay. I mean,
what you get.
Dude, that first open from Vanish was rough. I mean, that was unbelievably unfortunate. That
rough is a good word.
Yeah.
That's how it goes, boys.
Warriors
are the
best.
He
had a bleed tick on him. The pet was hitting him. I mean, it was just, it was brutal. He lost the stealth. He lost the bandage.
How it is.
Now I love how crafty it was that he was like, okay, well, I have to get out of stealth within 60 seconds. So he just went and stood on the other side of the map.
Another
drinking
warrior.
Out of stealth was hilarious to me.
That works. I didn't see him. I was like, what's going on?
Here we go.
Needed binoculars or something to spot the rogue there.
Set, isn't it?
In this next matchup, we have Gorthax in one hit.
Gorthax is my editor.
Yeah,
for my YouTube channel, actually.
Hell yeah! Maybe he can edit his own video here.
Yeah, maybe Gorthax gonna edit his own video here. We'll see what happens.
If Gorthax wins, like the video title is going to be like "Glorious Victory for the Horde"
Warrior
by S-Fan's amazing
Shaman.
editor with a great hairline and
super
super rich and successful that has a great car.
Some of those greens, they are green, but they're actually some of the times best in slot. These
here
greens have damage and healing and stam and int, so they're actually very good greens.
Okay.
Yeah. See, Gorthax coming in. He's going. He's got some hamstring spam on him. Pops wreck. So he's going aggro right off the bat.
Interrupted. There it is.
Chain lightning coming up on him with the recklessness. That's a lot of damage.
That's a lot of damage on Gorthax.
Major health
Come on, Gorthax. Don't you fuck this up.
Just trying to
Don't you fuck this up, Gorthax.
Hamstrings on him. Goes for the whirlwind. Just going for big damage.
Oh, he went with the last stand.
Gorthax actually might have a chance here.
Arcane bomb.
With the wreck, with the arcane bomb, he might actually finish.
That's going on S-Fan's YouTube, 100%. That is going on S-Fan's YouTube. There it is. Gorthax destroyed him. Oh my god. Bro, he improved hamstringed into a bomb so he couldn't move out of the bomb.
Like, bro, if you're 5 seconds silence and a warrior is on you and you're in execute range, it's just like, I mean, all you can do is Alt F4, really.
Well, he did.
I don't think that's brutal, dude.
Dude,
wow.
Popping wreck and then having that chain lightning combo hit you, that's so unbelievably scary. I thought it was going to kill him straight up. Because you take so much damage.
Shaman back
the thing is huge to begin with, but then you take so much more damage with the wreck and everything else. That was great to watch, man. I love watching like bang duels like that. It's fantastic.
Yeah, that was a good one. I like that. I appreciate both players just like going in. A couple more greens here from Lapons we were talking about. This is the
Skull of Impending
Diamond Flask set, rather.
Bro, that's the
Diamond
old
Flask
Swifty
set is for the
strat.
plus healing to get himself
Another
a big
warrior.
hot. And
All
Okos
right.
is a mage we saw perform pretty well yesterday. Pops that freezing ban for the RNG. Novas. We have Witchblade for Bug Medicine Pouch. Alana's Embrace from Scalo. Some really great gear here from Okos. And
Alana's Embrace.
We all know this is mage favored,
one, right? From Skullmonts?
It's mage versus warrior. I mean,
Pretty
come on.
sure it is.
Having said that, warriors in this tournament are allowed pretty much anything they want, and Skull of Impending Doom looks like it might be on for Lapons here, which will give him the opportunity to take damage, breaking a polymorph and other crowd control effects, and increasing movement speed. And at the same time, you can pair that with a FAP.
You got it.
Oh,
bro,
you didn't even. Skull of Impending Doom immediately.
Come on.
Then,
there it is.
Looks like some type of CC break into the Skull of Impending Doom. He hasn't clicked it off yet.
Lapons piercing howl. There it is.
No charge or intercept yet. But I actually like that. Because the intercept will be able to come in after the mage blinks, and that's key.
He waited out the
Diamond Flask combo because you're taking damage from the skull, but then you're also getting heals from the Diamond Flask. Yeah, to not get CC'd at the beginning. I thought that was pretty crafty, but unfortunately, it didn't really amount to much.
This is just how it is.
Yeah, looks like the Kona Cold resisted, and this is probably not the opener Lapon wants. I mean, the mage can turtle this out forever. Nice Frost Reflect there from Lapon. The mage wants to obviously kite this out. What Lapon's going for here is really ooming the mage, not dying and letting the mage go oom. And look at this. The mage is 40%, and Lapon is still full life from all of the magic resistance potions he has on, and all of the maybe Frost Reflector and Frost Resistance. And heartbeat breaks. Charge comes out into an intercept. No more blink, and that's an ice block. Frost Nova Resist. This is like perfect RNG for Lapon to win this. This is exactly what he's looking for. And now the Goblin Rocket Helm, instant breach from the Berserker range. This is what Lapon has been waiting for. Arcane Bomb, Sleeping Dust though comes out. Will Forsaken, the Poli gets interrupted. It misses. Arcane Bomb once again.
Hit the bomb. Yes, he hit the bomb.
It does. Oko is popping the mana pot. He has the second block available.
Bro,
he's down to 30% mana. We might see a warrior take out a mage. In our bingo game from earlier today, we have the Frost Nova. Might break so many of these sheeps are resisting.
Wait, did it resist the sheep
probably feeling terrible right about now. Gnomish cloaking device.
Invisibility device.
Yeah,
there it is.
The bleed is going to take him out. Lapon getting another charge.
Read his ass.
Okos might have to use his second and final ice block in just
there's
a
Cold
second.
Snap right
Cold
there.
Snaps, another Frost Nova, Polymorph First Aid, Evocate combo from Okos probably coming out here. He needs to get that Evocate off because he's very low on mana, assuming he still has it. Lapon, though, had a great stretch in this last minute or two.
Oh, it didn't refresh. It didn't refresh.
An unbelievable start for Lapon. Not right at the beginning. Right at the beginning, it looked kind of bad, but then he turned around. Every single thing was going his way.
Come on, Lapon.
He's got to do his best to keep Okos
put
from
this
being able
little
to
bitch
reset
in the
this.
dirt.
You can see he's drink walking. That's what that pausing is, and his mana is ticking up. Lapon goes in, gets the charge on him. Blink, intercept.
Come on.
Okos is going to try and separate.
There's the second ice block.
He blocks.
He's going to sit it out because Lapon has
He's going to get his blink up. He's probably going to be able to get a Nova up here. There it is.
Wait, the Nova resisted.
Resisted again.
Lapon is getting the RNG of a lifetime, and Okos
No, he's
is
not.
tapped.
He geared for this.
I think he has Evocate, unless I'm mistaken.
Dude, he has Frost
gear. Used to manage him. Warrior already used Wreck. He won't be able to connect with that either. But this is really Lapon's duel here.
Frost gear.
Like,
he's doing
Lapon
this
has
on purpose.
100% life. He's going to get the mount up. He's getting charges. He's getting value from intercepts. Okos is back to 60% mana, but 0 ice blocks.
He needs that Sony. He needs that Sony digital epic mount.
That was actually good that he interrupted him there. Got him in combat.
Lapon is going to have another free action potion coming off cooldown. Some of these things, though, are like 30-minute cooldowns, and they'll pretty much never rotate back up. Okos is still in this. He has 45% mana, but these heartbeats, the resist, the RNG is not going Okos' way. Lapon must be smiling with that. Rank 1 Blizzard to keep the combat, and it actually was maybe just out of range. Lapon mounting up despite the Blizzard. Charge comes in once again.
I thought so.
Nice nade into the poly. Great combo there. Okos building some distance, popping some fireworks.
There you go. There you go.
Circumstance charge on that Frostbolt, and Lapon is just so tanky. He's using those potions probably on cooldown to keep up as much resistances and damage protection as possible, and the mage is trying to burst through it. Lapon, though, as I say that, dipping to about 60% life, Hellstone to top him back off, and this is going to be the mage's mana versus the warrior health bar here. There's the Will of Forsaken on the Fear. Mage
good bandage too.
Going for another reset.
Good bandage.
Oh, there's the Evo.
So something that's interesting for me to watch here is with the mages. A lot of times, mages, you guys have the ability to reset the duel, and you go until it's like an advantageous situation for you to really be able to go.
They play like little pussies.
What happens in these duels with the warriors now, because this is an anything goes tournament essentially, you're using a greater frost protection potion every 2 minutes. So if you stall too long, then they're going to get a massive absorb shield on your next go. So you don't really have that same opportunity that you normally have as a mage versus a warrior to be able to just stall out
that
as long
charge.
As and it's made it really exciting to watch. I love watching these warrior mage duels.
That's a great point. Like, Lapon is getting those cooldowns back. He's getting another free action potion, another magic resist pot. So Okos can turtle all he wants, but now, like, let's be honest, Okos has no ice blocks. Okos has no Evo. Okos has, and there's another Nova resist, and he's just waiting until he gets the right RNG. Like, Lapon is walking in, just like, okay, let me get a resist here, another resist or two, and I can finish him off. And Okos he's kind of in a bad spot right now. I mean, to be completely honest, he's low on mana. Now, it doesn't mean he can't win. I mean, it's a mage. Okos can kite forever. Having said that, the sticky glue comes out after the blink. The arcane bomb connects. You cannot counterspell that. It's going to land. Okos has no outs and no mana. I don't know what the mage is going to do here.
Yeah,
the
I don't know
polymorph
either.
casts and does land. Unfortunate for Lapon. That's going to maybe be another successful reset. It was well played from Lapon there in that last advantage.
It really was.
Come on, man.
I like seeing the counterspell.
Come on.
But yeah, man, this is going great. Okos has to get mana here, man. He has to get mana. You can see him drink walking. Even though he's so far away, he knows every single sip is important. Every single sip matters. And Lapon has just a little bit of
used
frost
a magic
resistance equipped,
potion.
I believe, whenever we saw his gear earlier.
Yeah.
And a little bit of frost resistance is
he has
going
a good amount.
a massive distance in this duel. And it is really looking bad for Okos, man. It really is. Getting that grenade, that was a good grenade. Trying to open a little bit here, trying to do as much damage as he can, trying to separate.
Wait, the first one
resist
resisted.
on that first one did like no damage.
he just has so much resistance. I see people in the chat are like, these frost bolts are doing nothing. Yeah. And that's why with this specific rule set, warrior versus mage isn't so one-sided anymore. Warriors all of a sudden are raid boss tanks. Mages have their mana pool they can work with. And it's like, the question is, does Okos have enough mana to even take out Lapon? 20 frost resistance on that one ring there. There's that spider belt that's going to give him that freedom, get him out of the root break. And we've seen that.
I'm sick of mages, man.
Used from Lapon. We're probably going to swap trinkets.
So
we have
sick
that
of mages.
frost resistance shoulder enchant as well from Lapon.
Yeah, just take polymorph out of the game.
5 resistance on that cloak. So Lapon is just buying time until the RNG is in his favor.
Out of the game.
Oko is doing the same thing, but he's just not getting that RNG he needs. Lapon wants to connect. Now, these counter spells coming out from Okos, just to clarify the use case, Okos is keeping combat on Lapon with the counterspell, so the charge doesn't come through.
I feel like Lapon needs to use fear more.
Like, why the heck are you counterspelling a warrior? That's why, and it's very well played from Okos.
Yeah, he's counterspelling and keeping combat. There it is.
Nice foresight there.
There's
the
a really
piercing
good piercing
howl lands. Mortal Strike connects. Looks like it's a crit with the deep wounds.
I'm sure
Lapon lands another arcane bomb. Okos. It's once again, but Lapon's getting low too. But if the mage decides to fight this head to head, he's gonna lose. Lapon
might have a chance here with a big shatter. Lapon might be done for.
No,
there's a Zerker stance charge. Mage has just enough mana to blink. Here's a tough decision for Okos. You can sheep the warrior back to full and reset because you're
He's not going to.
But Lapon is already so low that it's like, should I just finish and kill him? Now Okos has the decision to make here really soon.
I think
right?
Lapon's making a mistake by
or
running
do I
in.
fight? Lapon at 60% life. Looks like Okos is 40% mana, 50% nearly with the drink walk, and it's like, okay, I think I have to fight him out here. I think Okos might actually go for it here. There's the counter spell to maintain combat to stop the charge and battle stance. Another frostbolt resists.
That's
it looks like no damage nearly coming through. A frost resistant pot committed from Lapon into an intercept, into a goblin rocket helm, answered with the ice block quickly from Okos. Thorium grenade lands. Frostbolt being used, decides to cancel the frostbolt, go for the polymorph reset. We get a resist on polymorph, another resist on Frostove, another resist on Conic Cold. That's 3 in a row, my friends, and that is not what Okos wants. He's trying to fake out the polymorph. Is just like, no, 2 more resists. What is this?
He doesn't care.
This is unbelievable. Okos had like 5 resists in a row there. He's not happy with that. He finally
I don't want
lands
spells.
the polymorph and runs away for his dear life. But man, with RNG like that, it's going to be really, really tough for Okos to ever secure a kill onto Lapon.
You know what's crazy is I actually think this duel might have already been over if Lapon had an epic mount. Because Okos has been able to get so much more mana, like 2 to 3 ticks per one of these resets, because he doesn't have the epic mount.
That's actually like an insanely good point. That's a very good point.
I don't know what happened.
Question mark.
Okos has defeated Lapon. Was that not a Mak'Gora? It timed out because it was a normal duel. They forgot to Mak'Gora. Guys, yes, this indeed is a Mak'Gora tournament. Duels should not time out here. This is a duel to the death.
How did nobody see that?
Not a
you're joking.
Normal duel tournament.
Bro, he says you're joking. He's like, there's no way.
I love how nobody noticed.
A GM would like to chat with you.
I didn't see anybody in chat say it. We didn't notice. They didn't notice. Literally nobody noticed. That's hilarious, dude. Oh my gosh.
So I will hear from the admins in a second. I think the best thing would be to just replay that, get into that Mak'Gora as soon as we can with the current cooldowns.
Yeah,
maybe.
I think that's what would be the most
fair. We'll see what we decide on. It could be a situation where we move on and wrap back around to that duel properly later. But man, that was cool to see. I really like that.
No, I don't think
they are getting into an actual Mak'Gora.
Okay,
that was all practice, guys. We were kidding. This is the real duel.
Jesus, man.
It was cool to see, though, man. Like,
no, they shouldn't
get
a full
reset.
reset.
A really even matchup in the warrior versus mage versus this one-sided experience that we normally get to spectate.
There we go.
Lapon. All you have to do
so their back
is
opened up. I mean, again.
You have to
resist. They're empty right now. They don't have all the cooldowns they normally have. They had like a 30-second, maybe
9
1
polymorphs in a row.
You
have to resist 9 polys.
Getting their cooldowns back. So I do think we're going to see a lot of kind
just
of more of what
lucky.
we've seen, and I think Lapon is just the way that it has gone so far. I think it's
so you're doing it. He's doing it wrong.
Is just going to get his opportunity to get Okos whenever he's low on mana, and he's going to get a big resist. And it's he's playing for that RNG. He's playing for getting those resists, and he's gotten a ton of them. I mean, it just looked like, just off the cuff, looking at his gear and not seeing it, it looked like he probably had about 50,
he's sending
60,
in the little dick boy.
Frost resistance, and on top of just some other random
you
resists.
See that counter spell was really good, Bamokos. It kept Lapon in combat,
even
so he couldn't charge.
Magic. There you go. There's one. There's a resist right there. So it's huge, man. It's huge.
Yeah, and when you're coming from behind here in this matchup, like the Warrior is, a lot of the times, yeah, you're just praying for those resists. You land a resist, and it's like, okay, that's my opportunity to strike, and Lapon is doing that very well. I think the difficulty for this mage is like, do I have enough mana to even kill this guy? Like, if I have
the difficulty for the mage is like,
Okos needs full mana.
How little self-respect do I have?
To probably kill
How much of a rat am
AFK, I? Just kind of sitting there doing
nothing. Am I this much
so
of a little
of these abilities
bitch?
Are resisting, and he has so much life, and even partial resists.
That's the only thing the mage is wondering.
It looks like there's a coward debuff.
Then Lapon loses.
We'll need to see from the admins and hear what that was. Looks like he fled. We're getting word. And when you flee from a Mak'Gora, there is a 3-day debuff that reduces stats by 20%. Yep. Lapon, unfortunately, now has that debuff. It looked like it was an accidental flee. Now, we'll hear from the admins on the ruling. You can still duel with his debuff. Like, they could go for a rematch, but that coward debuff will mean he has 20% reduced stats.
Should just drop
and that's
out.
3 days of play time, by the way. It's not 3 days of real life time. So
yeah, he's done.
It's not what you want to see for Lapon.
We're going to figure out the answer here. We're going to figure out the...
Coward debuff. Druid wins a duel. Major upset. Oh, gosh.
It was a Mak'Gora to start with? Wait, what?
Yeah, I'm kind of shocked that
it
actually happened. I mean, the range is 3 times as big as it normally is.
Wait, yeah, it was. What
We're
the
going to get a ruling from the admins here. They're working on the back end. We have a team of admins working on everything.
What the hell?
I would say, hey, let's message that GM back. By the way,
yeah, yeah, that's not a bad idea.
Hey, what's up, man?
Hey, please.
Debuff Warriors.
Yeah, that would be the ideal situation.
Hey, so we've got a ruling. The ruling is as follows: the mage Oko was eating outside of the dueling range, and Lep charged him. He frost novaed him outside of the dueling range. Competitors are supposed to be mindful of the dueling range, so that's on Oko.
They're both DQ'd.
He has forfeited this duel. He's okay with it. Lep has the coward debuff. He will be moving on. If there is a guardian angel out there that can remove that debuff, that would be greatly appreciated. We're going to see if we can get that done behind the scenes. But for now, Lep moves on. Oko loses that duel, and we're going to the next duel.
Okay. So
perfect. Thank you.
That's the ruling. And
bro, now Oko can go join Steven in the Dalaran sewers.
On the keyboard right now to
with
see
all
if,
the other rat.
Find a guardian angel. So
all the other rat
that
fucks.
Would be the ideal situation. Obviously,
that's what you get.
You know, it's tough to be where we're at, but I do think that's a great
get.
ruling, especially after relooking at the footage. If the mage was already out of bounds, the rules do say to be mindful of that duel. If the mage was out of bounds drinking, and then the warrior charged him and then CCs him out, that could have been prevented.
It's like
He knew he was out of bounds. He knew that he CC'd the guy out of bounds.
But it could be seen as like a bait or something. That's why.
And also, like, keep in mind, Oko wasn't gonna win shit.
But
he wasn't gonna win anything.
Props to Okos. I mean, Okos being like, hey, like I get it. I see how it is, and
unfair. It's the most fair.
Good on him, man. Good on him.
We never make bad calls ever. It doesn't happen.
A tough way to lose.
Shut the fuck up.
Weird like technicality like that, but him kind
of not a technicality.
How it's gonna play out or whatever. I'm accepting it.
It's the roach clause
for real
in the rat section.
Yeah, seriously,
of the rules.
Being mature about it, just being like, all right, these are the rules. I respect it, and we'll move on and hopefully find something to circumvent that coward
back
debuff.
to the sewers, you
next
little rat.
Matchup, we have
let's see
Hydra
the next one
versus Saga. Hydra, the Shadow Priest, household name. You guys know and
I'm
love
not
him.
Biased.
He's been here since the start of WoW PvP, pretty much. And I'm a big Hydra fan. I can't wait to see this next match. Saga,
who's
the elemental shaman, and we've been seeing a lot of shamans in this tournament, and a lot of the times when the game goes long, the shamans and Hydra ends up, or the enemy player ends up building the advantage. But wow, Saga's gear! I didn't realize, man. Look how stacked he is. He's got a lot of gear. Shadow Reflector robe, the Ogre Magi from Dark Moon Tribute. There, the shell necklace. I mean, Saga is stacked. Hydra though, same thing. Also, best in slot gear here, pretty much all around. Hydra has the zoo trinkets on the Barovs and the chicken. Necropile robe, tons of stamina, tons of resistance, and of course, both players with the Goblin Rocket helm. Should be a fun one to watch unfold here.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I mean, you can see. I like seeing these guys gear out for
I'm
the long
so
haul,
happy
right?
the mage lost.
Getting the spirit and chance on the weapons, and knowing that a lot of these duels against other really good players, they're going to be long naturally.
Yeah.
They are going to be long duels, and they are prepared to play it long. And it's just having that having the presence of mind to be able to flip to like aggressive mode whenever you need to.
Yeah, that's right. And Saga, I'm curious if he's mindful of Shaman mana and that being a weakness, if he has a strategy to play against that. Like maybe there's Dark Runes, maybe there's an early mana pot. Ghost Wolf
stuns him.
Being casted, and the charge helmet's interrupted.
There you go. Get that
the
wand. Oh, there it
is. His auto attacks in between the global cooldowns, kind of swinging, purging, and auto attacking down the totems.
Bro, all they're doing is purging each other.
Coming out from Hydra after the full purge. Inner focus used early to get it on cooldown.
I would mana burn
both trinkets
so,
used.
What the fuck
Hydra
do I know?
Aggressive right off the bat. Grounding totem instantly slain there from Hydra. Mind Flay's being casted. And Saga actually the one trying to slow the duel down with the magic dust on the Hydra. Will of Forsaken, I believe, comes out to interrupt that. Major mana pot used early from Hydra to keep the mana nice and healthy for the long duel. And Saga seems to be on the back foot from the start on this one.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, seeing Hydra go in and play aggressive, and he's staying in range of Saga.
Wow, Hydra,
for the whole time
Hydra's putting his oh my god, into a blackout prop, bro.
Saga gets the advantage of shocks and stuff, but what this does for Hydra is it keeps Saga from being able to separate from him. That rocket helmet,
what the
fuck? He was absolutely massive, by the way.
Saga is coming back.
Reset here, healing himself
He's coming
up first,
back.
as opposed to going for the purge spam, which we've seen a lot.
Jesus, that's impressive. Saga's doing what he can.
Absolutely huge, because he doesn't want to.
But Hydra
wants
just
to keep close to him.
Hydra's
so that
just running him down.
If Saga gets away, he doesn't reset or whatever.
Hydra
we talked about earlier with Shadow Priest having trouble with mobility. Shamans do have a fair bit of mobility.
Oh, did he get it off? I don't think he did.
Shock and between Ghost
silence.
Wolf being able to separate like that.
Thorium.
Hydra's doing a phenomenal job, man. Sticking to him, really good.
This is big damage. This is big damage.
I'm going for a big chain lightning combo.
It doesn't matter.
That was it. That was the one opportunity for Saga to win. It didn't connect as hard as it wanted to, and Saga falls. Hydra made that look easy, man.
Hydra was
Hydra, bro.
Fire,
Hydra
dude.
just put it
that was
like Saga, like bro, like it's
unbelievable. Unbelievable by Hydra right there. Really good.
I mean, start to finish. He just looked comfortable. He looked like he was in his groove. It wasn't like
It was like another duel
all these
outside of
decisions were
Orgrimmar.
thought out. He just played perfectly. Like every button just used. Every global expended. Played aggressive from start to finish. Shaman win. Saga had that one chance. Like if we got like double crits maybe, but Hydra had a shield up and ready and doesn't get one shot, and Saga lost. And so yeah, I'm really impressed with Hydra. I'm excited to see who he moves on to next year in the brackets. We have Big Sad and Nick, another Shaman Priest matchup after this, and man, Hydra made that look incredibly Priest favored in that last round. So we'll see if Big Sad has anything different in store for us.
Yeah. No, that was
Nick's actually not allowed to lose
now.
Beautiful,
beautiful last round.
Not allowed to.
So Big Sad's going into this. He has a Shadow Reflector on. He's running the Axe of the Deep Woods. We've seen that a little bit this tournament, haven't we? A few times this tournament. And I think he's got. Can we scroll over a little bit slower? How much was he wearing much resistance gear on Big Sad? It didn't seem that he had much resistance outside of that Shadow Reflector. So.
This guy's got some really good gear. He's got Headmaster's Charge.
We'll see how this goes for Nick and Big Sad. Let's see if we have a similar outcome.
Wow.
Man, both these guys just put so much time to leveling these characters 1 to 60. I know we've mentioned it, but just to repeat ourselves, to gear to hit 60, to get these items all without dying was a prerequisite today to play in the tournament, right? You had to level 1 to 60 without dying, which is a feat in itself. You had to go for that 0.5 gear without dying, which is another feat in itself. So every competitor today has played the last 30 days on hardcore mode without dying. And without further ado, the duel's underway. We have Nick.
All right, get him,
using
bro.
the same opener Hydra just did.
Get him.
Use the Goblin Rocket Helm, CC's the Shaman, and slays the Totem.
It's that guy.
With the Spam Purge. This is the exact opener Hydra did. I don't know if these guys practiced together. Bro, if there's some strats being shared here. But Nick might have a Hydra repeat here with the strategy. Purge is coming out from the Shaman as well to return fire. Shadowward Pain being reflected with the Shadow.
I think I'm having a problem with my audio.
There. Fear looks like it resists, and this is not the same duel we saw from last time. Nick already at 50% life. Big Sad putting on the pressure, putting on the heat. Two-hander comes out from Big Sad. Maybe it's an in-hand Shaman. That was my mistake for not pointing it out sooner. It looks like the Shadowward Pain reflected, though, broke
the Goblin Rocket Helm.
But Nick is one shot, bro. It could be over. Nick is 10% life. Big Sad made it look easy the other way around.
Big Sad. What a play by Big Sad.
Looks like JMD fully raged up, ready to go. Dual flag drops, and that's not a dual flag. That's a duel to the death flag, actually, which is exciting to see. And we have this Hunter versus Warrior, both players with pets here. JMD pre-popping the chicken and Dragonling, and that's probably to get them on cooldown to swap to new trinkets. So when the duel starts, you have the pets, you swap to new trinkets, and you can use more trinkets.
Yeah, I think that's.
I think JMD wins this. I'm gonna be honest, guys. I think JMD wins this easy.
These guys just always wanted every
JMD wins this easy. He's a warrior.
That's the whole me with Hunters. Everything's a Hunter item, but that's the thing.
He's a warrior. He's a champion. He's a winner.
So they want everything.
He wins.
Duel's underway. FAP's been used from JMD. Zerker stance, he's swapping to it. Intercept pre-fapped from Big Traps. Pre-sprint as well. It's well played to maintain that distance. JMD's doing the best he can to close the gap, but it's not looking like he's going to be able to do that. Damage slowly ticking in from Big Traps, but really he's just looking to maintain that gap. JMD changing the strategy, and this is what top-tier players do. And one thing's not going your way, you change it up. Decides to kill the pet, back to Brill, sending him home. Decides to relieve pressure by having the pet being retracted here. Big Traps is going to have his pet die, and that's going to be a huge win there for JMD early on.
And then the cock is going in on
I think JMD really needs to go ahead and push this advantage here before. I mean, he's running away here, but if he can get healed up a little bit, I think he needs to be able to go before Big Traps gets too much mana back or be able to get his pet back.
As long as he doesn't get the pet, it's fine.
Yeah, the revived pet, I'm surprised it's not being casted. Maybe he thinks he doesn't need it to win. If he gets caught,
he put a trap down. He put a trap.
Pet, maybe he's nervous. Aim shots coming through. Big Traps just wants to maintain that distance. The trap does land.
Maybe he's waiting.
Maybe
the revive now. We'll see.
Yeah, good call. He's popping the aspect of the cheetah. Decides to go for the aim shot. He's like, you know what? I don't need a pet here. Screw my pet. Boar died. You can stay dead. I don't know. Thorium nades land. That's a long range grenade. If that lands, that would be insane.
That would have been sick.
Yeah, that would have been sick. we have Big Traps just keeping his distance. JMD removing the poison sting so he can get a couple ticks of first aid. Well played there. I'm really min-maxing that first aid bandage tick. But it's hard. It's hard for the warrior to close that gap, especially with the Hunter long-range abilities, concussive shots. You can go Zerker stance and get that charge, but in Zerker stance, of course, you're taking more damage. So if you're sitting in Zerker too long, it's going to be hard to close that gap without just dying yourself. Another elixir, poison cleansing, removing the sting there from the Hunter. And a Diamond Flask has been used from JMD. Maybe that'll be able to top him back off.
Bro, JMD is about to go in.
The way JMD's playing, it seems like he's worried about
he just put his set on. Like, watch his percentages.
And then getting stuck in a frost trap, which he might get right here. There it is. He'll get right here, and then Big Traps is going to open on him again. That Diamond Flask is now gone. Keep that in mind. So he did lose some of his healing, and it does look like he has a Skull of Impending Doom used.
Yep, there it is.
So he's using that Skull of Impending Doom. He's going
to want
to use that Skull of Impending Doom to prevent getting trapped later.
Please,
he popped the FAP earlier.
Please, just go in on him.
He basically has a full go to be able to stick to him. There's no
he got wreck up.
Nothing's
Here's
going to be able to help Big Traps separate
big numbers.
from JMD. So
come on,
JMD really needs to take the opportunity now to push. He switched back to his two-hander. There's no more there's no more Skull of Impending Doom, so he is going to sit that trap unless it heartbeat resists, which looks unlikely at this point.
Oh my
He's going to open back up.
What a little
Big
rat.
Traps. Was he bandaging?
What a little
I think we got out of
rat.
range of him, so we didn't see the update, but yeah, it did. He did bandage right there.
Bro, he used everything.
Huge grenade. That's going to help him be able to close.
Nice.
Get back into range for the intercept.
That's it. Big
He's
Traps.
got the hamstring
Fuck
on him.
you, Big Traps.
Pops Berserker Rage, and he is trying to. He's right now. He's Pving. He's trying to
No,
parse,
you can't
but
trap him again.
Unfortunately, he's going to get scatter.
Trapped. Wait,
he did get trapped, and Big Traps is going to keep trying to separate.
I hate this
now,
dude.
Big Traps, he already used his bandage.
He used his Hellstone.
He's not able to bandage
He
right
used
now.
his fucking Hellstone,
He also has the
too.
pent on him, so he can't drink.
Okay.
So, JMD really just has to keep pushing this. Thankfully, he does have the pet following him along.
He's gonna mount up. He's gonna mount up, bro. Mount
so
up
the
and
pet is
run
chasing him. He's out of combat.
Down,
the
bro.
pet comes
Send
back.
him back
he's on
to
his
the
mount. He's going
Dalaran
to be able to try and
sewers.
close like this. I would assume he's going to shoot him here.
Get rid of him.
Probably with a concussive trying to open
destroy
again.
this kid. Yes, there it is.
He does not.
Bro, that was the dumbest fucking jump I've ever seen. Charge again.
Be able to get more.
Now he's gonna feint out.
Oh, he gets some distance.
Oh, he got improved hamstring.
He's got the big stun.
He got the improved hammy.
That looks like a sticky glue, maybe. And Big Traps is low, but he is able to get away. JMD also retaliates with his own sticky glue. He's probably going to get out of combat here, back into battle stamped, and be able to charge. But
he just shot him.
He gets too close and he gets shot.
It was a mistake. You shouldn't have done that.
Big blunder there from JMD, but man, I must say, if I'm JMD, I'm smiling right about now.
Bro, he just used
a very similar
matchup
to Warrior versus Mage that we were just casting a second ago. It's that mana and health of the Hunter versus just JMD's life bar. Look at that. JMD is just 88% life.
What is this?
The Hunter has no pet. The Hunter has finite amounts of mana.
Who is this guy?
Like JMD is just a tank, and he's not stopping his assault, just going in over and over and over. And eventually you're going to get a one of these traps that resists.
He will resist. Yes, that's right.
Look at that, a heartbeat break early potentially, and that's the RNG JMD's waiting for. It's just a couple nice resists or anything like that. Looks like the duelers have stopped for a moment. The duel might have ended. I don't see either of them with a coward debuff, thankfully.
Are we getting another?
Was that a normal duel? I swear I saw the duel flag. Maybe I'm mistaken. I swear I saw a duel flag. Duel of the death flag. I don't know what happened there. If we could see.
I'm not sure. Mak'Gora. Okay. I thought the Mak'Goras were not supposed to time out.
Okay, there it is.
They're going for it, I guess. They're going right away. If it times out, they're going again right away.
Oh, bro, they're gonna run him down.
I like that. It's like, okay, something happened with the duel. Looks like Mak'Gora might have timed out, but they just put that another flag and keep dueling. If anything, the Hunter got a little bit of life, but it's not like.
It's probably not going to make the difference.
Crazy big concussive shot is
that
of course
probably
landed.
Did not make the difference.
Big traps kiting in massive circles with no.
There it is. There it is. JMB. There it is.
Charge. That's a 3-second stun every intercept.
You're not, dude. It's going to resist. It's going to resist. It's going to resist.
And it looks like the Frost Reflector or the resist or both might have come out there, and that's what JMD wants to actually finish this off. We got Sleeping Dust. We got to resist. He's just been waiting for this for so long, and he finally has his opportunity to get some damage in. But there's a timer. There's going to be another scatter trap coming in about 20 seconds or sooner now. So JMD has to push this advantage, or it's just going to be another trap. It's going to be the same thing. We have the net come out. We have big traps kiting it out with the Ren, so there's going to be no first aid available. JMD pops the free action potion, pops Zerker stance, tries to get the intercept off. Big traps keeping the cheetah form on. Looks like that Ren isn't quite gonna tick the days. JMD mounting up, and we've seen this duel before, right? JMD the warrior, he's a tank. He's running after the Hunter. Hunter is running as far as he possibly can. Looks like a mortar might have struck the Hunter there. Fap is still up for a couple of seconds.
Big Traps is gonna
lands, and
I wonder if he's gonna scatter. I wonder if he's gonna do.
I wonder if he was trying to bait out a concussive shot while he was fapped, because he went out of the dead zone, like he was gonna get hit.
I wonder if he's gonna do a scatter.
He was trying to burn the concussive shot cooldown or something
into a trap. Wait, is he gonna do a trap too?
Warriors. Like, okay, maybe this is stupid of me to say. Ooh, another trap resist. Maybe this is stupid of me to say, but they're so tanky.
Kill him.
They could almost just sit there and use their bow and shoot back. No, I'm not even kidding. They could just shoot. They could shoot back and then throw nades and then use pets. So they use their own pets.
Traps has got his fap up. He's fapping.
He almost finished the duel with the crossbow, didn't he?
Oh, bro, he did the helmet whenever he had Rend on the guy.
Tanky. They might be able to just use their bow and the hunter will
concussive shot.
I don't know.
Get the fuck out of here.
I guess putting the pressure on is important though. JMD constantly running towards big traps makes big traps feel scared.
What a stupid fucking game.
Things he might not want to since he's not stationary. You can't just charge up aim shots. So the keeping up the pressure is important. I'm kind of half kidding there, but the T is used from JMD. It's gonna be quite a substantial heal there for JMD, topping himself back up to at least 73% life. And you only have 3 uses of that ever, and then it's gone. So that was one of JMD's T's. And then after that, I mean, he only has 2 more for the rest of this tournament, assuming he used none yesterday.
Yep.
Concussive shot does land. JMD, though, gets the mount up, which is really great. I'm really surprised Big Traps hasn't made an effort to revive his pet at all.
Yeah, I feel like Big Traps is making a huge mistake by leaving his pet dead. Because it's...
No, I don't think so, because if he doesn't leave his pet dead, then JMD is going to have it for rage.
Make a play.
That's why he's not doing it.
Getting the charge in the first place, like he can get him in combat and he can stop that charge.
Now he should probably res the pet and then dismiss it.
I think that's a big mistake.
Seems like it.
To do it too.
Yeah, seems like it. Okay. You know, I don't main a hunter, and you know, maybe Big Traps has a strategy.
There's an arcane
maybe
shot.
He doesn't want JMD to build full rage on the pet.
Yeah, that's what I think.
Who knows? Yeah, maybe there's something that we're not thinking of, and Big Traps has the attack, and that nade would have been cool if it landed. Once again, doesn't quite land. It's a really hard to land nades at that range. JMD going battle stance to try to get a charge. Doesn't quite land. At the intercept, though, does land. Big Traps pre-fapping it, going with the aspect of the cheetah, back to Hawk. Getting more damage in. JMD has no gap closers for at least 15-20 seconds here. That FAP's coming off, and JMD's just getting teed off on. And poor JMD, there's nothing you can do in this situation. You're just waiting for that next intercept. But when it happens, Scatter Trap will be the answer. Scatter Trap, and there it is.
I actually hate this dude.
JMD's just praying for a resist there. It doesn't happen.
I hate
Big
this
Traps.
Dude.
Building distance once again, and it could be a nice big aim shot finish here.
Aspect of the rat.
It's not feeling too hot with this.
Aspect
a lot of damage,
of the
39%. Tuber being used.
Aspect of the
Tuber
bitch.
is a use item, 2-minute cooldown that will restore a bit of HP there for the warrior. Diamond Flask used again. It might be the second or third time now. It's going to restore a little bit of life. He doesn't have the plus healing gear on to amplify the effect, however.
Yeah, just that little bit can help mitigate some damage, but it's not going to be the whole...
Was that a cloaking device? I think he just used Gnomish cloaking device.
It's not going to be your whole thing there.
He's probably going to run in and trap him.
Was that an invis pot?
Gnomish cloaking device.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't see it. There you go.
Going for a drink reset off the cloak, which is nice, but JMD's
nice.
back to full life.
There you go,
Big
JMD.
Traps made a good exchange there.
JMD
Like
needs to stop jumping after his charge, man.
Big Traps barely got any mana. Now JMD's on top of him. I think Big Traps might have set himself behind with that cloak.
Yeah, I think he did too. I mean, so there's a couple things with the pet. The pet will allow JMD to get more rage back.
Bro.
But the ability to keep him in
intercept charge didn't work.
Separate from him so well.
It got resisted.
I feel like being able to keep JMD in combat and not letting him mount up and charge at you constantly it's worth.
Oh, Big Traps tried to stun him.
This is bad.
That was a charge fab, so he actually dropped combat there. I believe it was a heartbeat break. Free action potion. JMD is not going to be stopped for at least 15 more seconds.
He tried to root him.
I believe
he tried to root him. It was a backfire.
Hamstrings being
it was a backfire
spammed.
of the
Deep
net.
wounds ticking down. Big Traps has a fap of his
Come
own,
on,
trying to
you
get out of
little
range.
bitch.
Mortal Strike connects. Another crit. Deep wounds. There's the
You're
intercept.
still...
3-second stun. Will an execute connect? We have a scatter coming up soon. JMD's doing his absolute best to avoid it. JMD does not want to get scatter trapped. Of course, it's inevitably going to come. He's praying for the resist. It doesn't happen. Big Traps, though, 20% life, 20% mana. This is the opening JMD's looking for, man. Big Traps running as far as he possibly can, but the trap's going to end. JMD might be able to get a long-range nade, a mount up, or a charge. And, I mean, this isn't looking good for Big Traps. It reminds me just of Lopon versus Okos. It's the same thing. The Warriors can get kited so easily, but for Big Traps, you can't kill him easily. It's really hard. You dump in so much mana and so much damage, and JMD just tanks it. So it's like, what are you supposed to do? Another charge. Frost Reflector comes out on the pre-scatter trap. That might be reflected. There's a sticky glue to reply. It gets resisted. That's pretty lucky for Big Traps and unfortunate there for JMD. We have the opportunity to swap to Zerker and to get the charge off, but a concussive shot RNG once again helping out Big Traps. There's a sprint. Sprint boots from JMD.
He's coming in with a rocket boots now. And Big Trap's got rocket boots of his own, trying to separate. He's got a concussive shot on JMD, and he's going to keep trying to build that distance on JMD. It really was looking bad for Big Traps. I'm assuming he's going to be able to come in, drop a trap right there, exactly, and be able to separate and be able to turtle this thing out even longer. I'm surprised he did not bandage or heal up at all before shooting him. That might have been a big mistake.
Come on,
JMD comes in with the intercept.
Don't you fucking do it.
Is his trap up? It is, and he traps him again. No way. Big Traps dropping the traps.
JMD's got that.
Shooting him again. Not able to get his health up at all. He has his bandage cooldown up, so he's not able to bandage. And he is getting chased down by JMD. JMD putting on, it looks like he's wearing the skull and the one-hander. He is, and he is getting ready for that next trap to hit. Keep in mind there is a 30-second cooldown. The nade misses. There is a 30-second cooldown. Excuse me, he's fapped, so the nade didn't miss, but he's immune to the stun itself because of the fap. His skull might still be on cooldown. Never mind, he took the skull off, and he cannot get out of the trap anymore. So unfortunately, Big Trap gets away one more time, and he is bandaging again. My goodness, this is something.
I mean,
if you're hops at his mount.
If you're Big Traps, like, what do you do to win this? Like, you've been behind for so many minutes. JMD finally closed the gap, and this might be it. We have the deep wounds and the Ren ticking and the hamstring. The sticky glue comes out. Maybe JMD is. Oh, there it is.
There is the big bow.
Let's get the bow. Take him out, JMD. Give him the bow.
Big Traps uses
to get his health back up over 20%. If he can get an intercept here, intercept, execute, it is over.
Yep, that's all it's going to take from JMD. Big Traps is so low, 15% life. There's a scatter trap. Oh, the trap is on the ground.
He saw the animation.
Doesn't have the ice
get hit by it. He has to dodge it.
He's dodging the trap. Oh,
shoot him.
It's like a pseudo pillar.
Shoot him.
Deep wounds is taking concussive RNG.
Concussive shot.
Come on, JMD. Send him with the bomb. Send him up with the bomb.
No,
it misses. There's a scatter. Big Traps is on his last leg. He's 3% life. JMD trying to close the gap. Another concussive lands. Bro, if I'm JMD, I'm taking out the bow next time, man. Just shoot him down. He won't be able to handle it. 8% life. He's tick eating with the server ticks. It's well done. Mount is off. Charge connects. This might be it. One execute. He's trying to dodge that trap. Really crafty play there from JMD. Another fap from Big Traps. Could be a fap to answer with JMD. Is he going to pop it? Maybe not. Execute is all it's going to take here. Another scatter. If this resists, he's dead. Oh,
yes!
Oh my God!
No!
Oh,
the concussive procs!
No way! Oh
I can't believe.
What is this duel, man?
Dude!
Holy!
What the fuck is this?
What is this duel?
Big Traps, just die. Just fucking die. Just fucking die.
He's back over 20%. He is out of execution.
How is this possible? How is it possible? How is this happening?
There's another scatter. Let me guess. Feign death trap.
There it is.
There
it's a half. It's a half trap, though.
Big Traps with the big trap. Once again, aspect of the cheetah. JMD's going to have to sit it. I mean, Big Traps has been on the run for minutes. Like, JMD, despite, taking a while in this matchup, must be feeling pretty good about himself. It's like, he hasn't had to play defensive once, I don't think, really.
Bro,
he's just been vibing. There's the charge with the sticky net, I think. Oh, no, the sticky glue from Big Traps. That would be nice. Here's the bow. There it is. I like those strats from JMD. Oh, the pets, the zoo coming out Big Traps.
I think the peasant collar is going to go a long way in this one.
Come on.
Yes.
Wait, the peasant collar came out twice?
You know what could be great? If one of the pets eats the next trap.
Yeah, true.
That's what JMD needs. He needs pets to eat the scatter trap. Another concussive proc from Big Trap. I don't think Big Trap has the damage to finish this or the mana. Big Trap to win this, Big Trap would have to reset full mana, full health. I just don't know if it's going to happen. The charge comes through. Oh, man. JMD is waiting.
He's got the skull on, but he doesn't have it used yet. He might have put it on. There's a 30-second timer. One of you use it, put on an on-use item to where you can't actually use it yet. Oh, huge! Scatter. Oh. I think he has his trap off cooldown.
That's it.
Though.
That's gotta be it.
That is it. Finally, JMD
yes.
does the impossible and he avoids big
traps. Bro. Back to the Dalaran sewers. That's what you fucking get.
That went from
suck a dick.
I felt it. I got to a point there where I was like, "Good Lord, when is this thing gonna end?" To that last 3 minutes of that was so intense, man.
Oh my god.
So absolutely intense. Just waiting for a resist. We finally get the resist, but then you have the stun proc on the concussive shot and the concussive shot. Huge, man. That was
Holy
insane.
Shit.
Huge props to big traps.
Wow.
Making that thing last as long as it did.
Big traps.
Well.
Nope, you're out.
You're out, really good performance from both of these guys.
I gotta use the bathroom.
Phenomenal, man.
Yeah, you're done, buddy.
Really impressive.
Sorry.
I know we mentioned this yesterday, but Josito has leveled 4 characters for this tournament. The first 3 unfortunately died. The fact that Josie is standing here today on a level 60 after 3 deaths with full gear is an incredible feat in itself, and same with any of these competitors. This is going to be a Shadow Priest mirror matchup. Josie has a pretty big name in the PvP scene. You know, he's multi rank 1 player on retail, on TBC, on Wrath. He's done very well in Classic as well. He's just so experienced on the Priest. I don't know if Sib has any nerves going into this or anything like that, but this expertise is certainly on Josito's side here. Sibs, though, he's made it here today. He's level 60. He has some great gear. He made it through the qualifier round yesterday, which is just awesome to see. And we're going to see 2 great priests duke it out here. I don't think we've seen a priest mirror matchup yet today, so it's going to be kind of cool to see that one. Once again, it might be more of a mana battle. I'm curious to see if these priests are going to go all in or kind of play a bit more passive, but one thing's for sure, we're probably going to see a lot of dispels to start this duel off so that Priest can even the playing field without all of these different buffs coming into play. It looks like
I'm ready.
Offhand, Skull of Impending Doom is equipped there, so it can break CC. A lot of pets already being used and committed here from Sibs before the duel even begins to kind of get that zoo ready.
Oh my god.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, they're coming out with everything
he brought out the cock. Josito immediately stuns
him. He engaged on him right off the bat. I'm assuming to try and clean him up, and that's what they're doing. It's a lot of dispel spam. He used a Shadow Reflector actually right now, but it doesn't really amount to anything.
Bro, is this what priests do?
To dispel probably.
Oh my god.
Yeah, he keeps dispelling. He's trying to get the dispel advantage because it's a race. Really. It's a race to see who can get the most dispels off right off the bat. And from there, that's whenever the duel actually starts. Sibs now gets blanket silenced by Josito, and we're still dispelling. There's a lot of buffs. There's a lot of buffs for both these guys doing the inner focus, the mana potion.
I think Josito wins. I do. I think Josito wins. Ooh, that
now
fear.
It looks like our duel actually starts.
It didn't even matter.
It looked like a fear resist, I believe. I didn't see
Mind
the fear
blast, bro. He's big dicking him. Sibs is getting destroyed.
The real damage starts. You go. There's an AGM
bro,
trinket.
Sibs tried to silence. It got resisted.
It looks like a Resto Pot medicine.
Bro, Sibs is popping everything to stay alive.
Sibs is doing everything he can to sustain as much as possible.
And I must say, it looked like Sibs was in the driver's seat. Josie using that T to kind of even himself back up in this duel. But Sibs is doing a really great job. If Sibs has a T, though, now is the time to use it. I don't know if he does. Arcane Bomb. I don't know if that resisted or missed. Mind Blast coming off. And they're both very close duel, neck and neck. What a great
get out the wands, boys. You're out of mana.
Between these 2 Shadow Priests. Josito around 26%. Sibs 41%. So Sibs is actually in the driver's seat despite the T. This is incredible to see. I was not expecting this. Sibs is coming out with a very impressive performance. Shadow Word Pain is ticking down, and the Vampiric embraces up, so Sibs is receiving healing, and Shadow Priest is just one of the coolest classes in Classic, in my opinion. I've leveled 1 to 60. These are just so fun. You get to do the damage and the healing as a support class, and Josito, though, getting a tick or 2 of food and the Blackout proc back to back. That might be the turn he needed there to take his lead. But Sibs playing max range on the silence. He's not going to let that happen. I'm not sure if Sibs still has that team.
They're trying to get
for
mana?
a drink.
No
Hosito
way.
is in combat
He
from
has
that
to
Yeti.
fear the Yeti.
And Sibs is getting a ton of mana. The Yeti is being feared. Sibs is getting full health and full mana right now, and Hosito just sat down right now.
He is fucked.
Mount came out from Sibs. He's going to stop Hosey from drinking. There is quite a bit of distance. And Sibs using the helmet, the Goblin Rocket helmet, to close the gap. And I think Sibs came out ahead on that as well. He's just looking really good in this duel. More purges coming through. Another blackout from Hosey into an arcane bomb off the blackout.
It hit.
Really well played. Nice 5-second silence coming in. Maybe that's what Hosito needed.
Oh my god.
Yeah, the silence going out. Sibs, but I think Sibs is really
Hosito turned it around
here. I think Hosito has every opportunity here to be able to finish this out. Sibs does have a blanket silence on him. There's a shadow reflector. Oh my gosh, the renew.
The blackout proc.
Hosey's got this.
No way.
Another T for Hosey just to finish off 2 Ts in one duel. Sibs has 8% life. He's out of shadow form. Hosey has the pet advantage as well. The fear resist on the pet. Mind Flay's going to finish it off. Sibs falls.
Man.
I've got to say, that was a great duel from both Shadow
that
Breeze.
is what a rank 1 player does.
Sibs.
Even whenever you are down and out,
at one point.
You still find a way to turn it around.
I thought
that was insane.
Let me just say, Hosito used 2 Ts.
What a fucking legend.
Both T is about 20% health and mana. Used 2. That's about 40% health and mana.
Yep.
That's kind of the difference for Hosey.
That's a
Hosey
rank
won
1
from
mentality.
Those Ts, really. In my mind, Sibs played that out of his
rank
mind.
1 mindset.
Very well played. I think with equal consumes,
after
I don't know if it would have gone that way. Just well played to Sibs and to Hosey for finishing it off. There were some really great plays from Hosey coming out. The blackout proc, and right when he noticed the stun, instantly charged up the arcane bomb, and that play is what really sealed the deal for Hosito Jones.
Absolutely. I think that blackout really opens up the ability to use that arcane bomb and let it hit. And
what's up with being so against the underdogs, though?
The thing with the tea with sugar, the
underdogs.
Being able to use that tea, it's more than just that 40% total health, right? Like it's about when the healing hits that matters so much too. So
winners
to your
win.
Point, it's even more valuable, I think, than
you mean losers?
What people see as like the health difference at the end of the duel. Because sometimes you're lower health in the duel.
What about up dogs? Yeah. What about up dogs?
Really finish you off, and being able to use the healing at the right time is what can make a huge difference in closing that window, right? And making sure that
what's up, dog?
The opportunity
not much.
For you
now
to
you're
get
banned.
Killed isn't there. So I think you're 100% right on the T's.
It's a great point, man. Like, you can use it as a bait. Like, run away pretending you're low, and as soon as they overextend, you like
I think the Warlock
and
wins.
Then health pot.
What do you guys
and you're
think?
Full life, and you turn around on them, and they're like, "Oh no, I thought you were dead." So yeah, it's like using that as like hidden tech, and the T does not share cooldown with major health potion.
I think wins.
T has its own cooldown that is shared with Healthstone from Warlock and the mana gem with Mage, I believe. So it's kind of like on that cooldown chain. So you can T and health pot without at the same time. It shares no cooldown. You can just like top yourself. So pretty cool. Next up, Locke versus Rogue. This is a fun one. We have two of the favorite classes for this tournament. Rogue is one of the things early on. People were like, "Oh, Rogue's just gonna win, Undead Rogue." And same thing with Warlock. I mean, Warlock won the last 2019 CDL duel tournament. Snuts won that as Warlock, and generally Warlocks just do really well in dueling tournaments. So it's like Warlock versus Rogue. It's about as classic as it gets.
True.
Yeah, no, 100%.
I think Warlock wins. Do you know why?
Warlock,
because
Rogue,
Warlocks are better.
This is like a Tales
Warlocks
of
are better at everything
I mean, this
in
is something
all
that
ways.
I think people are. They always have a good time watching this, and Rogues having all the tools that they have at their disposal.
That's just
Warlocks
what it is.
having all the tools that they have at their disposal. It's cool to see like the trading card game of like trading cooldowns for each other. And in vanilla you don't see that as often as you do in some of the later expansions. Like you get to now I'm not a retail arena guy, but Zari, you can speak to this a lot more. Where later on, it's like everybody has these different like everybody has like a DPS cooldown. Everybody has a kick. Everybody has this. So you see the trading of the cooldowns happen so often later on. In vanilla,
Sven's right.
You don't see that as much with all the classes, but
Sven's
with Warlock
right.
and Rogue,
it started a lot in Mists of
that.
Pandaria.
So it can be like a really interesting sort of back
Kata.
and forth that you get.
I was muted there for a second, but yeah, it's just one of those situations where Warlocks have the sacrifice pet, they have another pet, another sacrifice, and it's like the Warlock's trying not to get Zerg down, so much so that we saw Snuts yesterday actually take off spell damage gear and put on defense gear, put on stamina gear, and put on gear to just help him live a little bit longer, just be a tank against that rogue.
Just survive.
And the rogue is one of those classes that you can just make another class not play like forever. We have Cheap Shot, Kidney, Gouge, Blind, Sap, Magic Dust, do it all again, Prep, do it all again. Like, you know, so you can just have another class not play for minutes. The Warlock's just trying to tank all that damage, sack all the damage, wait for the rogue's cooldowns to kind of fade, and then take them out. We have Death Coil, which is one of the biggest defensive cooldowns for the Warlock. The Death Coil not only is a hard CC, meaning it can't heartbeat break, it can't break to damage, it like a fear or a polymorph can. That Death Coil is also going to heal the Warlock, and that's why that Death Coil is so important.
Got canceled for his
From that Death Coil, it's instant cast as well, so you can Death Coil into a fear.
That's just how it is.
Not only going to heal you, hard CC them, but then you can continue your CC chain, and so the Warlock has those tools against the tools of the Rogue. I'm not sure what we're waiting on here. The Warlock Rogue duel, they ran up back to the hill. Maybe there is something that we're waiting on. Maybe we can hear from admins here in a second.
Whoa, Mage T is one of my mods.
I'm pretty excited for this one.
Yeah. No, I think this is going to be a great one. And I love that. I love you breaking it down like that for the viewers, especially because we probably have a lot of people watching who they're not necessarily WoW players. There's a whole lot of people in the audience right now who...
There's people that are WoW players that don't know what the fuck is going on, though.
And they might not know all these abilities like some other people do. So it's like it's good to have people be able to break it down and explain to them what we're talking about, right? Because we'll say things like heartbeat resist or whatever, and be like, oh, it's heartbeat resist, like, which is it's second nature to somebody who's been playing for 10, 15 years, 20 years. But for a lot of people that are new, and that's something that I think people got to realize, is there's always going to be new players. You might not think there is, but there's always new players coming to WoW.
Just too many mean comments to the competitors,
kind of welcoming those people in the community,
he's bullying the competitors.
And being positive towards them and being welcoming
chatters
them
were upset about it, and so we had to kick him off the broadcast because there were negative comments on Reddit about it.
A lot of these words, this jargon being used, we get that green stuff there. I don't even realize we're saying it, right? As veteran WoW players, I remember my dad would be in my room when I was a kid playing WoW, and I'm like, full poly healer, and he's like, what language are you speaking?
Yeah, true.
Like, what does any of this mean? And I'm like, it's a full, as in not half or not quarter or not fully DR'd polymorph on the healer, Dad, obviously.
Yeah, what's polymorph?
But we have the Warlock versus the Druid on this next matchup. There might be some connection issues with the other competitors, so we're just moving on. And this is a great matchup here. The Druid's going to be opening up.
You're hosting an event
with
for the
that
community, and you're bashing competitors. Isn't a good look.
We
good
have
call.
The Death Coil landing, the Insect Swarm and Moonfire kind of taking them
sucks.
down. Arcane Bomb, will it
connect? Bro, this guy's gonna lose.
It does. That's impressive.
Druids
nice
are
aim
trash.
There from 4. He's pretty happy
this kid
with that
sucks.
Opener.
Watch this Warlock put him in the dirt.
I think what we're going to be able to see here, what we're going to want to see here is I think the Warlock is
Druids
going to
are for
want to
furries.
be close and stay close to the Druids, so the Druid can't separate and really take advantage of the distance between the him and the Warlock being able to kill the pet or anything like that. I don't know if the Druid is going to want to kill the pet here. I really wish Chance was here to be able to kind of speak to that a little bit better.
Okay, there it is.
But I do expect to see the Warlock try and play it a little bit closer.
What the fuck is 4 doing?
Outside of trying to go for a reset,
he's mana tapping and then first
doing right now, actually.
Oh, this is round 2.
Yeah, that was well played. The Moonfire had like 1 second left, so it didn't interrupt that bandage stick, unfortunately. But I mean, look at 4's HP and mana. It doesn't even look close. Arzon does get a Nature Swiftness crit back to full life with the healing touch.
Dispelling
but he's down to
Curse of
35%
Agony.
mana. I mean,
if
you're 4, you're feeling pretty good here. You get the full fear, trinket immediately from Arzon to reply, but the corruption, the agony, the immolate, you're taking down the Arcane Bomb again off a cooldown. I love this play from 4. Just using those bombs on cooldown to mana drain
Arzon these nuts.
What do you do if you're Arzon?
Get the fuck out of here.
Consumables.
You're about to get farmed by a Warlock.
Maybe
by the better class.
Does it get purged?
Fuck you.
I think it might have got purged from the pet on the Devour.
It might have.
Watch.
It looked like it.
There it is. Yeah.
His mana didn't pick up. Yeah, wow.
That's a fell Devourer.
That's massive. Yeah. So another fear being casted from 4.
The Mana Hound.
Arzon really on the back foot. I mean, he already was, but the Innervate looks like he got devoured from the Fell Hunter, and Arzon is just fully feared. 4 is just chasing him down, looking for blood here. Another Devour coming out on cooldown. I don't see
There's
a
another
world where Arzon turns this around. I really don't. He's too low. There's a T. That's good. That's a consumable that we were talking about earlier that gives health and mana off of a separate cooldown than Potion. Arzon trying to get more debuffs and buffs up with the Noggenfogger Elixir, just spamming those low-rank things. Arzon does have 63%
Bro, pretty
mana
soon
now,
it's going to be Arzon on the ground.
But there's like 0 pressure coming out from Arzon. And yeah, you have the Insect Swarm and the Moonfires taking down 4. But
there's a dots.
That's not going to be...
he knows what's going to happen.
With Hellstones, with Potions, with Death Coil, heals with Drain Lives. So I feel like 4 isn't worried at all. It's just pedal to the metal.
Hellstone just to maintain pressure, so he can keep life tapping.
What we were talking about earlier is seeing him try and make sure that Arzon doesn't separate.
Arzon, these nuts. Let's go.
If you can get this regrowth,
get corruption on him, bro. Put corruption. There you go.
But I don't see a world where
Arzon used the distilled flask
situation. He's hanging on barely. The Arcane Bomb misses.
4 missed the bomb. That
so it's
sucks.
not quite enough to finish just yet.
Oh,
he's redotting him up, putting up the Immolates. He's got the corruption ticking. He's got the Curse of Agony ticking. And that alongside the pet, he's doing a Nature's Grasp to see if he can stop the pet from following him. But it's just not going to be enough.
That a Druid thought he could beat a Warlock
is finished. 07.
Arzon, these nuts.
Death.
You're done.
Another death. Another one gone.
Arzon to dirt almost. That's
Force advances to the next round.
Furry
Congratulations,
down. That's just how it is, guys.
Really, really good play by Force. I think he did a phenomenal job of making sure that Arzon really never got a chance
to the best class.
Separate. Really got a chance to go away.
That's just how it is.
I like watching casters. I think for new WoW players especially, you see a caster and you play a caster and it's like, oh, I'm a mage. I'm supposed to stand over there and they're supposed to be over there. Right, or I play a Warlock. It's like, that's not how in PvP, dude. Like, these guys run in, and Zar, you can attest to this, dude. It's full blazing, blinking, Frost Nova, Kona Cold, the whole 9 yards. Like, it's very it's a very different playstyle than what would be intuitive to people who aren't familiar.
Wait. Pieces and
I know this goes without saying too, guys, but I just kind of forgot and remembered, so I want to mention it again. This is indeed a Mak'Gora tournament. Every time someone loses a duel, they are dead.
That's
on your screen. They are like all of their hundreds of hours
just instantly
down the drain, just dead.
Done.
Every single duel, and that's just so epic to
feelings,
see. And
memories,
thank you to all the competitors taking the time to level up and gear up and doing that. It's just every time it's almost like we're numb to it because we've watched so many duels. Like we've seen like 20 duels or whatever today, and it's like, okay, he lost, he won. No, they're dead.
Dude,
they're dead.
It's like all we've been doing is watching live.
Oh, he's dead. Who cares?
Next duel. I mean,
Pieces wins this by a mile, by the way.
Tournament. A lot of people don't know
Pieces easily wins this. It won't even be close.
See, we play Alliance, me and Zaryu. So like, we're not animals.
Yeah, Pieces 100% just takes
the
Horde
are going to kill each other for sport.
Like Vitoshi's is about to get farmed.
Okay?
You see Vitoshi's trying to do the charge.
That opener.
Pieces stopped it.
That opener was crazy. So Vitoshi goes in with the Goblin Rocket Helm, but it gets scattered mid-helm. So it got interrupted. So Vitoshi never got his gap closer he was looking for, and Peace is going to be able to maintain distance.
Is just,
Poison, Elixir Cleanse there from Vitoshi, well done. And the FAP to combo it. Getting into the dead zone, and a big Shatter combo is coming out. Frost. Nova gets trinketed from Peace to stop the Shatter combo, and Vitoshi the mage is looking to kind of disrupt the Frost resistance potion here from Peace, or the Frost potion. Scatter, Feign Death, Trap combo coming up from Peace. If I was Vitoshi, gets resisted. Great, that's really good for Vitoshi. Frost Nova gets resisted as well. Polymorph coming through.
Trade.
And this is a pretty good opener for the mage. We could go for an early evocate here, and he does. The pets though are going to knock him back. A mana shield could have been okay there to stop the knockback. We have the Frostbolt being casted here. Big Kona Cold to follow. Vitoshi's playing this perfect. This is exactly what you want to do. Run in on the Hunter.
Perfect.
Stay
He's
dead
losing.
Zone, sticky glue, jump all over him. If you let the Hunter get away, it's over.
Bro,
it's
I actually hate
this. There's nothing you can do. Frost Reflector from Peace. He knows that. He's trying to stop as much damage as possible. Pets are everywhere, man. We got the Robs. We got the Yeti. We have the Hunter.
He goes right out of it.
Comes out.
He blocks out of it
from Vitoshi, as he should do. Peace finally uses the Goblin Rocket Helm to disengage here.
Since it's obviously
max
on
distance. Does look like the diminish return is on from the trap. Vitoshi gets Viper Stung. Instant dispel on the Viper Sting. Well played. And Vitoshi blinks in.
And now he's got the pet on him.
I mean,
the pet resists.
Normally a paladin player.
It's done, bro. It's done.
For this tournament. It's very
Pieces
cool to
has
see
got
him,
you, bitch.
come in and being able to compete in the finals.
Mages are done, bro.
Vitochi is a.
That's what you get,
bro. He's a multi-rank 1, isn't he? In retail. He just started playing Classic not too long ago.
I don't know if he's rank 1. I think he might be a Gladiator top, like high-level retail player. Decided to try out Classic, and he actually got world first 60.
He blocked the Arcane
which is a very impressive feat. The Arcane Bomb gets blocked, but Vitoshi's still
Yep, there it is. Yeah, Vitochi's done. Oh, he used a flask.
I think
flask of distilled wisdom.
Losing the mana battle here is pretty rough. Peaceblade is doing a great job of maintaining his distance, and
Pieces he gets Pieces is just dominating. He's at 100% health.
I don't know if he's going to get a heartbeat. I mean, this is lasting a little bit. Oh, it does. Heartbeat resist. Scatter.
Oh, bro,
trap.
Like Vitochi's, bro. Like, who is this guy?
Who
is this guy? Like, it's
Peace
done.
is a gamer, man. Like, if he's not doesn't.
I told you guys this is what was going to happen.
I would have never known. I would have thought Peace has been playing a hunter for years.
Classic
he's kiting well. He's using his toolkit well.
It could happen.
I would have never known. I'm really impressed here with Peace. I think,
bro, look at that spell push back from the cock.
Vitochi, like that was a big
that
shatter
cock is
combo,
really
right?
getting him.
Not really. It just resists. Like
that cock is really getting
resist,
him.
Conan Cold doesn't crit. Vitochi's doing almost no damage in the burst windows where he should be like one-shotting the hunter. And once again, I sound like a broken record, but that's what casters have to deal with in this tournament with so many items not being banned. Like there's basically no rules in this tournament. You just show up and fight. Vitochi, no ice blocks left, low on health, low on mana. At this point, Peace could maybe just finish him off with the melee.
He rooted.
Might be what he does.
Pieces rooted himself.
Coming out from Vitochi. He doesn't want to die. The damage coming in. Another ice barrier. So Vitochi has a little bit of health to work with. Another flask. There's 3 flasks available per day, my friends. And that was 2 of them. Vitochi blinks the wrong way. He's going to surely fall. And he does.
Oh, it's 3%. There it is.
There it goes. Vitochi falls.
Peaceblade, let's go.
That's just the way it goes, boys.
Let's do this.
That's just the way it goes.
Well, like that was really impressive from Peace.
Peaceblade,
really.
I told y'all he was going to win, bro. I saw Pieces gear. That shit is nuts. Nobody gets that much gear unless they're ready to win.
So yeah, Peace is.
Bro, this dude is gonna. He probably. I think he's top hunter.
Much better hunter than I would be.
I feel like he's top hunter.
But he's like a big paladin.
The next
fan,
game is with Snuts.
I'm really happy to see Peaceblade do well.
I'm ready.
So that's
I'm
big
so
time.
ready.
He's a fellow Crusader. That's somebody else who's in my guild in vanilla. So.
Mez?
I'm super impressed. If you never told me that, I would have been like, oh yeah, this guy.
But does Mez have the gear that Pieces does?
Many years, you know?
Yeah, I forgot Mez. Yeah,
it looks like he was prepared. We have
maybe you're right.
A couple of matchups. We have that Warlock Rogue matchup that we might be getting back to. I know we have Snuts versus that Mage we might be getting back to, and J-Law versus Cheerios looks like it might be up next. The J-Law Cheerios matchup, very big.
J-Law is just going to farm him.
This is one of those swing matches for the whole tournament.
Cheerios is about to go into the
because J-Law is one of the best warriors in terms of rankings in this tournament. And he's undead, meaning J-Law is the warlock
he's about to
killer. Every warlock is scared to fight J-Law. Cheerios fighting J-Law first round today is just not what Cheerios wanted to wake up to in terms of news here. So it's kind of unfortunate. I was watching Snuts' stream last night. Snuts was saying J-Law is kind of like the #1 person he's looking out for. So J-Law is the Warlock Slayer. We'll see. I mean, it doesn't mean he's going to win against Cheerios. Cheerios is an incredible Warlock, very prepared.
J-Law
beats a very close duel one way or the other.
100%.
But
it's not
if J-Law makes it through this bracket,
it's not even going to be close.
And goes against Nuts, like that's another crazy duel that we could see.
Guys, it's not even going to be close. J-Law is going to
bring out here.
Farm this kid.
Absolutely. And J-Law gets the open here.
See that?
He opens up with a charge.
Trinket, bro. Trinket. What are you doing? Trinket, man. Trinket. What are you doing? Get out of that. Get out of that. Bro, you have wreck up. What are you doing? J-Law.
Throwing the grenade to stop the pet. I wonder if he's going to go kill it, and he does. He goes to kill the succubus, and then he's going to go tee off. We get a fell dom for the Void Walker, getting that Void Walker ready to sacrifice for the Absorb Shield. That Absorb Shield being really, really powerful against warriors because it stops them from generating any rage whenever their attacks get absorbed.
Oh, the charge, the helmet charge.
He gets he does the Goblin Rocket Helm to close the gap, and he
J-Law
gets
with
the net backfire on
used the rage
Cheerios,
potion,
which is absolutely massive. That is an 18-second, I believe, net on Cheerios. Cheerios cannot count because Cheerios tried to cast the net and it backfired.
It's almost over.
They are both netted on top of each other right now.
Cheerios got
full go. He gets to fear right here.
Cheerios, you're done, bro.
Like
he's just going to come out of it.
He has an out.
Yeah, he's just going to come out of it. What are you trying to do, fearing an undead warrior?
Intercept from J-Law. laying into him. That net backfire was so huge, and that might have been the turning point in this whole thing. He is shadow locked. He can't cast a fear. He can't cast a drain life. The pet is back in range. I expect him to sack it anytime here. He is silenced. Are we going to see a sack?
Cheerios, come on.
We do. There is the pet.
Cheerios, you're not about to lose this, are you?
Without any spell pushback. The pummel is back up.
There it is. Searing pain, bro. He's using searing pain.
Blocked. He goes for the searing pain. Tries to cast another
fear. Bro, like it's actually done. Like, what did I tell you guys? I told y'all it was gonna be like this, and it is. Bro, Cheerios in the dirt.
Unbelievable performance by J-Law.
Cheerios in the dirt.
Man. That might have been.
Lucky Charms were always better.
One of the biggest turning points of today.
See ya.
We have J-Law taking out Cheerios, which means
I knew that was going to happen.
Cheerios is an incredible warlock. Given there was maybe some RNG things at play with the backfire, but J-Law looked good.
That's just the way it is,
man. If I was Snuts,
like
I would be a little worried. If you look at the bracket, J-Law next is going to be against Peace the Hunter. If I was Snuts, I'd be like, Peace, take him out for me, man. I don't want to fight J-Law. Because, dude, J-Law could take out Peace, could take out Snuts, and could make a run up. And then all of a sudden, man, that's crazy.
Hey,
I was really looking forward to that
player,
one.
Man. J-Law is a great player. I mean, he good. I remember PvPing against him, ranking against him. J-Law's a very good warrior. So it's cool to see him do well. He's competed in tournaments and stuff before.
Where is he gonna
go? Good to see, man. For sure, good to see.
We're back to NZ versus Infestors. Rogue Lock duel from earlier. The connection issues are probably resolved. About now. The magic resistance potion used increases all resistance.
I don't know what
by 50, I believe, something like that.
Throw this game?
And makes it really hard for the Warlock to actually land anything against the Rogue.
Okay, the
Warlock does share a cooldown with potions. Meaning there's no FAPs for 2 minutes, health potions for 2 minutes, and it only lasts 3 minutes, I believe. So NC popping that at pretty good time there, but the dual flag needs to go down because that's ticking.
Because all the matches are rigged.
Infestors are ticking as well, so both players are probably like, go, 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 start the duel. Rogue goes in stealth, flag has been dropped. And we've seen, I believe we've seen this duel go both ways.
I know he dies,
but
this is
another good one where it's... I don't know if I would call it favored one way or the other, but I know a Warlock isn't like excited to duel an undead rogue as they would be something else. A Sapper coming out immediately, I kind of like that because it's like if you use the Sapper early, there's no chance for it to just kill you. You can kind of see the damage that it's going to do. It doesn't do much. Full kidney shot.
Reflected Death Coil?
With a Shadow Reflector.
That's a bingo.
Big play there from NZ. Tidal Charm coming out from Infestors into the Full Fear.
No,
bro, NZ is just on his ass.
Very aggressive duel. You see NSZ, he gets gnome netted.
Oh my god.
Ends up vanishing in it, coming out, reopening with a cheap shot.
NZ is
Let's see if he follows that up. He's got a gouge. He has combo points. He goes full kidney. He goes full kidney into it. He's going to be able to lay into him, but he doesn't really do any damage here. Gets the blind out. Let's see if he does anything to the pet. He doesn't do anything to the pet. I don't know how many combo points he has up here. Instead, he tries to vanish, and he's going to try and re-engage here.
Hellfire with his stun. Oh, that was good. That was smart.
By the Hellfire, opens up with a cheap shot, gouge.
That's a smart Hellfire.
He's got the combo points. Does he go into a full kidney?
Oh, he does. He does.
Full 6-second kidney shot.
Bro, what is this Infestors guy doing? What is he doing?
I'm not sure what that fear was.
I don't know what that was either.
It was the Death Mist proc. Very good. Thank you, cameraman.
Very good.
Cameraman owns.
2-piece, or the Death Mist, Death Mist 4-piece, excuse me, procs. The second set bonus procs. Huge turnaround there for Infestor, but let's see if he can keep it up.
Bro, sack the pet.
He's gonna have to sacrifice soon. The Arcane Bomb comes out. He does get the pet sack, even while silenced, because that's not his ability. The Voidwalker coming out. He fakes the kick on the Voidwalker. Well played from both of these guys. I'm really impressed. Drain Life being channeled. NZ on the back foot. Infestor going into the full blind, but those dots are going to tick. NZ is going to put himself into a worse and worse position the longer this blind goes on, trying to wait out that shield. After the blind, he goes into the Goblin Rocket Helm. He's just waiting out the shield. It's 30 seconds of wait time here. Cross CC, gouge, and Goblin Rocket Helm into the bandage. Well played from NZ. He does more damage after the shield fades, and Infestors at 40% life. We're waiting for a big crit to come here. Kidney probably soon. Another health potion from both players. Death Coil, though, putting Infestors ahead. Life tap to gain the mana necessary to finish the job. Full Fear coming out. NZ must be pretty scared of Will for sake, and it's not going to be enough. There's nothing he can do at this point. The dots are going to tick, and Fester's coming out ahead.
They're so unfair and broken. Dude,
what a duel.
Even after...
Man.
Wow.
Jeez. Unbelievable.
Even after...
Unbelievable finish.
I feel like, look at the guy's gear. That guy's gear kind of sucks dick, right?
I thought NZ had it.
He's got some dick-sucking gear on.
Of the duel, I was like, damn, I think he's actually got
He
this.
does.
Fester turns it back around and finishes, getting that death coil off. How about that shadow that shadow reflector on the death coil?
That was
so
nuts.
Sick,
That's
man.
a bingo.
If you're the rogue, NZ, and you reflect a coil and still lose, I'd be like, oh, come on. Like,
I know, dude.
No, dude, it was gear diff.
You must be pretty happy with that.
It was a huge gear diff.
NZ, if you're watching, you must be happy with that performance. And
Yeah,
that was
he
a
played
good duel
so
from
well.
both ends. It was back and forth.
He did
Plays
so
were being
well.
made.
He tried so hard.
Yeah, that was a great duel to spectate and
But
watch.
in the end,
I hope he's not too upset with that one. That was great.
You know what I mean?
This is one of those times where, look, we're in the finals, and I believe I don't think that was our last match of round one. Oh, that was all of round one. So we're taking a look at the bracket now, and we're looking at the entirety of the bracket now.
That's the entire first
where
round.
we are. So
and now we're
you
going
can
into the
see
second.
right there. We are going to go with LT versus Zico next.
Oh,
dude, that first
shit.
round was long. That was a long
luckily,
first round, but we got Zico.
Luckily, we
and LT coming
Snuts,
up right
the
here.
other person who was going up against Snuts
for the start of round
didn't
2.
show up.
I can't wait to see this duel. Like we saw,
They did not even show up
from Vitochi, and it seemed hard. The duel started. I wonder if Zico has any hidden tech. Title Charm Sheep opener to close the gap. He's gonna go for the pet kill. I really like it. So it's gonna be a Nova Shatter. It's gonna be Frostbolt, Fire Blast, Kona Cold, another Frostbolt, another Frostbite RNG. Great RNG here from Zico, and a resheep in case the heartbeat comes out.
Dude, Zico
nice
already killed this dude's
Zico.
pet.
And now Zico is gonna kill the chicken. Just killing all the pets. Kona Cold. There's a Yeti. There's still one more pet to go. And he kills the Yeti too, I think. Another Nova coming out. The pet eats the trap from Zico. What a play. Zico is aware of that Frost Reflector. Doesn't cast into it. Kona Cold will not be reflected because it's AoE. Another Frostbite proc from Zico. And this is looking really good from Zico. I love the pet kill. Normally in the metagame, it's too slow. Oh, the Arcade Bomb gets blinked. Zico's an absolute legend. And he's showing you guys why. Magic Dust connects onto LT and Zico with an early Evocate closing the gap. I really love Zico's gameplay here. He slows it down, sheeps the hunter with the Title Charm Sheep, swaps the trinkets after that, kills the pet. Opens up onto LT. Now LT still full life, but no pet to help him out here. Beautiful feign death. The pseudo interrupt, the Frostbolt being casted there. LT just stuck in the dead zone forever. Forced to use the Goblin Rocket. And Zico instantly replies to the Ice Block. Another Frost Nova coming out on the Cold Snap. Zico's going all in here with the Arcane Explosions. It's a desperate move for more damage. Another Viper Sting. Zico's aware. Takes it off instantly with the Elixir. Blinks on top of LT. Kona Cold connects.
He brings out the cock.
Zico's in the driver's seat.
That's the mecha cock.
What a showing here from the Big Z. Kona Cold keeping LT slowed at bay. Mechanical chicken. And the Fab helping LT a little bit. Zico once again using the Elixir and uses the Helm to close the gap once again.
Not only that, he's getting to get the opportunity to wait the FAP out. The free action potion is ticking away. It's a 2-minute cooldown and it lasts for 30 seconds.
Just waits out the FAP.
He gets that helmet off. And dude, the fact that this has not heartbeat resisted for this long.
Zico didn't even get full mana.
This is the best RNG in the world.
Zico didn't even give a fuck.
The FAP falls off right after the Frostbolt. Everything is in Zico's favor in this duel. This is absolutely phenomenal.
Zico hasn't even lost any health.
Another Magic does.
Get him to sleep.
He's not even losing any health.
Zico is so aware of these Viper Stings. He's not letting them tick at all. Like 0 Viper Sting value. If anything,
Zico used
it's helping Zico that he's using Viper Stings because it's wasting damage that could have been used in other globals. Zico looking like an absolute professional.
Zico used
he is the 6 Demon Bag
and
the
he
Arena
also used
Grandmaster to finish it off. Zico's just going to stick this, fight him head to head here, casting the Frostbolts. There's nothing LT can do. Feign Death, he's not dead yet. There's another Flask. It's going to be a little bit of health from that Titan. Zico completely tapped, but he could finish him off with wands at this point if he wants to, and that's what it looks like he will do. 10% life here from LT. Maybe another Scatter Trap. Zico might have another Ice Block. Rank 1 Kona Cold just for the slow. Zico staying on top of him, finishing him off with the wands. Revive Pet. I don't think that's going to be the move there. Who really knows? Counterspell comes out though. 3%. LT Oh no, what a performance from Zico. Scatter trap, no.
He blocks the trap.
Don't worry, I'm Nade to finish it off. And misses. Another wand. Viper Sting. There it is.
Bro, imagine, dude.
30 seconds of that duel. It's just like two guys.
He tries to fucking summon the pet. Zico's counter spells the pet res. He trapped Zico. Zico ice blocks the trap
perfectly. But the RNG that he had, like the perfect, like the Goblin Rocket Helm, like not heartbeat resisting for like the entire FAP essentially was insane. Unreal, dude. Unreal.
Yeah, Zico, that was like a masterclass, Mage Hunter masterclass. Like you could put that in a textbook, you know what I mean, and have people review that footage on exactly how to play the matchup. Zico, excellent play there. I wouldn't expect anything else. It's not like I'm surprised. It was just cool to see it. It's like, yeah, he can do that. That's Zico. Next up, we have a Shaman Mir. We got C-Do versus New Jack. C-Do playing Enhance. Big two-hander, Arcanite Reaper, fully enchanted and ready to go. That's the Stadman. His opponent, New Jack. I believe he's playing... Is he Enhance or Ellie? I can't quite remember. The spec here, we'll know in just a second. Looks like it might be an Elemental Shaman with the spell hit Banthox Sash. New Jack also looks pretty darn ready to go. He has the Ice Reflector on. I wonder, maybe to reflect a Frost Shock. Maybe that's a big deal in the Shaman matchup. A lot of resistances here. Shell Necklace from Strat Live probably means he is playing more of a caster-focused build. And the Shaman matchup, Enhance versus Ellie. I don't know if we have seen too much of this yet, so it'll be kind of cool. Sure, Stadman is going to be running at New Jack. New Jack attempting to kite. Look at all those totems down by the flags. So many of them.
New Jacks, bro, remember, this is the guy that beat the Mage.
This is like,
and New Jacks didn't beat the Mage.
Like the Shaman training
he beat his ass.
You got Enhance, you got Ellie, you got a billion totems, you even got a Mak'Gora flag, which...
So if anybody's going to win, it could be New Jack.
Flags or I guess Mak'Gora's
a horde he's the dark horse. So, this is a dark horse.
It's a horde themed. I was like, oh yeah, lore. Okay, big open with a Rocket Helm. Yeah, with a Purge spam right here. C-Do does get the leg up on the first Rocket Helm.
Purging Andy.
New Jacks to try and get the opportunity to do the same. Be able to spam those purges, try and clean all the buffs off as much as possible. Comes in with a Storm Strike. And gets to chase him down, Frost Shocking him.
New Jax is already getting low.
And trying to lay into him as much as possible. New Jax is going to want to try and get the opportunity. I mean, this is an Ellie Shaman. So we all know how Ellie Shamans work. They want to set up for that big, massive chain lightning.
The big numbers.
So a lot of this actually has to do with the consumables in this matchup. Shaman versus Shaman. What do you want to use your potions on? Are you going to be using a nature protection
look at that,
potion,
bro. He used a frost resist so he can make range. That's really impressive.
Or otherwise. So,
C-Do trinketed?
That's a lot of what we're going to get to see
here. He bombed him with... Wait, that's a mortar.
For C-Do, that's going to make a bigger impact.
Bro.
Nature protection makes a bigger
and then he
impact.
countered the arcane bomb
to stop
with the
arcane bomb as well. Getting a first aid.
New Jax is doing work.
C-Do is almost out of mana.
That's impressive.
New Jax is sitting at 40% mana. He's going to go for some heals here. Pop a mana potion, and let's see if he tries to heal. No, he's not risking the half health. Trying to go for the big dam.
C-Do immediately
comes back
the tea.
with the tea to try and get his mana and
health
up. C-Do is by nature going to have less mana and more problems with his mana in general because he's playing
he also can melee. Like all his damage is auto, so it doesn't matter as much.
His gear is not designed for that. He doesn't have as much intellect.
Yeah.
So C-Do really has to take an opportunity to press here whenever he gets those opportunities, as you see he's been doing. And
I don't know if it's a good idea for him to stay that far away
to try and reset a little bit. So New Jax is low on mana. We'll see if C-Do actually presses off of this. Maybe gets some mana. Each tick
just hoping
of mana that he drinks, each tick of water that he has, is a higher percentage of his mana than New Jax's mana.
New Jax has the Yeti out too.
So much smaller.
That's serious.
C-Do is coming in. He's pressing.
If the Yeti comes out, that means they mean business.
Very low. He's not going to have the opportunity to do some damage. You're probably going to see him downranking some heals and try and rely on shocks and totems to do as much damage as he possibly can. Gets the Frost Shock up
chain
on
lightning.
C-Do
He's
right
gonna
now. And going for that Chain Lightning.
With
might have been a rank 1 Chain Lightning, I believe, because he had such little mana.
Bro, and C-Do even look at the mana.
C-Do is trying to press him. Gets the Storm Strike, and here's his opportunity.
That guy was really good, man. But
C-Do takes the win. Takes down
that's just
New
how
Jack
it is.
And goes on to
Guys,
the next
that's just the way it is.
round. C-Do.
Dude, we get to watch C-Do versus Zico. in the next round. Because Zico beat the Hunter, Sea-Doo beat the Shaman. We're going to see Zico versus Sea-Doo. That's going to be great, dude. Yeah. That'll be so fun.
Beautiful. Dude, that's crazy.
Mez versus Bobka.
Man, this very well could have been an entirely different...
I
mean, this could have been that Zico Savage rematch. So either way, this could have been this was going to be a big matchup coming up in the next round with Zico.
How many rounds? It's 5 sets of rounds.
Man, I really wonder what's going to happen here, man. Zico
63 total matches.
A duel for the ages.
We've already been through over half of them.
Yeah,
now we're getting into the final matches.
It's a little mage favored. Unfortunately, for Sea-Doo's been fighting his uphill battle today, man. Against Rogue and then Ellie and now Mage. Yeah. Sea-Doo's probably like, come on, man.
He's not going to beat Zico.
But it'll still be a fun one.
He's a phenomenal player that he's done it for so long that I feel like we're going to get the best showing that we possibly can against a Mage.
Yep.
And I think that's going to be really fun to watch.
The thing is, like, Mez beat the shit.
Mage versus Shaman, we get Zico versus Sea-Doo.
And I think PS Hero
what a treat. We
one of the best
Bobka
rogues.
versus Mez.
Like, I would say PS Hero is probably better than
Hunter
Bobka.
versus Rogue. Bob got a great showing
we'll see what
against
happens.
the last
I could be
Hunter,
wrong.
I believe, in round 1. Moving on to the second round, Mez, AWC champion, multi-rank 1 of the players with the most amount of gladiator titles in the entire game.
Yeah, he has like every
I don't think he needs
title.
much of an introduction. Bobka, classic Andy
champion.
Through and through.
He won BlizzCon
rank
with
1
Sea-Doo.
player, gladiator throughout TBC and Wrath on the classic relaunch. Plays a lot of classic era. So experienced, so good.
Okay, Bobka's
Decides to go
going
into the Frost Reflector opener that we saw PS Hero do earlier today with the Magic Dust, Frost Reflector, eat the trap, and then open up with the Gouge evasion. I really like it. Looks like Mez trying to use Skull of Impending Doom. That was Bobka's Skull of Impending Doom for the impending scatter to land.
He gets rooted. Bobka gets rooted.
There.
He
Well played on
vanishes
Mez
the
on the
root.
hold. Vanish comes out for the sticky glue. Scatter to reply from Mez.
Yep, there it is.
Looks like Bobka and Mez are going toe-to-toe for now. Blind connects. Mez is sitting
I
in
love
for
how
the
the
time
pets
being.
are just beating the shit out of each other.
Chicken. Poor chicken.
Yeah.
It's coming back to Bobka.
Oh, shit. Mez keeps him
for a few
in.
seconds there. The heartbeat might have
stealth.
broken that a little soon. Net inside of the flare. Bobka's in a tough spot with the vanish because the flare will instantly break the vanish. There's a trap. He's avoiding it quite nicely, however. Mez kiting around that trap, using it as some pseudo line of sight, like a pillar or something like that. Second blind comes through. It's a very close duel, Esfand.
Yeah, I mean, this is going to be like this, I think, the entire way through. I have no idea how it's going to pan out. Let's see if he can actually avoid that trap. You got 2 flares down, like right after another, to try and keep Bobka
Mez
from
had
being
the
able to
pet
vanish,
ready,
keep him from reopening on him. Now he
to
will have
keep
that
Bobka in combat. And then,
the flare,
oh my god, bro, he pulled it out at just the right time.
Be able to stick it to him.
That is disgusting.
Keep him without an opportunity to be
that
able
was
to
literally
reopen.
the perfect time.
Bobka does it just about as good as anybody.
This is what Mez wants, right? Like that was Bobka's done 2
Bobka
blinds,
just
2
popped
vanishes.
the flask.
Bobka unfortunately has nothing left really.
He just popped the flask.
I mean, yeah, there's
he
nades,
used
there's
both of his,
consumables,
done.
but in terms of rogue cooldowns, Bobka's kind of out of cooldowns.
Mez
made it through the ring of fire, so to
concussive.
speak, and this is the other end. It's pretty Hunter favored.
Bobka hit him with the mortar,
connecting, but we're gonna have a scatter trap very soon here.
And
once that scatter trap comes through, Mez will gain.
There's the improved wing clip right there.
That's the RNG we're looking for Mez.
That's just the way it goes.
Pretty upset. Concussive
and
shot.
then a concussive stun
right after
again.
The improved wing clip.
Jesus, Bobka using another flask.
How he's gonna make it out. Mez looking like an absolute pro. Bobka using the flask.
He used 3 flasks
and a T to reply from Bobka. But what are you gonna
3
do?
flasks
Even if you reconnect to Mez, he's still 70% life. Bobka has 0 cooldowns left. I think Mez might have done it. Bobka falls, and Mez will move forward.
Wow. Unbelievable showing from Bobka in this tournament this week, or these 2 days, I should say. Bobka, he's done a phenomenal job, but Mez bests him right there.
Nuts.
I mean, Mez played that pretty much as well as he possibly could have. I mean, not even pretty much. I think
Mez is another one of these guys where, like, they're so good, you don't even know how good they are.
He shut him out of everything.
Every single cooldown
that Bobka used, there was an answer for it.
Bean versus Spicy, and we've seen a couple of these now, and Hunters seem to be doing pretty well, although we saw a Rogue win in the first round. Spicy not opting for a cheeky opener here, just goes in, pops the Skull of Impending Doom to try to break a scatter coming in. Doesn't quite get it, though, being too experienced to scatter into that skull there. Scatter's a bit late. Goes for the Feign Death trap. Skull now used from Spicy. Bean getting some distance, big aim shot. There's the Hunter's Mark and the Flare and the slows. The fast being used before the concussive shot lands,
Spicy's trying, man.
And the Vanish.
He's trying.
So Spicy's going to close a little bit of distance, but the Hunter's Mark...
He's got the free action.
Yeah, really great flare.
Bean just stuns him.
The Goblin Rocket helmet from Bean, CCing Spicy, though, on the gap close. The FAP is already over. That was a quick 30 seconds. It's probably what Spicy's feeling, too. Sprint comes through. That's the last sprint. I think there's blind and a vanish. There's an evasion. Ooh, Goblin Rocket helm from Spicy, and he gets back on top of Bean. Bean, though, 80% live. Pet's doing work. There's the gouge cross CC from Spicy and the bandage. Really well done. Vanish. That's a second vanish from Spicy. And that's the reopener.
Already with
man, instant reply from Bean. These guys have thought all of this through. If this happens, this is what I'm going to do. If this happens, this is what I'm going to do. And that's the fast reflexes that we're seeing here from Bean. He's thought all of this through.
He knows.
Right when the blind hits,
Bean
there's already a plan.
Bean
right when the advantage hits, there's already a plan. And we're seeing that today. The preparation is paid off for Bean here. We have that gnomish harm prevention belt from Bean, just putting up a pseudo shield for him as well. Not a pseudo shield, an actual shield. Spicy's getting very low. This is the last big cooldown. The Pet's going to hit him and keep him in combat. No bandage. It's on cooldown here.
Ooh, it
and the full blind re-stealth. The Pet was CC'd, so doesn't quite get to land. But the big flare into another scatter trap. And Bean isn't working with much mana. Concussive shot to finish. And I don't know if there's much Spicy can do. The nade
I think that's
can do a little bit of damage. Finish him off. 4% life. Bean finishing it off classy too. Boom! Arrow to the face. Spicy goes down. And Bean moves on. And once again, guys, we're going to have some fun matchups coming up here pretty soon. We're going to have Bean versus Mez. And, that's going to be a good one.
Yeah, it is. Man, that last matchup was great, man.
Grayson wins
Brother
again.
Bean,
True.
He's coming in the clutch. He did a fantastic job
Bean's
there, man.
doing really well, man.
Flare.
I'm going to be honest. I think he's doing really, really well.
Whenever he was coming to re-engage, he put that flare down right whenever he was about to re-stealth. And then he put in, he was able to get that flare out, spamming it whenever he was blinded. So Spicy, unfortunately, did not come back in. And I thought he was going to sap him there. But he gave him just that little window of opening. Apparently, I'm hearing it was he got stun resisted. He got orc stun resisted, so he went for it. But unfortunately, he didn't have time to try it again after he got resisted. So, big play. That orc racial coming in the clutch, big time. So, congrats to Bean moving on, and we've got a mirror in the next round, Mez versus Bean. So that'll be fun.
Yep, that will be.
Where's the next one?
Mez and Bean is just going to be great. We have Sots versus Madnox coming up pretty soon here as well.
I think Sots wins it.
Maybe not as big of a name, but bro, watching his last duel, I'm a Sots fan out of nowhere. Like this guy, he's 5-0. He's 6-0 so far in his duels. It's kind of cool. Whoever wins this is basically no losses, right? It's a single elimination. It's Mak'Gora, which is pretty rad. But
yeah, it's not like you can lose.
No Warlock, Madnox, and
true.
It's a mana battle, man. It's a mana battle. We have drained mana. We have mana burn from the priest, and we've seen this matchup go both ways. It feels like the warlocks, though, are generally doing pretty well into the priests.
We've seen this gear before,
and I think that's the way it's supposed to go. So we'll see if Sots can outplay himself to a win, or if Madnox is gonna just crush it as the warlock.
Conjure Lily Root.
Yeah, it's gonna be fun to see. We've
seen
a fair bit
BOE?
of Warlock Shadow Priest in this tournament, haven't we?
Oh my god.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of rogues. We've seen a lot of
it's a BOE epic neck.
Hunters.
Yeah.
We've seen a lot of warlocks.
We've seen
we haven't seen like that many warriors, but the warriors that have shown up really have shown up, and it's really the top of 8 class, so that class distribution is pretty even.
Okay.
So
he tried to fear. Oh, he's resisting 3 fears. 4 fears. Bro, Madnox tried to fear 4 times. Every single one resisted.
Drops the blanket silence, goes into a fear, gets stopped. Title charm.
Jesus.
Going into an arcane bomb mana burn. So he's probably going with the strategy of trying to burn Madnox mana as much as possible.
Madnox is already
doing
below.
A phenomenal job. Look at that. He's at 33% mana already. Madnox dropping the Curse of Tongues, and it's making a huge impact on Sots while he's feared away. Is that fear still active? It is, and he's coming back in.
Here we go.
That UI is updating. He's coming back in, following him in.
Maybe
Madnox is going to want to reset. He's life tapping and using a medicine pouch to get his health back up.
I don't know.
And his mana at the same time.
How much health does a pet have? Oh, pet's
I really like Sot's strat.
Oh, he is
going
killing
in with
a
mana burn.
Yeah.
I thought that was huge. And put Madnox.
Oh, he got a mana burn out without cursing tongues.
Right there, we got another big mana burn in. And Madnox is having to burn all of his consumes to life tap and to heal up, and those cooldowns
is gonna be able to kill the pet here.
Add up.
Sauce can kill the pet.
Yeah, this is like the new tech. We haven't seen any Shadow Priest really utilize mana burn into Warlock. Normally, the Shadow Priest Warlock matchups, the Warlock is trained mana, and the Shadow Priest is just doing damage.
Wait,
and
the pet's
is
still
like, you know
alive.
what? Two can play this game. You know,
Holy
two can play this
shit.
game. Let me mana burn you and see how it goes. And I really like it from Sots. Sots has that mana advantage.
I want to see Sots win. I'm going to be honest.
So he's going to have the ability to life tap.
I want to see him win.
But Sots might have the long
Pet's
plan
very
of like,
healthy.
let me just keep mana burning this guy. So he's forced to life tap. And I'll kill him through his own life taps and just make sure he stays or you have to life tap and then you'll eventually die.
True.
Looks like it's panning out decently for Sots. But Madnox as a Warlock, there's a lot of cooldowns to get through. That Fell Hunter is going to be purging with Devour. You have so much damage coming through. You have the ability to, Hellstone and
he's going to try to kill
life
he's
tap
trying to
with
kill
that
the pet.
Hellstone. You have the ability to make your healing potion and then life tap more. So it's hard. Like Warlocks to some degree have like this infinite mana pool where you can tap and then drain life and then tap and then drain life. And now you're pretty much sustaining yourself forever. And we have the first aid coming out from Madnox, and that first aid is going to allow him to tap more. Sots, in the meantime, gets another tick or two of drink and eat. Looks like he's back up to 80% health, 60% mana. Silence comes through into the full fear. Will of Forsaken right away from Madnox. Arcane Bomb, will it land? Looks like it didn't. Did that land?
Bad.
The foil might have interrupted it. Full fear comes out from Sots. Will of Forsaken on the fear. Sots is in a world of hurt here. He has mana to work with, but Shadow Priests are one of those unique classes where it's like you don't want to come out of Shadow form to heal, but sometimes you just have to. There's the major healing pot into the life tap, drain life. This is exactly what we were just talking about. Sots going into the spell log. What are you gonna do? It's gonna be enough flasks in the clutch. He's back up to 18% life, but there's no mana to work with. This does not look good for Sots. One or two more ticks of damage. Another flask. There's only 2 or 3 flasks allowed per day, and Sots, that was 2 of them. He can maybe use one more. That's the last one. Flask and mana pot. He has a little bit of mana to work with, but it's not going to be enough. He's at 1%. There's a shield, but it's going to break, and Sots is going to fall. Madnox, really well done.
Madnox really well done. Great performance by Sots.
This is one of the first ones. This is definitely a salute.
The ability to counteract
this guy did
the mana
well.
burn. I think it worked out really well at the beginning, but he just wasn't able to sustain it. He had to overcommit, and it didn't work out for him because he was able to out-sustain it. So
should have killed the pet, maybe.
Great point
I'm
there.
sure that's what he might be thinking right now.
Great play by Madnox being able to withstand the barrage of the mana burns and the different ways to try and
Shadow
get rid of you with Arcane Bomb and everything else. So great job. Great performance by Madnox, and I think it's been a great performance all tournament from Sot as well. So look, we're getting to that point in the tournament. We're in the last few rounds, you know, and it's not. This isn't like a double elimination. You know, a lot of tournaments. This is a single elimination. When you die, you are dead. Best of one. Everything.
Best of one.
So, I saw a few people in the chat, maybe not today, but like leading up to the tournament of like, is it going to be double Elimzar? I'm like, this is a Mak'Gora tournament. Just for everybody tuning in from home. Once you're dead, you're dead. Your character is gone. You have to restart at level 1. And so these are all best of ones because of that nature of the Mak'Goras. We have another Shadow Priest versus Warlock here. Takata versus Gripping. I mean, if it looks anything like the last duel, that's Fend. I think the Warlock is just looks favored in this.
Warlock
like it's not like it looks like super one-sided at first, but a minute or two in, it's like, dude. How are you going to come back
over time? That sustain that the Warlock's kit kind of just the sustain that the Warlock brings to the table, like their kit is just huge. So
Warlocks are level 70.
So you have him come in here.
Shadow Priest and Burning Crusade are still
even
level 60.
Even though he has such low mana right now, he's going with the drain mana strat.
This guy's only level 53 right now.
Because I do agree. I think that what we've seen so far in this tournament, the Shadow Priests, whenever they run out of mana, they are pretty much done for. Mobility is a huge issue for them. It's hard for them to get away. It's hard for them to chase people. So they need to stick to their target as closely as possible. Gripping is going in with the plan of, hey, I'm going to beat him at his own game. I'm going to drain his mana. If I'm draining his mana, I'm absorbing mana for myself, and he is not going to be able to burn me on top of that.
Oh, that fear. Was that a fear
good
reflect?
From gripping coming in, and it's working out great so far, working out beautifully. Dakota coming in with a Mind Blast,
doing
trying
really
to
well, though.
lay into him. Gripping actually going for the Shadow Reflector.
Yeah. Dakota got
going
stunned.
For the Shadow Reflector. We got a fear going out on Gripping
he actually
right now.
reflected the blackout
Dakota
stun.
is trying to Mind Flame, trying to get his damage out as much as possible.
Just...
I think Dakota realizes that he is running out of time, and he needs to try and make
a
play.
Is this...
Misses the grenade. The Arcane Bomb comes in. And he actually got stunned himself earlier on that Shadow Reflector, and it is over.
Warlock's
that Shadow Reflector
top.
Ended up backfiring for him so bad, or
Winners
so
win
unfortunately, I guess.
Lose.
But yeah, that's great.
Life.
So whenever he got the blackout proc, it ended up hitting him. So
those final moments were just like hard to watch. Like Gripping was already really far ahead, and he just does him dirty by chucking the Arcane Bomb. And once it's in the air, it's like, oh, you gotta look away. This Freeze is just screwed, man. He's no mana, no health, and he's silenced.
It's like dunking
and then
on
the
somebody,
damage
bro.
ended up killing, like, add insult to injury. That was a tough position to be in, and I guess we can kind of confidently say that Warlocks do pretty well.
Sony versus
in that
Perplexity.
matchup. I mean, geez. Next up, though, on the next bracket, we have the Warlock mirror, Mad Nox versus Gripping, and that'll be fun to watch once we get to round 3. For now, though, we're in round 2, and we have Sony versus Rocket Man. It's gonna be a great duel. Great duel. Sony needs no introduction. Rocket Man is Perplexity. Perplexity is a classic era OG, also rank 1 TBCer, like just really, really experienced rogue. I don't know if we've seen a rogue take out a warrior, at least if we have, not very frequently. Warriors have been crushing it in this tournament with this rule set against rogues because of the elixir of poison resistance. The rogues are having a hard time kiting warriors out. And when a rogue and a warrior go head to head, the warrior generally wins.
It's just
so how does the rogue
it's a better class.
Win then? Well, the rogue would kite with poisons, right? Crippling poison,
it's a better
run
class.
away, don't kind of dead zone the warrior, don't want to get intercepted, but don't fight too close, and then re-stealth.
And
then open
more
up.
filler
and then
content.
crippling kite. But you can't do that if you remove the poison slow from crippling, and that's why we've seen rogues really fall here in this matchup.
Yeah, no, 100%. I think we're probably going to see more of the same here. I wouldn't expect to see anything less. But both of these guys are at the top of their class. They're both unbelievable players, and it's going to be very fun to see. Sony is a OG Burning Crusade. I think he's a Vengeful Gladiator. I think it was a season 3 rank 1.
That's correct.
Vengeful Gladiator,
so
Sony
for many
Digital.
years, as has Perp. Playing on the private servers and stuff for many years.
Okay, there it is.
With the sap opening up,
he
Sony
roots
has
him.
the Draconian Deflector out.
Ooh, he stuns him. He goes for the
out in case he gets stun locked and trying to mitigate
already
as much
vanishes.
Damage as
Sony
possible.
charges.
Sony turning around with an intercept.
Bro gets the rend up on him. There it is.
His bleeds up, getting kidney
Trinkets out of the kidney.
By Perp goes and he drops the blind on him.
Bro.
There's no dots or anything ticking on Sony.
See, Sony knew this. He had
gives
the
him the
rend.
opportunity to kill the pet.
Sony had the fucking
hopefully
rend.
Reset. That's what he is trying to do. He's trying to kill the pet. We haven't seen that from all the rogues, but some of the rogues have tried to kill the pet and reset here. Sony putting on his mount, or getting on his mount, excuse me, and trying to re-engage as quickly as possible.
Sony will not be able to get him
in hand, sword and shield in hand, and trying to make sure to keep his health up as much as possible. I mean, you mentioned this earlier, man, how tanky these warriors are. It's actually insane.
It's fair.
It is
fair.
absolutely
That's what's
insane
fair.
how much damage these guys can really mitigate with all the consumes and everything on the table. So I don't believe I saw Sony use a Diamond Flask or anything yet, so that's still on the table as well. And it's going to be big time.
I don't think there's any class in the game that can go head-to-head with a warrior in this tournament. If you want to beat a warrior, you're going to have to kite him out. You're going to have to play the long game, and you're going to have to slowly kill them. But if the rogue just opens up and fights,
bro, like
the rogue will lose, right? So you have to be very clever on how you're going to engage in this matchup. Rocket Man opening back up. There is a rule that states we have to keep the duels going. So 60 seconds is the longest you can stay in stealth. If anyone is wondering,
that's his last
on the
Vanish.
sticky glue. Cheap
That's
shot
his last
to
Vanish.
follow. Sony taking some damage finally. There's the stance. He's trying to dead zone, but
come on, get the rend.
Full kidney though. Sony's actually taking some damage here. He's down below 60%. Cold Blood lands. Might be a blind after this. Is that the second blind? I believe.
I think it's
that's the second blind. Yes, it is. It's the second blind.
60% life, man. 61%. I mean, already though, that's so much of Perplexity's damage, and Sony's at 60% life. How do you finish?
We haven't seen often.
Yeah, but Gnomish death rate's gonna be a big burst combo here. We're hoping for some crits.
Ooh, a stun.
Okay,
hits him in the air before he gets rocket helmed.
Is this phase 2?
I think the rocket helm to follow. This is actually really good. So that was the fear from Sony. Will of Forsaken coming out and a heartbeat break. That's not what Sony wanted at full. Re-stealth cheap shot. Looks like the cheap
sap,
shot.
I believe, is DR'd. I think that was a sap that got DR'd by the rocket helm. I'm pretty sure.
Sony's shield wall.
That seems right.
I think Sony's going to lose.
Life. This is the lowest we've seen a warrior against a rogue yet.
I think Sony might actually lose here.
Mind. Intercept coming in though, and Sony's not out of this yet. I mean, the rogue is out of cooldown. 60% life here for Rocket Man. No vanishes, no blinds, not much to work with. There's
this is
the
not
cheap
looking
shot.
good for Sony.
He's trying to dead zone. Elixir of Poison resist, and the stinking glue comes out. Tidal's trying to counter it, but it's not going to be enough. Trinket comes out.
Full kidney. Oh, that's so bad.
Absolute monster
that's
for this
so
play.
bad.
There's the kidney. Sony's at 37% life. Rocket
Oh
Man's
my
trying to dead zone.
God.
It's not going to be enough.
Holy shit.
Oh no.
Holy shit. There it is.
Oh,
Sony used last hand. Last stand.
The magic dust. The final lifeline.
Oh, he's out. He's out.
Tuber magic resist breaks. The re-stealth cheap shot
comes out.
Sony.
Come on. Come on. Fucking kill him.
Coming out, but Rocket Man,
bro.
27% like dangerously close to that execute range. Sony getting rid of the poisons once again. I don't think there's anything Rocket Man can do. But
use
Sony
the flash.
12%
No. Yes. 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 There it is. That's an execute. We got him.
Dude, oh my gosh, what a duel, man. What a duel. Holy hell, dude. I thought Sony was dead. That could have gone any which way. That was unbelievable, dude. Absolutely
the war stomp.
Unbelievable matchup.
That's why he plays Tauren.
Out of his mind. And Sony just barely holding on at the last second. Absolutely unbelievable performance by both of these guys. Unfortunately, Perplexity falls to Vengeful Gladiator, Sony Digital.
There it
is. And Sony moves on to the next round to face the winner of our next match, which will be Peo versus Zeroji, Hunter or Rogue.
Dude, that had to have been an execute crit.
Probably
that
my
had
favorite
to have been.
duel of the day, man. What
that was
duel.
Nuts.
I've got to say, well, first, congratulations to Sony because that was
so
close and so epic and so many great plays from both players.
Well.
But I really have to give a shout out to Perplexity as well.
That was really impressive.
We haven't seen rogues take out warriors. That was probably the closest.
Straight up, that was insanely
duel
good.
We've seen where a rogue's going to beat a warrior, and Perplexity just played like there was just so many plays being made there. I need to go back and rewatch the VOD of that. It was just really well played from both sides. What a close finish. I mean, one more parry, one more crit, anything could have changed that.
All right, here's
Peo. What a duel.
Peo versus
Next up, we get Peo versus Zero.
I think Peo will win.
Such a joy to watch.
I do. I think Peo's going to win.
He gets really excited and passionate about each and every one, and don't think he's going to be very excited or passionate to fight a Hunter in his next matchup.
Yeah, man. Peo's. It's going to be great to watch him play against Zero. Zero's been performing incredibly well all tournament. So I'm excited to see how he goes up against Peo here. And I'm excited to see how Peo opens up against Zeroji. We saw what Pachero did earlier today. To try and counteract the flare. Let's see if... okay, he's doing something similar right here. Frost Reflector to walk into the trap after the sleep. Summons the entire zoo here. BFA was better comes to let Peo know that Classic was not good. BFA was better. And then we got another Rocket Helm. I think he's going to try and wait out the flare, but it doesn't work.
I think Peo's just trying to deep dick him.
So Peo burned a lot
Peo
at the
has
beginning there to try and get the proper opener.
Peo's got his free action.
He didn't get it, but he vanishes.
He stunned him.
And goes into a full
Peo's going in.
So we got a
Zero
full
trinkets
shot
out.
On Zero. Zero's actually taking it right now.
Peo's chilling. Peo is chilling right now. For like 10 more seconds, Peo is chilling.
Wing clip on him, but Peo is dodging everything, seeing if he can get a wing clip on him. However, Peo has a FAP up, so it's going to be ineffective. He needs to wait this FAP out.
Peo has
with that
one
ice
more
trap,
vanish.
Scatter trap, and he's going to drink
up and
try and
vanish.
reset the duel. Hopefully he can re-engage on him before Peo has a chance to get out. He drops the flare.
He puts a flare
Peo
on
does
top
not have
of
the
him.
opportunity to re-stealth. Gouges the pet. Gouges BFA was better. And he is going to try and close the gap here on Zeroji. Using whatever he needs to remove the poisons. And he's at about half health right now, getting concussive shotted, and Peo is... Things are looking rough for Peo from this distance.
This is not looking good for Peo.
Yeah, Zero's playing this well. It's exactly what he wants to happen. Peo gets in distance of blind, though, and that's all you need to get that 10 yards to blind. The pet is going to be moved away because I don't think Zero wanted Peo to slay the pet there.
There
gets
it is.
I'm
actually surprised that Peo got the stun.
I don't know what's going on with the pet. Full kidney shot on a Zero. This is really good. Crusader
this is very good for Peo.
Peo doing a lot of damage into the kidney. Zero, though, I'm sure is going to have that scatter.
Peo blind
second
again.
Blind from the little Peo.
I would try to kill the pet.
It. Gouge coming out on the pet once again. Don't know if he's going to be able to get the resale. Probably not. First aid. Damage coming in. Scatter, though, from Zero into another trap. Peo's playing this really well. It's just, for a rogue, it's not the matchup you really are looking for. Hunters,
Well, I was also going to say specifically an Orc Hunter. So, because he's going to have all that stun resist.
Oh, no.
Absolutely. One stun could be the difference between a win or a loss, and a concussive shot proc as well. More RNG coming into play. Zero doing so much damage at the end there.
Great performance by Zero. Unfortunately, Peo
Zero rinsed him
to Zeroji.
I'm gonna be honest.
Great performance
Zero
by
got
Peo
his
this
ass.
Tournament. Really
Zero
great
got him
by Peo, and a great performance by Zeroji.
Yep. He meant to arcane
all
bomb.
The rogues
would it have
have
mattered?
been eliminated.
Like Zero rinsed him.
One of the pre-tournament favorites.
Vanis played really well. NZ with the plays against the Warlock Infestor. Like they were all really good. But with this rule set, rogues are not coming out on top. And the rule set being there are no rules.
Flames wins.
It's a Mak'Gora. Anything goes. So with this open system, maybe rogues aren't the dueler we thought they'd be. I thought maybe an undead rogue would take the whole thing, but looks like I'm wrong.
Wait, so all rogues are out, right?
It's a hard one. It's a really hard one for the mage. Having said that, we've seen Druid versus mage once today, and the mage actually won. So Gordon, maybe he'll go in at the different game plan here. Gets slowed, shifts out, cap form again.
Dude,
Flame
Gordon
taking a lot of damage. That's Furbolg's medicine pouch. Misses the Cone of Cold. Blink to follow.
Gordon.
What charge was that? The Goblin Rocket Helm maybe resisted, but the charge worked. Oh, nope. Goblin Rocket Helm now.
Gordon's
two
just not having
charges
it.
from Gordon. Early Innervate. Love to see it. Gordon looks dominant in this matchup, and this is probably how the Druid versus Mage should look.
Yeah, Gordon is just Gordon is just doing what he needs to do.
From Gordon.
Gordon's just getting him.
Flane early. Flane is definitely
Big Dick
on
Gordon.
his back heels. He just gets title charmed right
There's
there
a title,
after the blink, so he's not able to get out of it. And Gordon has a real opportunity to try and finish him here, but he might not be able to
he gets
between
the title charm on him,
and then getting title charmed himself.
Oh, he's gonna bear charge. He's gonna bear charge.
Keep pressing Flane. Zaryu, is there any chance for Flane to survive this?
I don't know, man.
So here's the issue: the mages normally would sheep and reset.
Zaryu's just like absolutely not.
You can't do it. Flane can't reset. Okay, so you can use the Goblin Rocket Helm and CCM. You can use the Magic Dust and CCM, but you can't sheep. Mage's best spell is sheep. You can't use it against the Druid at all. How do you reset against a Druid? You can't. Once you're behind, it's over. The only way to win would be just to kill the Druid from the get-go, but once you're low, you can't come back. There's no coming back.
He tried to keep him in combat.
You can't even Nova. He's just going to power shift. You can't. Look at that. Gordon in and out of cat form, running Flames down. He's doing the best he can do, but there's not much the mage can do in this position. 10% life, another Nova. Gordon's just finishing him off. One tick of Evo. Could be a Mana Shield or a Blink. Maybe another consumable, a flask. What are we working with, Flane?
He got him with the grenade.
Holding on for
come on, 98%. You got him to 98%, man. You got him.
I don't know how
you got
long
him,
he can
man.
hold
Hey,
on.
you got him.
I don't know either,
Take him
man.
out. Take him out, Flames. This is it. Flames gang, come on.
Hold out. He's slowed. He eats the Whipperroot tuber.
Uh-oh.
Throws out a Frost Nova. It doesn't matter.
Bro, he's
Gordon
blinking,
can just
bro.
Shift out and shift back in, and he just keeps chasing him down.
God, bro,
he's at 13%. Hell, at this point, I would just
the root resisted.
Spam him or something.
Yeah, I would too.
Just start sending the Moonfires.
It can be dangerous though because
he doesn't want to make a mistake. You know, you can burn yourself with Moonfires. So
if Gordon goes, from Moonfiring. And then can't go back cat and just completely then the mage could actually win.
That's true.
So it's you know. Flame should have played like this from the start, just spamming Frostbolt and not letting the Druid get distance. Now he's so far behind. Ooh, he kites and turtles back up for the health potion. He has no Evo and he's low on mana, so I don't see him necessarily killing Gordon, but that's gonna buy him a little bit of time.
There's no way.
I like the rank 1 Frostbolt kiting. I mean, this is, if we saw this from the get-go, it would have maybe been a very different duel. I don't know Gordon's exact spec. It looks like, though, he's not opting to just Moonfire Insect Swarm like we would normally see.
Oh my God.
So Gordon must be more, maybe he's not playing Resto at all for that Insect Swarm. But Flame's doing a good job this last minute or so,
dude,
regaining his ground. Gordon's probably kicking himself as fan for not Moonfiring earlier, because now he has some HP to work with.
Now he can bear charge him, though.
Yeah,
that's it. It's done.
Build, it looks like Gordon is playing like a Feral Resto hybrid.
That's it.
I haven't seen him cast an Insect Swarm. I could be wrong.
That could be it.
So yeah, I think he's playing some sort of a Feral Resto hybrid, and yeah, I mean he really just.
Gordon used the T. Gordon used T to keep his mana up.
He has to find a way to do it. I think there it is.
Ferocious.
Do it.
Fuck. There it is,
finished, dude.
Yeah.
Great duel from Gordon.
Just
man.
the way she goes, boys. It's just the way she goes.
Flame did a phenomenal job keeping it away as much as he can, not letting him finish. So, really, really good.
Flame's really tried.
Really good.
Yeah, I can't give Flame too much, hate here. It was Mage versus Druid, and he lived a few minutes. He kited it out. He did all right. It's just you're Mage versus Druid, and that can be tough. In the next round, it looks like we have another Mage versus Druid, maybe Dendario, who's
but Dendario's
done phenomenal so far in the last round. He took out a Druid. Let's see if he can do it again here versus MFB TV.
Yeah, Dendario's farmed Druid.
This is gonna be great to watch.
So we'll see what's gonna happen.
TV did a fantastic job in the tournament so far. We didn't get to see him much yesterday, but we saw him today. I don't actually know if any of his duels got broadcast yesterday or not. I think they didn't. But
MFB, I think we watched one.
It's the same matchup as last time. I don't think they're the same specs. I think MFB TV is playing the Moonfire Spam Balance hybrid spec.
Yeah.
But I do think we'll get more of the same. Just like you mentioned earlier, you can't sheep a Druid because they can just shift out of it. They can shift out of Novas. It's a really, really tough counter for mages, and we might see more of the same here, just in a little bit of a different way.
The way we normally see this duel go is the Moonfire and Insect Swarm will do the job, and the Druid will max range and Cheetah and keep running and won't even engage the Mage. And the Mage is in this position where you slowly
right off
die
the rip.
to the Insect Swarm Moonfire, and the Druid never does anything except Cheetahs and runs. That's normally what we see.
Darius is going in.
We'll see here what spec. So it's the Moonfire.
You see that he counterspelled the
Insect Swarm
Arcane
looks
Bomb.
like it resists there, and MFBTV decides to run and Cheetah. So this is a very standard Mage versus Druid duel.
Yeah.
It's going to take a little bit longer, but generically what happens is the Mage will go out of mana.
Yeah.
The Mage will never be able to really start much on the Druid, and the Druid will never actually go Bear or never go Cat.
Yeah.
The Druid will kind of just go Cheetah, and whenever the Mage blinks in like this, you just kind of Cheetah form away.
I feel like MFB is making a lot of mistakes.
Yeah, you get the bash, but who cares?
I do. I feel like he's making mistakes.
And keep running. And in the long game, the Mage kind of goes and the Mage doesn't really have the... You can't really pack a punch as a Frost Mage unless you shatter combo, and you can't shatter a Druid who's just max range and Cheetah. And Cheetah also doesn't cost much mana, so the Mage blinks in.
I don't think
bombs
so.
The Druid.
Did he? I didn't notice it.
It does land. Very well done from Dendario.
Yeah, Dendario is really good.
The Mage strategy here, there's the Innervate coming out early, is Blink is actually a pretty expensive cost for the Mage.
Yeah.
So if you're spending your mana blinking in like that, it's great. It's kind of all you can do, but it's a lot of mana.
Yeah, you have to be super aggressive.
Bear forms might be a slight misplay here.
I think Dendario's...
Like you need to use Bear for absolutely anything. The Evo coming out,
because I don't think he can win if it's not
MFB TV's chance. You kind of just let that Insect Swarm and Moonfire, do the job. And this is normally what you see, and it's a tough spot for the Mage. Like, it doesn't look that bad. Like right now you're like, okay, it could kind of go either way.
Right.
But you fast forward 5 minutes and the Mage is just and dead, and the Druid is still just healthy, and the Mage doesn't have the longevity. So the only way for the Mage to win is to burst the Druid down, which can happen with the right RNG, but it's not easy to do.
It's also like Dendarios is very good.
You know this better than anybody, right? And you've talked about how difficult of a matchup this is. How impressed are you so far by how this match has gone? I feel like compared to the last match, Dendario's holding on really well.
He is. He's doing exactly what he should be doing. Really well. He's blinking in on top of that druid and getting burst when he can. The issue is every time the mage builds momentum with like frostbite, that Cheetah form, which is a very low mana cost, comes out, and the druid is just gonna run.
People say
and
run
and run, and that insect swarm Moonfire might not seem very scary.
It's just like, I mean, obviously,
but if Moonfire insect swarm is on you for 10 minutes straight,
if it'll cause you to win,
it will kill you. It will. It's enough damage to kill you. And
the only type
of
rat behavior that's
annoying is banking on, and it's not that
whenever people know they're going to lose and they just waste time.
Quick way to get to lethal here on the mage, annoying. But the druid is never putting himself in danger. He's never pushing in to get Nova'd, to get Shatter combo. There's an Arcane Bomb, and boom, that's what Dendario's going to need.
That's a lot.
That combo. It was
Dendario's actually big
into an Iron Bomb, which was very well played. Those are the types of out-of-the-box thinking combos that we're going to need from Dendario to finish it off.
Yeah, and he blinked that Arcane Bomb coming up right after it. Now, I did see Moonfire Beam actually did...
I'm gonna be honest. I don't think it's gonna happen.
The counterspell on the Entangling Roots, but it didn't matter because he got blanket CS, and then on top of that, after getting the Arcane Bomb, it was another blanket. So that's why he wasn't able to cast, even though he faked it.
Yeah, I must say, Dendario is really holding his own here in the matchup. The Druid's already used a T, already used a mana pot, and already used Evo, and Dendario is at 50% mana. So I'm pretty impressed. Like this is going more mage favored than I would expect. For sure. So like hats off to Dendario. I think these clever use of items with the nade and arcane bombs are evening this matchup out, and to be honest,
I agree.
Like Dendario is looking great.
He's doing as well as somebody could in his position.
From what we've seen so far from Druids and Mages, in the Druid Mage matchup in this tournament, and just historically,
Dendario with the Hellstone
he really is doing phenomenal.
I think this guy's really good.
Very much a battle of attrition. Like this Druid spec is there trying to tick you down the whole time. That was a big arcane bomb
right there
coming in from Dendario. And
Holy
he's
shit!
Trying to press Moonfire Beam.
Dude,
this is
like he was in bear form for the arcane bomb. Like, correct me if I'm wrong, but if you're in bear form, it's not going to drain your mana. But MFB decided to go Cheetah to avoid the Arcane Bomb.
But it missed.
Which made the Arcane Bomb drain his mana. Because he went Cheetah, right? If I'm understanding that correctly. So, another Arcane Bomb coming out from the Druid. Counterspell goes out, but Counterspell does not stop Arcane Bomb. A lot of players, like, almost panic hit counterspell on that arcane bomb because it looks like
think
a
that
cast.
could have been
it's not a cast.
That
it's
could
a
have been
grenade.
it, guys.
You can't counterspell it. So Dendario unfortunately does get hit with that arcane bomb. And now MFB TV's back in the driver's seat. There's no evocate. Think Dendario might have an ice block, but now it's going to be Moonfire
now
spam.
He's like really just pushing it.
He's
just pushing it, bro. Like, ooh, that's a big potion.
Maybe.
Yeah, that's what it looked like to me.
Big potion.
And that Restopod's going to go. It's going to go hard because they're going to remove so many things periodically. And it's going to be big because Dendario right now, no mana, very little health, and that battle of attrition that's coming in is
look at the poly.
Excuse me. It's really starting to hurt. Yeah, and that's
what
that
marbles.
That's what this deck does.
I think he might have just used a marbles like any item. He's just looking through his bags and just clicking everything, like throwing at him, man.
Everything on his
desk. No.
Dendario,
there it is.
Witness me. Yeah, there you go.
I mean,
Dendario, what a great
Dendario's.
I
feel like that is a a salute.
I mean,
that guy did really
I'm
well.
A mage. I've been in that position and. Like, I want to root for Dendario because he's a great player. You know, he had a great showing. And, you know, I want to see mages do well. But like, in that situation, it's just the way it is. Just hard. That's why I was so excited this morning when I woke up and I saw Zico's bracket. No druids, no locks, no priest. I'm like, bro, this is Zico's tournament, man. I'm saying it. I'm saying it again, dude. I'm saying it again.
Unplayable to be honest.
His bracket looks really good. That bracket RNG is big time. Hey, speaking of bracket RNG, let's talk about the rogues again, man.
Yeah.
I mean,
every
all
rogue
rogues did get knocked out, but somebody mentioned this earlier, and they're right. Pretty much all the rogues.
They're
I think
done.
I saw Sarth in chat say it.
They're finished.
But, all the rogues ended up facing as hunters at some point, and that the hunters are a very tough counter for rogues. So that bracket RNG does come into play. You know, except for except Sony. Sony went up against Perp, so. But even throughout the course of the tournament, you know, we saw that hunters have trouble against rogues.
Yeah, what he means by RNG is that the hunters paid more money behind the scenes than the rogues did. A lot of it is
bracket RNG. Zico has a very nice, clean bracket. He's got a
how it is, guys.
Nice path
Listen,
potentially to the finals.
Gaming is pay to win
he's
now.
got Sea-Doo next, and then he has the winner of Mez and Bean, which is going to be a fun mirror to watch. Absolutely.
Yeah, Stay Safe actually paid that hunter.
I think in this
Stay
next
Safe paid for KO to go up against
we
the hunter.
have Jay versus Gorthax. Warrior versus Warrior. Your buddy, Gorthax. Yeah.
There you go, my
editor, right? Yeah. Warrior versus Warrior is just a fun one to spectate because you know, in a lot of these duels, you know, you look at it and players are like, oh, this rogue is resetting, oh, the hunter is scatter trapping, or the mage is polying, or the druid is running, the warlock is running and fearing.
I think JMY
Warrior v Warrior, man, it's just as down and dirty as it gets. Two players just pressing buttons until one of them dies. It's always a short duel. I mean, it can't really go long. One warrior is going to kill the other warrior at some point, and it's just a fun one to watch.
Yeah.
All right, let's go.
This is going to be a great one, man.
Let's see
it's going to be really, really good.
Double Warrior.
Zug.
Yep, this is a real Mak'Gora. No magic.
We have Gorthax at 50% rage. They trade charges here, and it looks like the Goblin Rocket Helm's going to make it out on top. So well done from Gorthax having the premonition to use that. Sunders from the side. Wow,
nice,
I love this opener. I love it. What a great way
what
to
a
open.
legend,
He's not
bro.
breaking
What a fucking
CC, Sunders don't
legend.
do damage. He just builds up 3 stacks of stunners before the rest of the duel even starts.
Yep.
Brilliant play from Gorthax.
Ooh, JMBY does wreck. He is wreck.
From Jay, so
Gorthax comes out with retaliation.
Into the recklessness. Let's see if Gorthax can hold on the onslaught.
Oh, Gorthax last stand.
Oh no, it's gonna be huge.
Gorthax used a flash.
Gorthax, Jay's backing off. He's backing off.
Fucking like, what is it?
Looks like Retail and Wreck are about to fade. Both warriors are about even here.
Gorthax is turning it around.
We'll see what consumables come into play here.
Gorthax
as they're both 30%. Whirlwind's coming out from Gorthax. Going to 1% and falls. Shay.
I thought JMY was going to win, right? It's just he had better gear.
Right damage at the right time.
His
with
last
the right
stand
crits and the right executes. Well done. What a fun one to spectate. Warrior v Warrior, man.
It's the way it is, boys.
That was really fun, dude. That was like... Dude, 2 heavyweights just going at it. I love the opener. The strat at the open was so good. Go with the Goblin Rocket Helm,
Sunders,
and then try and stack Sunders.
That's a real duel. That's a real Mak'Gora right there, gentlemen.
I love it. That was so good. Unfortunately, it didn't work out. Jay
Gorthax probably won't put that part in the video.
Into the retail, and then backing off whenever we realized that Gorthax popped the retail.
Yeah.
Just fantastic, man. Fantastic duel, and really, really good showing this tournament, man.
I'm just so happy to see Warriors showing up and doing well. It kind of sucks to see a Warrior eliminate another Warrior, doesn't it?
I know,
a little bit.
Yep.
Yeah, it's like,
it's like we're
on the same team. Yeah. We're on the same team here. Next up, we have another warrior. We have Lapan, who
Lapan versus Hydra.
I believe might be at a slight disadvantage here. Versus Hydra as the Shadow Priest.
I think he wins.
Have we seen Warrior versus Shadow Priest? I know. I think this can go either way.
He
Hydra,
has to stack Sunders.
So experienced.
Oh no!
You can see the debuff above
loses.
Lapan's head. You know, it's there.
Loses.
We'll recognize that.
Oh man!
Oh, that's so sad.
Unfortunate circumstance.
Blizzard.
There was no ability to remove the debuff, unfortunately, and that you know, it's just one of those things. And like we knew something like that would happen. We did tell the competitors ahead of time that like something like this can happen. It probably will happen, unfortunately, and so that's the situation we're in. There's nothing we could really do. We did reach out to try to circumvent it, but you know we're here and we have that debuff. So for those of you guys that don't know, earlier Lapan unfortunately had a situation where he got CC'd out of the duel area, got a debuff called Coward. This Coward debuff lasts 3 days
I don't know why they can't remove
and it decreases all attributes by 20%, all damage by 20%, all armor by 20%, and all resistances by 20%. So I mean, we can root for Lapan here. You know, it would be cool if you won a Mak'Gora, you're no longer a coward. Maybe we could have Blizzard hotfix that in. That would be cool.
That would be sick, actually.
To get it removed?
Yeah, if you are a coward and you win a Mak'Gora, it removes the debuff. I would love that. Anyway, duel's underway. Lapan does have that disadvantage. Maybe we can see Lapan really win anyway. Hydra getting the nice distance. The net comes out with the sticky glue from Lapan. Fear immediately breaks there with the Zerka Rage. Lapan connecting damage onto Hydra, building up some rage. Shadow Reflector comes through.
Dude, he doesn't reflect any
damage though. Hydra too smart for that.
This is sad.
Pops the potion, kiting it out with the powered shield. Pops the inner focus to conserve mana. Lapan's having trouble connecting here. Maybe just hard time building rage because the warrior is hitting into the shields of Hydra. Intercept comes out. Looks like Hydra just keeps jumping around. There's the hamstring proc on top of that. That's really great for Lapan. Lapan is just getting dangerously low here. Fear comes out. The Shadow Word Pain's ticking. The Mind Flay's ticking. Hydra must be feeling pretty good about this one. F's in the chat for Lapan. Thanks for coming out and playing. It's unfortunate, but it happened. Yeah. We're there.
That's how it goes. That's how it goes. It's an unfortunate situation. Lapan falling to Hydra.
Keep in mind, this isn't even half as rigged as half of the Mak'Goras in official Warcraft.
In the chat for Lapan. It's
yeah, the war Mak'Goras are even more rigged than that is. JMD wins this.
Collide in a little bit
By the way,
here.
and JMD wins
right
this
now,
easy.
We have JMDS versus Big Sad.
This is the easiest win of his life.
I don't know if we can get an inspect. I'm mixing up a lot of the gear sets these guys have for specs and stuff like that. We do have a very prep JMD, and he's going in hard with the Goblin Rocket Helmet to get that gap closed right away. And he's going to build rage by killing the Mechanical Dragonling.
That's
and
so
some
bad for him.
But the Heartbeat break early is really unfortunate for Big Sad. Hamstring coming in, Mortal Strike to follow. JMD trinkets
Big
out
Sad
of that
already
sticky glue as well. Big Sad purging down to even the playing field here, has the shield equipped to reduce incoming damage taken. But after all of that,
that's a lot of damage.
Well. Big damage coming into JMD. Wow, this is the best I've seen Shaman fare. Head-to-head, big Shade Lightning coming in. Oh my gosh, 40% life from JMD. Big Arcane Bomb. It looks like he cancels because it looks like it was going to miss. Big Sad popping the T, regenerating some of that health and mana.
I think JMD, you have to pop, bro. Come on,
JMD
pop everything,
fighting for his life right
pop
now.
Everything. No, bro, you cannot die. You can't die, bro. You can't die.
Excuse me.
No, bro.
Trying to survive and get out as much damage as he can, but Big Sad is able to finish him off with the frost
Get
shock.
the fuck out of here.
JMD
this is rigged.
Falls
to a shot. Die to a shaman?
What a duel, man. That was
this game.
Octane, dude. Big damage coming right out the gate.
This is so
Ellie
dumb.
Shaman versus Warrior.
War accurate?
Huge,
fuck
man.
you.
Huge.
Fuck
we just spent a bunch of time covering about Warriors not losing. And
then they lose.
Big Sad is like,
I thought that was one of the good ones.
Yeah, not going to let it happen. Well played. That was some big LE damage. I must say, I think Big Sad did use the T. I don't know if I saw a T coming out from JMD, so it could have been a preparation difference too, but Big Sad showed up prepared and ready to play. In the next matchup, we got Josito versus Infestors.
We got another,
I feel like if Josito beats Infestors, he'll beat the Shaman
but that's
for sure.
Another thing. You talk about preparation. I think one step beyond
That's
preparation.
Was pure RNG. Yeah, it was just like it was bad luck.
A long tournament. This time yesterday, we were getting pretty close to finishing up. And we got, I think, 2 more rounds left. There were like 2.5 rounds left.
Let's fucking do it.
We're done with the tournament. A lot of the duels are done. The rounds get smaller and smaller.
Yep.
But yeah, this is a long time to be sitting here waiting in between duels. Your cooldowns come back up and stuff. It's easy to kind of fall asleep a little bit on oh wait, I need to have this, I need to have that, and kind of being focused.
What do you guys think?
It's tough, man. It's props to all these guys for sticking through it.
Yeah, it's like playing a tournament and you show up and you have like one match at like 9 a.m. and the next one at like 4 p.m. and you're just kind of waiting around.
Yeah.
You're like, come on, let me play, you know? Yeah, these players have to have that longevity.
Did I dream or
longevity?
Did they tell us where to get it from?
Where's my
Holy
audio?
shit, we need to get
just
from this
to
trading
clarify a little bit on that last duel. Big Sad is not a pure elemental shaman. That's why we're trying to figure out what spec he is. We got insight from the admins. He's actually a tri-spec. So a little bit of resto, a little bit of LE, and a little bit of enhance. And me personally,
I'll figure it out.
I love that about Classic. To me, that's one of Classic's biggest selling points is that you can make these really unique specs. Like I know Druids do a tri-spec.
I know what that was.
Mages do a spec called Elementalist, which is half fire, half frost. And to see that from from a shaman, and not only that, not to only see it, but to see him perform so well with it.
Because he embeds his stream into his channel.
No, I love
his website. I saw his website open.
That you have in Classic. A lot of people think that like the old talent system is not good because it's too cookie cutter or whatever. But in reality, especially when it comes to PvP, it's wide open. So people will put talents wherever they want to be able to kind of fine tune their spec to be able to play against certain matchups. People might have looked at the brackets today and spec'd. Like you might look at the brackets, look at your group, and you might.
What do you guys think? Do you guys think Josito's going to win this
tournament or something? So,
Infestors turned around a Death Coil.
Classic.
Reflect.
Man,
so like Infestors is really good.
Scary. It's one of those matchups that
Josito is really good,
favor
but Infestors is a Warlock.
Josito is he's a friend of mine. He's a good priest. He's a good player. I want to see him do well, and it's just it's against the lock.
I think this is just going to be rough.
If anyone can do it, though, I know Josito can. I would love to see some tech come out. We've seen
look at all the dead bodies.
Go for mana burns.
Wait, look! I didn't even notice that. Look at them all.
We've seen Priest try to race him down at damage unsuccessfully.
All the dead people just everywhere.
Has something up his sleeve that will actually work here as he's logging back in. Might have been some
brutal, man.
lag or something like that. Looks like he might have disconnected again. So we'll see if there'll be another matchup.
All right. Here we go.
Okay, Josito's having some connection issues. We're allowing a couple minutes due to the rules. Yeah, just couple minutes, and then if not, we'll move on to the next one.
Okay, we'll do a quick little. I'm gonna do a quick little drink break. I'm gonna grab a drink really fast.
Yep.
Perfect.
Okay.
If we don't get to see this duel, we have a lot of really great duels to look forward to. Yep. We have 4 versus Snuts. That's gonna be a Warlock Mirror coming up next, and then we have Peace versus J-Law, and the winner of this will be a big deal too, because if it's J-Law that beats Peace, Snuts has been saying J-Law is one of his hardest opponents out of anyone in the bracket because of the nature of Undead Warrior and the expertise of J-Law himself and the preparation of J-Law. So it's like Snuts was saying if there's anyone he doesn't want to fight, it's J-Law.
Tactical reload to install hacks.
Wait, his biggest fear here.
Did Josito Jones just reinstall his hacks?
So
he can win the game?
So we have Hosey
and steal everybody's money.
4 versus Snuts, Peace versus J-Law.
Oh my God!
We're really be back to the top of round 3, and once we're there, we have Zico versus Sidu. What a great way to start round 3. It's going to be a classic matchup, an instant classic. Then Mez versus Bean shortly after that. Hunter Mir matchup versus 2 big names. We have another Warlock Mir, Madnox versus Gripping, and Warlocks have been slaying all the priests. Now they get to take each other out. After that, we have Sony versus Zero. Oh, man. Zero's been slaying the rogues. He's been slaying the warriors.
Zero's been doing a lot.
I'm sure Sony is not looking forward to fighting Zero, because Zero is one of those players that has so much expertise against those melee classes, and he's shown it today. Next up, Gordon versus MFBTV. It's going to be a Druid Mirror matchup, and the Druid Mirror can take a while.
Oh, I can't wait for that one. That's going to be super fun.
The slow game versus the fast one. But jumping into the round, and we have Josito versus Infestor. Duel to the death
here we go.
Dropped. I'm very excited to see what Josito has in store for us, what he has planned, what we're going to see coming out. It has to be something novel, has to be something different, a new strategy, a new item, or maybe some great RNG, a great Shadow Reflect on a Death Coil, something like that. Because if not, we know how this one goes.
I think Josito tries
corruptions and Shadow Word Pains being traded
maybe
out.
He has to kill the pet.
Not opting for many dispels. He's just spamming that Shadow Word Pain. Fear comes out.
Kill the pet.
Instant Will of Forsaken into a
Holy shit!
Wait,
the pet's dead. How the fuck did the pet die?
The pet goes down, and the second pet
he killed the pet in like a second.
Fear being casted from Infestor. That's a Shadow Reflect.
Yeah, what was that?
The Fear. Well played from Hosey. Hosey, 80%
mana.
Really strong start to the duel.
Why the hell would he do that?
Dispels now, about a minute into the duel, instead of right away. But Infestor knows how this goes. Popping the train mana, keeping Josito on the pack foot
installed.
There.
Oh, that's from the hacks.
Full Fear coming out, and I don't think Josito's too mad with this opener. I really don't. I mean,
this
he's 83%
is about
mana.
as good as it's going to get.
More mana than that, but the train manas are going to slowly tick down Josito. There's the Tidal Charm
Arcane
from Infestors into the Arcane Bomb. Great combo. I love that combo, being able to guarantee that mana drain.
He should have cast that Fear. He should have cast that Fear, bro.
And the Fear does land. Shadow Reflector used. Josito sees it, stops cast for the time being, so it doesn't reflect. Unfortunately, the Reflector does not work into AoE abilities like that Psychic Scream from the side of the Shadow Priest, so that does work through that Reflect.
Easy.
Silence coming out onto Infestors, dots ticking down.
Hosito is just
Shadow
getting
Priest
ticked.
dots stacking up, 3 stacks of Shadow vulnerability
Infestors
here.
Is just, yeah,
Hosito
did he
in
just
hot
use
pursuit,
his bag?
but Infestor seems to be the one in the lead. Hosey realizes that, turns around in its tracks. Fell Hunters
I feel bad
every few seconds here, taking big chunks.
I feel bad. He's got a fear at least.
The fear connects, fear lands with no line of sight available.
It's just this is a
I don't know
warlock,
what Hosey's gonna
man.
do. Mana pot being used. Maybe. Hopefully that was the second mana pot of the duel. If not, if that was the first, it might have been a bit late. Death Coil lands to interrupt Hosey's plan, though. Into the full fear once again. Might have been a resist. Corruption, agony, trade mana, fear coming out. Hosey's on the back foot.
Look at that. But he let his debuffs fall off.
He might have used 2 of them earlier today.
That was kind of a fuck up.
I could be incorrect there. The Hellstone from Infestor coming out.
Okay,
Keep
bro,
a nice
Infestor's at
health
100%.
Has that Arcane Bomb. Number 2
the worst bomb
misses
I've ever
this
seen.
time. No Tidal Charm to pair it up.
It's actually the worst bomb
Big
I've
fear
ever
coming
seen.
out on the Hosey once again, and that's the name of the game for the Warlock.
Just
life tapping and drain mana. There's a tuber from Hosey to restore a little bit of that life. 26% mana. Fellhunter still chasing him down. They're getting close to the edge of the duel arena. They need to be aware of that. That is written in the rules. Can't run away. Hosey 17%. If he leaves Shadow Form, it's going to be the beginning of the end, though. If he leaves Shadow Form to heal, he's not going to have enough mana to go back in, and that's pretty much forfeiting the duel.
Another fear,
Infestor,
Curse of Agony here.
has to life
Should
tap,
not
and
have
he
refreshed
does.
Corruption.
The diminishing
Doesn't matter.
return of fear resets. Full fear lands.
Full
Infestor going
out
to
of
get the train mana. Not looking to push it too aggressive. Just wants to slow roll it till it's done.
There it is.
Another fear being interrupted there from Hosey. Will have forsaken
there it
the
is.
answer
Arcane
from
Bomb.
Infestor.
Is it going to
Well
hit?
done. Arcane
It did.
Bomb from Hosey.
It did.
Kind
Holy
of evening
shit.
it out a little bit in terms of mana, but the problem is the
That's
Warlock
pretty good.
can just live tap. Another Resto Pod expanded from Infestor. The dot's ticking down. Hosey has nothing left. He falls.
Class diff.
Infestor looking like a pro.
Yep, class
GG,
diff.
well
That's
played
just the way it
to Hosey,
goes.
and that's pretty much going to be
That's life.
it.
Sometimes you get
There's
it.
only one priest left, I think, in
Sometimes
this
you
tournament,
lose.
and that's Hydra. Is that correct? Maybe. All the warlocks are just slaying these priests, man.
Yep.
It really, you know, it's painful to see, but part of the tournament.
Was that Baron? Rivendar's Charger?
Is
It
correct.
wasn't,
I'm
right?
getting it from the admins. All the priests are gone. All the rogues are gone.
Wait, is that
Guys,
the
we're
Death
left
Charger?
with warlocks, a lot of warlocks, a lot of warriors.
It was?
and we have a couple shamans and one mage, I think. Zico.
Oh my god.
So moving on to round 3 soon, but next out we get to see Snuts play, and it's always a pleasure against the Warlock
What the
matchup here. We have
fuck?
4 SFMG versus Snuts, and like the Warlocks are slaying all the other classes, but when you see a Warlock mirror, there's one guarantee that a Warlock will lose, and a Warlock will win. So that's what we know for next round.
Snuts versus 4s. I wonder who's going to win this one.
So you said,
Welcome back.
I'm back. Sorry about that.
Yeah, so we saw
Here we
saw
go.
the Warlock versus Priest matchup. Hosey lost. So
Yeah, we'll see what
Warlock
happens.
just slaying all the priests. Yeah.
Really? Okay.
I just my
It's
last
the
hope
same
for Shadow
story.
Priest.
You-
Yep.
Like it's the same story we've seen, man. Like the priests go in.
Yep.
They lose on mana after a while. Yeah, and that's pretty much it. Like it just gets scary, you know. And then after the priest is he's just running. Warlock just keeps live tapping, train mana, and the Warlock wins in the long game. But next up we have Lock Mirror, Lock versus Warlock, and that'll be fun.
Okay, here we go. Lock Mirror coming right up.
I think Snuts is probably going to
No, I
win
was
this
not.
one. I
People keep
mean, you
saying I
know,
was
because
playing
he's
the
a
Warlock. I was not
rank
playing the
1
Warlock.
Gladiator, BlizzCon
Oh, is that why you went to the
champion.
other room?
No.
Oh, that
yes.
actually makes sense.
Yeah,
Okay.
I feel like
I couldn't pick that up. Thanks, Chad.
I was putting things in another portal. That gets
like
flushed down,
let's be honest.
Oh, okay.
So
A little different than the Warlock.
yeah, a little different than a summoning portal.
Okay.
So.
It's an unsummoning portal.
Unbelievable.
So
Jeez.
let's see. I guess is that the last priest, or do we have
go.
Hydra?
We got Snuts versus 4.
Nuts versus 4.
Do we
Lock
still
Mirror
have Hydra?
matchup. Double Fell Hunters out. Oh, we're underway. Dots being traded. Corruptions, agonies, back
Yes,
and
okay,
forth.
good.
Immolate being casted, and it's nuts. I just can't wait to see what he has in store for us. And 4, man, could you imagine if 4 just takes out Snuts right now?
That would be really
Could
funny.
you imagine? Like,
Bro,
Snuts
if
just gets
Snuts
eliminated,
gets beat
like, that would be
by
insane.
by
Maybe
a
it'll happen.
another Warlock.
I mean, dude, after all the expectation,
Yeah.
if 4s ends up eliminating,
Just like some
Snuts,
random guy
that
beats
blows
him.
the thing wide open, man.
Snuts Shadow Reflects, life taps early on, tries to get
Sick
value out of it.
justice,
4,
yeah.
well played, cancels the cast. Fear gets interrupted with the Death Coil. Looks like Force maybe in the lead.
Yeah,
so
Force is doing really well.
Though, don't want to count him out. He pops the
Force
life
is
tap in the
great.
Furbolg medicine pouch. A lot of damage coming in here to 4. Another Fell Hunter being summoned. So it looks like Snuts killed the first pet, and it looks like Snuts is going to go for the second pet kill. We saw this yesterday in the Warlock Mirrors for the qualifiers. The Warlocks who played the long game and killed the pet started off weak, but in a long game came back because the access to that Fell Hunter Snuts, hiding it out brilliantly, killing the first pet and the second pet. Forrest is going to have no pet for the remainder.
Did you see him try to net him so he couldn't get in range
behind, but he's slowly going to start coming back here, especially with the health zone, the drained lives,
Snuts
the
has
life
already
tap,
killed
the shadow
both
bolts.
of his
It's
pets.
all coming together, and Snuts' damage is going to start crippling 4. He's not going to have access to the Soul Link from the pet. He's not going to have access to the Devour from the pet. He's not going to have access to the damage from the pet. Snuts is pulling ahead slowly but surely, and Forrest is crumbling over time.
It's over. It's over.
Snuts is playing this matchup so incredibly well.
He's already killed 2 pets, man.
On the pet to try and mitigate the fact that he doesn't have one and Snuts does. However, I don't think it's going to make a difference in the long run. Snuts is doing a phenomenal job of separating, getting back to his pet.
Look at that.
First dating.
Is he going to try and resummon a pet?
His pet is at full health, so he's not going to need a health funnel or anything to it.
Yeah, he's going to resummon a pet.
Force is probably casting another pet here.
Yeah, he's going to get it.
And he gets spell locked.
The Fell Hunter spell locked it, of course.
Get it off. And 4 is
on
his back
of
heels
course.
right now. 4 is.
How did I not think of that?
Good, getting wanded down. Snuts.
Oh man.
Finishing him off right.
I mean, guys,
here, man, what an incredible play by Snuts. Like you said,
this guy lost to like the best Warlock in the world.
You know, start off, it looked like 4 came out on top at the very beginning, but
he
Snuts
did what he had to do.
That matchup so incredibly well. The meta understanding
he did what he had to do.
That matchup, what he can do, what I can do, it's all the same. So like you're trading cards here, you're trading cooldowns and seeing how it plays out. Killing that pet, we've seen in the Warlock matchup time and time again. Killing the pet is a key factor.
All right, when it's this is the one that I really want to see is Pieces versus J-Law.
When you lose your Fell Hunter, you also lose your Devour, which is a dispel. You have buffs stacked up all on top of you, so you lose that, the ability to remove somebody's buffs. You also lose the ability to spell lock the opposing Warlock. So you have no counter, no counter spell, no kick type ability to be able to counter the spellcasters.
And it's a long play too, you know, like in For's defense, like you have to kill the first pet, and then you have to kill the second pet, and by then you're really far behind, because if the other Warlock was just focused on killing you. So it's like one of those long term strategies, like long plays. It's like you really have to think out like 4 or 5 minutes. Like, okay, the first minute or two I'm going to be down. Second minute, the minute or two after that, it will be kind of even, and then I'm going to pull ahead.
Yeah, it's an investment.
Snuts had the forethought for that one, and it really worked out for him.
I think J-Law.
Here we have another massive matchup. I
think Pieces beats him.
I think
Pieces beats him, man.
The winner of this is a big deal.
Ooh, bro, he broke it.
Started scatter. I don't know if he's gonna have time to make it for the trap. Feign death trap.
Oh, he didn't have time.
Resisted?
Yeah, I think it resisted, but he did have.
That's actually so bad for Pieces.
Yeah,
that's actually so bad.
He has the improved trap, so he got the root on top of it, and it ticks again.
No.
He gets 2 of them in a row.
There's a charge right there.
J-Law is now pressing Peace, but Peace is doing such a good job of kiting him.
Peace just moved right out of that. Ooh, J-Law's got wreck up
as much as possible. Keeping that applied to him the entire time.
He's gonna trap him on wreck
over and over again.
Oh, he
Peace
trapped
dropping
him on wreck.
an ice trap on top of him right there and separating.
Dude, Pieces is really good.
Oh, it looks like we got is that a heartbeat? But
it doesn't matter because he's improved traps.
Right. Dude,
he's got the rocket boots. Oh, there it is. There it is. He still gets it.
The gap is closed with the Goblin Rocket Helm. So the Peace is not playing with a pet, right? Because he doesn't want him to build a rage. Is that what's going on?
He's not playing with it yet. He's probably going to pull the pet out whenever J-Law is at 20%.
I haven't seen a pet this whole duel unless he killed it without me noticing. Scatter to another Feign Death trap. More distance being created, and we keep seeing this. We see warriors being kited forever, but no one can pack a punch to kill a warrior. Like J-Law is like, you know what? Kite me all you want. I'll wait till you're and I'll wait till you're out of cooldowns, and then I'll kill you. And warriors just seem so tanky.
I don't think that's going to work against Pieces.
Like half an hour, but you can't
I don't think
forever.
So. Pieces is really good.
Once you're out of cooldowns, once you're out of mana,
or
you can't even
like that's something that's going to work against somebody who's
resist.
dumb.
Oh, look at that. We got the whatever that
He's
is.
just slowly bringing him down.
Turns him into an ogre or something like that. I would love to see what item that actually is. That's really cool.
Yeah, just slowly bringing him down.
Peaceblade can turn this around. I believe it's from Dire Maul.
Jesus, bro. Like, it's just another Dire Maul tribute run.
I don't know if it just looks cool or if it does
just
anything.
Just got to kite the king around and then kill
going
him.
And it lands. What a great
grenade. Know, it is what it is.
Goes for the title charm piece to answer that. So Tree gets the intercept stun into the title charm onto J-Law. Peace needs to get out of there, man.
Wow.
Is there a scatter? There it is. Scatter trap. But if this resists, okay, it didn't resist. But if it did, that's J-Law's opening, right? Like, what do you do if you're Peace at that point?
Spam potions.
Right? And that's kind of what J-Law's waiting for. It's just like the right RNG to finish out the duel.
Yeah, but J-Law is losing health,
hoping he just doesn't get unlucky and slowly take out J-Law for many minutes. And Warriors just are those
there's
the
pet.
Pulling out the pet. And this is what we were talking about. Should you dismiss the pet on purpose?
Yeah, we saw this a little bit earlier with the pet.
Pieces! Did you see that? That's a greater stone shield potion.
The idea being that if the pet is hitting him, he's generating rage. But also, if you don't have the pet on him, you have a harder time keeping the warrior in combat
stuns,
and keeping pressure on him. So
Jesus, man, this is
it's
bad.
Really like a trade-off that is. I think the best way to play it is not to just not have the pet altogether. But maybe send him whenever you need to.
No, I think that was an intercept.
Something we didn't see earlier in the.
This is really bad for Pieces. Oh, never mind.
But man, this is close.
So Pieces
is
did
in the danger zone.
Oh shit! Oh shit! Pieces, he got out.
What that does is, so that's the. By the way,
he got out of that one too.
From Dire Maul, and actually, this is something I didn't know. I was just told by admin. It actually increases your hitbox, so your attack range is bigger. I did not know that.
Oh my god, J-Law with the tech.
J-Law almost an execute range, but Pieces too. J-Law might finish
J-Law's gonna kill him. J-Law's gonna kill him right here.
Scatter, if not,
he's dead.
Over for Peace.
He's dead.
J-Law! First aid! There's just an execute away! Bro, no. J-Law is gonna win this.
Oh my god, do it!
Snuts is gonna be next. Let's see it.
Jesus.
The ogre taking out Peace. Snuts has to fight his worst nightmare.
That was
next.
a fucking good one.
Oh my gosh.
Wow.
That is J-Law.
I mean, to be fair,
if someone's gonna take out Snuts, it's gonna be J-Law.
Yeah,
true. It's gonna be J-Law. Snuts said it.
Yep.
Like, if I was Snuts,
it's all ogre now.
Matchup we don't want to get, and Snuts is getting it.
That's
so if Snuts wins this, like there's even more glory in it.
Yeah,
matches.
No, absolutely.
Oh my god.
And Peace played phenomenal, dude. He really did this whole tournament.
Oh boy.
I'm really proud of Peace played. Taking a break from the Paladin for a little bit, whipping out the Hunter, and doing a phenomenal job doing it. So.
Top 16? No, that was the top 16, wasn't it?
Good stuff. So.
It's 8 matches.
Really good try here.
Now it's a set of 8 matches, and then there's
round 3.
Then 4.
We're seeing Zico versus Sidu.
I believe it is round 3. Yeah.
Dude, like Zico versus Sidu in 2023.
Yeah. We started with 64 people. Now we only have 16.
This is great.
Keep that in mind. We started with 64.
So Sidu is playing Enhance. Zico is playing Frost.
That's like what, 48 or dead or something like that?
I mean, I've got to say, I think the mage is favored in the Enhance.
We've
seen this matchup play out. What's so cool though is we get to see the top end of mage gameplay and the top end of shaman gameplay, and we just get to watch how it unfolds with all consumables, pretty much no rules, and see 2 of the best players in the world.
I think Zico wins, but damn.
Yeah, I mean this is going to be incredible. I mean these are 2 of the most highly decorated WoW players ever.
CD take my energy. Yep, let's see what happens.
Actually, both
versus Zico.
Sidu's done some casting as well, hasn't he? I know
he
Zico
has.
is also a legendary caster.
Okay, there it is. Oh, Zico opens with a stun and then
title charm into the
right off
to start off as Zico, and it seems like he loves that opener, and I love it too.
Yep,
it's so safe. It's so clean. You just title charm sheep, and right from the title charm sheep, you get to kill all the totems, change your trinkets, and get a nice clean opener. Looks like the net backfired for Zico, if I'm not mistaken there, which is really you don't want to happen if you're Zico.
It doesn't matter.
But yeah, it worked out. It worked out for him. He got the distance once again, and the Frost Reflector from Sidu is great. But once again, like
Sidu's playing this really well.
It's gonna be an uphill battle for him. The Nova comes out. Trinket immediately on the Nova. Sleeping
Sidu's
Dust
actually
from
playing
Zico,
this really,
and the
really
totems are being slain. So what Zico wants to do in this matchup is wait till Sidu's out of mana. He wants to kite out Sidu, let Sidu use a lot of mana.
Yeah, again,
kill
Sidu
the
is a
totems,
BlizzCon champ.
fake the Earth Shocks, kill the groundings.
Bro, he ground that
kiting.
one.
And Sea-Doo will run out of mana. Sea-Doo's hoping to rush Zico down. Pops the sprint, has the free action potions, you know, as much damage as possible. Zico, if he plays patiently, you know, should be able to kite him out and wait till Sea-Doo's to really start doing damage.
He's just trying to purge.
Yeah,
He's just trying to purge.
You're absolutely right. Trying to take an enhanced shaman and make him burn as much mana as possible is key here, because enhanced shamans, again, because of the build, because of the items in vanilla that they will use, they don't have a lot of intellect, they don't have a lot of mana.
He doesn't have grounding,
and really
he moves it.
Sea-Doo is he just has to try and close the gap here, man.
It hits, and then Sea-Doo trades the grenade.
He's one of the best, man. You have such a hard time just trying to catch up to him, man. Getting those frost bolts off, just tagging him and just stepping away, stepping away. And
look at Sea-Doo's mana, though. I'm really impressed with Sea-Doo's mana.
Yeah,
really
like
good.
Normally in this matchup, you would see the enhanced go like super fast, and Sea-Doo knows that Zico's trying to him. Maybe he put on more Spirit Gear. Maybe he changed the set around. But Sea-Doo is really impressive. If Sea-Doo never goes it's going to be tough for Zico to kill. Why? Well, because there's going to be nonstop grounding,
arcane
nonstop
bomb.
Urshocks. There's the arcane bomb from Zico to drain 1,500 mana from Sea-Doo. Really like it. But if Sea-Doo can keep up his mana, it's going to take Zico a long time to get through the defense of Shaman.
Yep.
Yeah, no, you're absolutely right. And Sea-Doo is he keeps getting close. You know, he gets that frost shock off, and he's trying to
brings
close
the pets out right there.
He just can't quite get there.
Yep.
And
he almost gets there.
He's really feeling it, man. This is gotta be brutal, man.
Remember that GIF?
One of the most frustrating things to do is trying to chase down a frost mage like that. And,
Moody, thanks for the raid.
You know, you have some counterplay, right?
That GIF of the bird trying to eat the fish.
You have the frost shock, but sometimes there's not a big counterspell on Sea-Doo.
This is it right here.
He can't cast anything right now for another couple of seconds, and that puts him way behind, and he's in the danger zone. As soon as he was able to cast, he tried, but then he got hit with a big rocket helm, and this might be it for Sea-Doo. This might be it.
Zico is going to go with the arcane bomb to seal it.
Oh, Sea-Doo does a potion.
Healing pot.
There it is. Zico blocks the
ice block
the helmet.
Coming out to break the CC. Cold snapping. Kona cold it resists. Lesser healing wave coming through. Urshock coming out. Lesser healing waves to follow. Zico has no mana.
Oh, Sea-Doo's coming out.
He has no mana gem for about 30 seconds and no mana pot for about 60 seconds. So Zico kind of has to wait for those. But he still has the Evo too, I think. So he can also just resheep to full on Evo. So it's not like Zico's in trouble by any means. But Sea-Doo lived that onslaught.
Sea-Doo's doing really good job, bro. Like Sea-Doo is trying.
Bomb, silence and everything like that. So I really liked how Zico has done it. But Sea-Doo managed to hang on for another little bit.
And you can just see the respect that Zico has for Sea-Doo. I mean, he knows that this is a very favorable matchup for him, class to class. But he has so much respect for Sea-Doo. He does not want to give Sea-Doo a chance to do anything. I mean,
that was a mistake.
The patience on waiting for the arcane bomb, trying to cover all his bases.
Bro, like Sea-Doo canceling that cast.
That duel, seeing a shaman at 16% health, and just trying to go for the big
arcane bomb, and he's out of mana.
Off right there. But Zico, he has the ability to just take it slow and finish him off right there. And down goes Sea-Doo. Amazing showing in the tournament.
Yep.
I mean, that was Sea-Doo is
a salute.
I mean, he's been a great player for such a long time.
I mean, listen, Sea-Doo lost that. You know, whenever Sea-Doo lost that match,
it's great to
he
see
lost
him
it on character creation.
Like
whenever he decided to play Shaman, that's whenever he lost.
It's sad to see, but I mean, Zico played.
It's not his fault.
And it's
just
so
the
cool
way
to
it
see
goes.
Play out. The arcane bomb plays from Zico, I thought were brilliant. The opener with the title charm sheep,
Zico
I
hit
thought was
every
brilliant.
single bomb.
And
so did Sea-Doo.
You know, staying alive as long as he did and conserving mana for as long as he did, and like ooming Zico to the point where like that was once the mages oom out of cooldowns, then it becomes a duel again. Like the shaman ooms first, and it's scary. The shaman could die, but if the mages oom, then it gets back to serious business. Zico, first player and the first seed to advance to the 4th round. Semifinals, if that's a thing. I don't know. Mez versus Big Bean next.
Mez versus Bean.
We have the double hunter. I'm excited for this one, man. Like Bean and Mez need no introduction, right? Bean, second place,
I think
BlizzCon. Mez, first place, BlizzCon. Well,
yeah.
And Bean normally is main Feral, but in Classic WoW goes on that Hunter, and Mez normally mains Death Knight.
I think
but
Mez
in Classic WoW also plays Hunter. Both
Dude,
players
if Bean
so
beats
experienced. They're used to the big stage.
No
They're used to the pressure.
Ever make jokes
both
about
picking
Bean.
up the Hunter and doing very well in this tournament.
If
both
he
players
actually
obviously haven't
beats
lost today
Mez,
because they're still alive and they're standing there in front of us. And Hunter versus Hunter is not a matchup I have like a ton of expertise in. I would probably expect to see is a pretty decently fast matchup here. You can't run against another Hunter
see what's gonna
too
happen.
long. Sleeping Dust from Mez to start things off. Just the Sleeping Dust from range.
Aim shot.
It looks like he's going to get that big aim shot to start, but it might have heartbeat broke.
Okay. Ooh, he's Viper stinging. Oh, they both are.
I mean, I think this is going to be one of those where, like you mentioned earlier, is like Bean and Mez are both very well-known players, and it's going to be exciting to see how this one fares out, to see who plays Zeke on the next round.
Bean is definitely on the back foot right now.
They're both 60% mana.
Fearing
Mez
Fred.
has a slight favor in the health, and Scare Beast coming out from Big Bean on the Fred. Mez taking a bit of Viper Sting damage, so it might be more of like Hunters kite each other out to Viper Sting.
Bro, Hunters kiting Hunters,
it could be a situation like that. And
isn't that
degenerate? Big Bean is 40% mana, Mez up to 50. So
Mez
Bean
is just a little bit ahead,
losing
though.
this. Mez has the health advantage as well, but anything can happen.
Mez is ahead, but not that far ahead.
WoW can happen. Mez using the elixir of poison resistance, removing the Viper Sting from himself.
Is he gonna get a trap?
RNG onto Bean, unlucky.
Who's gonna trap who?
Oh,
bro, Bean fucked his trap up.
Oh, no.
Bean's at full?
See, that's what I really want to see today. It's Bean and Mez is a great matchup. I really want to see who does better, Fred or Grayson over there.
Yeah.
Yeah, seriously. We
mean
have
Gayson?
Concept Shot RNG, Wing Clip RNG, we have Crit RNG, Resist,
Why is he
misses.
pronouncing it wrong?
We'll see how it plays out. It's very close. I would maybe dare to say Mez is slightly in the lead. Both pets are just CC'd forever. Hunters are in melee range.
Mez is definitely advantage.
Bean might be the first one to get the other Hunter They're pretty much both at this point. They're both within 5% life of each other. This
the Hunters are meleeing each other?
Bean fighting for his life. Another improved Wing Clip from Mez.
Ooh, that's
all
big
over
good.
Bean now. Both pets connecting. Fred and Grayson.
Bro, I love how nothing's even happening.
At half life.
Yeah, nothing's even happening. They're just
scatter or feign death or trap or anything like that.
You
Major
son
healing
of a
pot
bitch.
used. Doesn't look like it does.
You
want to
hit
anything
me?
Though.
Piece
For
of
Bean.
shit.
I wonder what consumables we have left. If we have teas, if we have flasks.
Oh my god!
Now's the time to bring them out. This
Bean
is a duel to the
use,
death. Whoever loses will fall. Yeah.
I'm surprised that Mez never opted to kill one of the pets.
This is look, these guys are completely tapped. They have no mana.
Yeah, I'm actually surprised by that.
Standing 10 paces apart and shooting each other. Maybe they're getting in melee. Fred's trapped now. Bean has gotten some unfortunate.
That's huge. He gets the first aid.
He got the cross CC.
Yeah, he traps one and Magic Dust the other. Bean is going to be able to first aid and drink. This might be the momentum Bean needs to turn the tides here. Oh no!
No way!
Cross CC on the
no
two players.
Way!
The Viper Sting's
no
coming
way!
Out.
Bean comes back.
Mez is trying to get back in the range. He's not quite shooting.
Impossible.
Bean's getting a massive lead from this.
Mez used
There's
a potion.
The healing pot. Mez is not shooting. He's just running in.
Yep.
Now he finally gets that Viper Sting off, but Bean now has a 10 or 15%
health
advantage. Mez uses the Magic Dust and it looks like it resists. He will not be able to pull that same play that Bean just played. He can't take it from his playbook today.
No
the Viper
way
Sting
Bean
and the
wins.
sticky glue connecting
No
on the Mez.
way.
Another concussive
No
shot
way
RNG
he
on the
wins.
Bean, and I think this could
Bean needs to take after the cheat off.
Bean with mana.
Bro,
Bean with mana at the DPS
Mez with the
race.
flask.
Oh, the flask to get his health back up. Just
no way. No way.
Mez
gonna
looks
win?
like
Is it gonna be Fred
Bean?
or Grayson?
Are you kidding me?
Mez pops the tuber and the flask to gain more life. Bean pops the tea to gain more life and mana. Trap into the Scare Beast. It might be a bandage. It might be a bandage.
The first aid on the dot, dude. Right as the bandage
oh
dropped, right as the
my
debuff dropped, he was able to
fucking
get just
god.
enough healing off.
No
Viper
way.
Sting coming out from both ends.
No
both
way.
Hunters are pretty much tapped.
No
Mez is
way.
on 10%.
No
Bean trying
way
to finish
this
it
shit
off, but So is
happens.
Mez. It's
Come
as close
on.
as it can be.
No
Bean's
way.
cutting it out. There's a scatter trap. Grayson connects and Mez goes down.
Bean takes down Mez. What a duel. Oh my goodness, man. Holy. If this tournament started, when this tournament started yesterday, if I told you Bean was going to take out Mez, what would you have said?
No.
I mean, I would have said I want to see that, and we just did.
No.
That was great.
What a duel. That was amazing,
I can't believe it.
That was absolutely
great.
amazing.
I cannot
the last,
fucking believe
2 minutes
it.
of that. They're just out of mana
What
and just
the
trying
fuck?
to just shoot into each other nonstop. Just 10
Bean
bases apart,
actually
like an old
won.
school Western, dude. That was crazy.
Yeah, that's a
What
perfect
if Bean-
analogy. I like Hunter Mirrors. I would love to see more Hunter mirrors. That was a fun duel to watch. Like some mirrors are just boring, what if Bean just like we have that Druid versus Druid or whatever.
Yeah.
Like
what
Hunter
if he just
mirrors,
beats everybody?
I would love to see more of them, man. Like, yeah, what a fun one. Next up, we have another mirror.
Everybody thought it was gonna be like somebody else. Bean was the hidden main character all along.
Differing strategies come out, like pet kills.
Bean beats Zico.
Just going in for the
Bean
kill,
beats Sony.
More damage, and
Bean beats Snuts.
Seems like any Warlock that's gone for the pet kill strategy comes out ahead.
Oh my god!
So I would probably be willing to bet Gripping and Madnox might both go for the pet kill strat, because like that just seems to be the strategy that is winning the Warlocks.
Main character.
Duels
there
every
it
single
is.
time.
Yeah, no, 100%. I mean, that is the key. The key is for sure to kill the Fell Hunter. We've seen it time and time again. And I mean, now one thing's curious is seeing the banishes go out, because what I've noticed multiple times is one Warlock kills the other Warlock's pet, and the other one starts banishing it. But why? I'm kind of surprised as to see why they don't just go for the banish right off the bat and try and make them choose like if they want to go for the pet or not. I mean, they're railing the pets right now.
Yeah,
it's let's see how this one plays out.
Whoever
it's a
kills
good question,
the pets
you
first.
know, maybe the banish gets spell locked and now you're locked in shadow.
I don't know who's gonna win here. I have no idea.
And then the next banish, you can maybe fear their banish. You just stop the banish over and over, kind of a thing. And then all of a sudden you're in the spot where your pet's dead. You can't stop the banish.
Oh, bro, he stopped the arcane bomb at the last
maybe
millisecond.
That's my best guess.
I'd love to ask them.
Yeah, it might be a weird interaction with Soul Link.
Jesus.
Or, with how it works, it might be like giving them free 20% mitigation, because also a big reason to kill the pet is to stop that Soul Link, right?
True.
And so yeah, there's the second pet coming in from Cripping. Madnox secures that first kill. Cripping kind of kiting it out pretty well here.
He gets the other pet
coming out. Looks like, yeah, it's hard to tell who's ahead. I guess the Warlock with 2 pets is ahead still, but both
that's
pets
basically
about 50%
it. Ooh,
life.
he got the Howl of
Madnox
Terror off. That was really good.
There. Furbolg Medicine Pouch coming out from Cripping. Health funnel onto the pet. They're trying to keep the pet alive at all costs, and I don't blame them.
That's a pet that's going to die. I think that pet's going to die for sure.
You lose all the class's utility. Both pets about to drop once again. We'll see whose pet gets resummoned. I can't quite remember. It's hard to see whose pet belongs to who. Yeah.
Well, right now there's no pets, but we're doing a. It looks like he's going for
Gripping
a full
is
summon.
Wait, he's hard
casting a pet. But it was after he started the
Madnox, what is he doing?
It's coiled at the last second.
Madnox breaks
so it. Looks like both pets. No, Madnox has the second
Madnox
pet.
wins.
So Madnox is super far ahead of Gripping here.
Madnox is so far ahead, bro. Like that's it.
Could even it out, but
Nope, it's done. He tries to hard summon.
He also has the mana advantage. I don't know what Gripping's gonna do here, Asfend.
Yeah, I think this is a really, really bad situation for Gripping. I mean, your pet down, your Feldom's down.
True,
this is really bad. That Fell Hunter
this is
such a big part of the Warlock's
very bad.
kit. Again, with the Spell Lock, with the Devour, with damage. They have a lot of magic resist, so they're hard to kill in the first place. But and even if you're melee and you try and hit the Fell Hunter, you have a stacking debuff that reduces your attack power. So they have a lot of mitigation, and once it's down,
I think Madnox
wins
this. Madnox wins this. It's done.
This is a rough go. So we'll see if
it's done, bro. He's literally sucking his life out.
It looks like it's about over.
It's done, bro.
Gripping.
It is finished.
I going for the banish. There's that last second banish that he's trying for, seeing maybe if he can cross CC and reset. Is that a fear he's going for?
Banish
fear. He gets it off.
73% life.
That's done.
That's just the
way
Madnox
she successfully killed both pets. As it stands right now, that seems to be the most effective Warlock
that's
strategy.
Just the way she goes.
Killing the second Fell Hunter, and then winning
Sometimes
with your
you
Fell
get
Hunter
got.
supposedly still up. And Madnox showed us just
Madnox
that very
did,
well,
like, he was ahead.
Advances to the next
That's
round.
It. All right, let's see the next one.
Sure.
Another big... Oh, go ahead, Tim.
Sorry. Before we head into the next duel... Exactly. Before the next duel, guys, I apologize. I just came to clear up something real quick. No pun intended. Going back to the coward debuff situation, I just want to give a big shout out to Blizzard. They were actually going to be able to remove the debuff for us. There was some crossed hairs of communication with us internally, as well as some different interpretation of the rules. Blizzard was about to help us out. We fucked up behind the scenes on our end. I take full responsibility for that. So guys, please don't blame Blizzard. I fucked up on the communication there. They were willing to help us. I owe Lepin a big lunch. And again, super sorry about that, guys. We're trying our best. This thing is crazy to manage, but we're doing the best job we can. So,
we're going to have to suck weapons dick at BlizzCon.
Thanks for clarifying.
It is what it is, guys.
Listen,
obviously sometimes whenever you're in an org, you got to do certain types of things. Sony versus Zero.
To check out a new PC, StarForge.
Oh, shit.
It's definitely the time, and it's also time to hop back into Sony versus Zero.
Here we
Hunter
go.
Versus Warriors. This is another big matchup.
Zero stops the charge.
Starts off with the scatter trap and the offhand here to break the CC.
Sony's got the offhand. Yep, there it is. He breaks it.
Skull of Impending Doom.
Yep, that's why he's doing this.
Looks like a little chicken being used, and the intercept lands. Now,
look at that, bro. He's popping everything,
because
bro.
if Sony advances, he's going to be fighting
Sony's
the Warlock.
Sony's going to trinket right out of that. There it is.
Fighting the Warlock. It's very
come on,
dependent on the winner here for the next matchup for Mad Knox.
Man. Sony, no.
Sony
there it is. There's a charge.
One of the recurring themes we've seen in this tournament is
he's getting
Warriors
away.
being so tanky, and Hunter's doing a great job against them, but not being able to finish it and seal the deal.
BFA was better.
That's kind of what mages
Besides
have been struggling against Warriors.
It wasn't.
Hunters have been struggling against Warriors. Warriors just are so tanky. Like, look at this. So Sony's barely touched Zero. Sony has full life. Zero is 50%. This is the situation as a Hunter. It's like, okay, my pet's dead. Almost.
Jesus, bro. Sony is just on his ass.
Full life.
Sony is on his ass, bro.
Sony free resto pot of this. If the trap goes out, it's going to be dispelled. Sony's all over Zero.
Sony kills the pet.
Zerker stance coming out. Sony might be able to get that intercept off to Zero.
Get the charge.
And if not,
charge,
yes. Great spot anyway. Intercept lands. Sony looking
come on.
Here today.
There it is. Lepan using a flask. Not Lepan. What the fuck am I thinking? Zero using a flask.
I mean, this guy has been on fire all tournament.
That's it.
And just like that.
What a blowout. Whoa, what a blowout. Oh my god.
Clinic.
Zero got zeroed.
Wow.
It is what it is.
Unbelievable performance by Sony. Unbelievable performance by Zoroji.
There it is.
In this tournament,
dude, I was so scared.
Incredible.
I was scared. I thought Sony was going to die.
By Sony in this duel, and wow.
God
that
damn.
Ended quick.
Just for context, Zero guys finished very high on the Hunter bracket yesterday. Into today, his first matchup was a Warrior. Zero took out the Warrior, no problem.
Yep.
Next, Zero took out Peo as another melee player.
No problem. Yep.
Next, Zero is going into Sony. And
from
Zero's perspective, it's like, another Warrior.
Absolutely
business
fucked
as usual.
by Sony.
Let me kill another melee player. And Sony has a whole different game plan. Zero just wasn't ready for it. Sony took him out. I mean, it wasn't even close. Next up, we have the Druid Mirror.
This is probably going to be the most intense match we ever have.
In the next round, we're going to have Sony against Mad Knox. And once again, if I was Mad Knox, I'd be like,
yep.
Damn it.
Druid versus Druid.
Sony, man.
That's a tough one, man.
It's a tough one. It's a very, very tough one.
That is bad.
In that next matchup, we have the Druid Mirror. I am going to go take a quick restroom break. That's fun. So I will drop it to you.
Yeah, there it is.
Go right ahead. Yeah, man. To see Sony
let's see it.
perform as well as he has, and to see Warriors perform as well as they have all tournament has been
good,
absolutely unbelievable. And we've got a Druid Mirror here. Gordon going with what I believe is like a Pharaoh Resto hybrid versus Moonfire Beams, Moonfire Spam build, the balance hybrid build. So I really wish we had Sony here for this one,
I feel like
he
MFB
knows
wins
this better than anybody. But
I think MFB wins this. What do you guys think?
So, Gordon.
Gordon plays super offensive. I could see this game ending fast.
See what they're doing. Moonfire is just sitting in bear form. Just chilling.
I could see this game ending fast, no problem.
The strat is going to be here. Seeing two, it is a mirror, but it's a mirror with two different builds. Gordon opening up with a pounce, the Fairy Fire into the bear form.
Hibernate.
Moonfire coming out with a War Stomp into a Hibernate.
Gordon gets out of it to stop the Hibernate.
Whenever he shifts out, he avoids the Hibernate.
Shit.
But of
MFB
course,
with
he
the
does
sleep.
burn mana. Doing so, he gets slept. Moonfire coming out and hitting a regrowth, trying to heal up, keep his health high, and he has the bear off peasant collar out, and he's casting a Starfire trying to kill the pet. It looks like, or no, excuse me, he's engaging on Gordon here. Gordon uses his
dude. I think Gordon wins.
Gets back to him,
bro. Gordon is just
really.
Gordon's just a wild animal.
The
MFB's a druid.
The ability to kite in most duels. Whereas now, when you're facing another druid, they're going to be stuck on top of each other constantly. So
Gordon is just deep dicking him.
Doesn't have the same ability to be able to get at range, get a range advantage against Gordon. And Gordon being a deeper feral hybrid.
Gordon is a dominant cat. Yeah, he is the alpha cat.
I think is going to have an advantage here. Moonfire is starting to separate a little bit, but it's not going to be quite
Furry
enough.
Convention
Moonfire's
2023
mana is looking low. He's under 40% already.
Round
it looks
2.
like he popped the mana potion and was able to get his mana back up.
A hunter, I think.
Gordon's mana we'll see whenever he switches out of form.
Yeah.
And Moonfire sitting in bear form. He has the bleeds
Gordon
ticking
is
on
just...
him. He has the
Bro, Gordon is so aggressive. Holy shit, bro, Gordon.
Directly through his armor whenever Moonfire goes into bear form, and he is just ticking him away with dots, keeping that fairy fire up for his physical damage, hitting the Moonfires whenever he can, just constantly ticking away at his health. Getting the big
and
mash,
the
getting into the
dude,
arcane bomb.
Gordon is
Stunning
insane.
Into the arcane bomb is going to allow him to hit it. It's
Bro,
very
what
hard
the
to hit
fuck?
an arcane bomb on a druid.
And then he
Moonfire
stuns
is
him?
low. He is currently at 22%
gonna try and do
with
like
a
the
rocket
Starfire?
helm, and Gordon is ready to tee off on him. He's probably going to go for a re-stealth pounce out of form. Let's see what happens here. Is he able to finish? Boom, there it is. Great job by Gordon Ramsay. Great job by Gordon Ramsay. Just like we suspected, he was going to have the advantage in that duel against Moonfire's balanced hybrid build. Not being able to take advantage of his ability to kite, which he normally can against the other classes. However, not in
Gordon
this case
is really
Gordon
good.
Ramsay's,
What the that's insane. Dude, we thought this match was going to last like an hour.
I was expecting the Druid Mirror to go forever.
Yeah, it's done.
I think it would have if they were the same spec.
Okay.
Gordon is cooking, yeah, dude.
That feral build,
holy shit!
So he wasn't able to get away.
He just pops off, bro. He's so aggressive.
Wow.
It's
so Gordon
nuts.
just slayed it. So Gordon's moving on. That's pretty important for the bracket as well. You know, seeing a Druid up there is great with a lot of different warriors and warlocks and stuff. I'm curious how like Gordon's going to do against a super great warlock or something like that. But it's good to see his name so high.
I think Hydra wins.
Hydra versus Jay up next. Hydra got that win against Lapon with the you know, unfortunate circumstance, but Hydra gets to kind of prove himself against another warrior here.
I think
Jay,
Lapon would have lost to Hydra either way.
Have that
to be
same
honest,
type of strategy.
Like I don't think it would have made a
debuffs
difference
or anything like that. So we'll see how it goes.
Yeah, absolutely. And the winner of this duel will face Gordon Ramsay.
Hydra is way better geared.
Yeah,
I think Hydra is like a higher skill player.
If I'm Gordon, I could either fight a priest or I could fight a warrior.
Lapon's good, but like
both of those seem hard from the Druid Pov. But man, warriors have just been doing so well in the tournament. I don't know if I'd want to fight a warrior, especially as Feral, like going head with that warrior as the Feral. So maybe I'm actually rooting for Hydra here. Dual flag has been dropped.
All right, well, let's see what happens.
Competitors 10 yards from the flag, as per the rules. Gonna get it started here shortly. Looks like Jay has 57 rage.
Ooh, he gets a charge.
Any second, and there he goes.
Arcane bomb
right away.
Oh,
Arcane
man.
bomb lands. I love the opener.
Bro, is he gonna pop wreck?
Oh,
he got wrecked.
And the enrage for
he
the
wrecked.
fear. So the fear breaks instantly.
JMBY's got wreck up. Let's go. Come on.
And shielding himself and waiting for the next fear to give himself a relief from the unrelenting damage of Jay.
Stop him. I think with Jay, a lot of what we see with warriors is similar with with warriors to warlocks is a little bit similar to warriors with Shadow Priest.
He already mana potioned. Hydra is smart.
Scream is going to be be a big deal, but these blackout procs are brutal.
He's just running it
blackout
out.
Procs
Shadow resistance potion. You see that?
So much, allowing Hydra to get so much distance.
So now he's gonna be able to soak
Jay
like 3,000 damage.
Getting in there, charging in there, and
being
able to stick to him as much as possible. Hydra
there it is. There it is.
Dispels, trying to make sure Jay has as few buffs as possible. He gets his mind flame pummeled, shadow lock.
Dude, Hydra is
and he will be able to fear
Hydra's
again
at 100%.
very soon. Very shortly, he will be able to fear again.
I think Jay is playing undead despite looking like a human currently. There's the tuber. The kick looks like it either missed or actually missed. And then Jay's at 15% life already. Wow, Hydra is just mind playing him down. Is that going to be it? Oh my gosh, Hydra came to play. Look at that. He's just killing him in the opener. I was expecting
this guy is a wizard
lot
of
different
old.
duel than that. Hydra, I mean, I was going to say earn my respect. Hydra, you already had my respect. But now he's the Warrior Slayer, taking them all out. Hydra is going to be making it to the next round. Congratulations. That was a masterclass of a Shadow Priest. It didn't even look close. Hydra was like, you know what? I'll just pretend I'm PvEing here and mind flay the warrior down.
Yeah, he was just doing it.
The casters say warriors are raid bosses.
Whether he's killing a warrior, Ragnaros, Kel'Thuzad,
my PvE damage. Unbelievable.
Yeah, that was amazing. I mean, the fact that he just stood
just
in
the way
there
it is
the entire time and just was spamming mind flay, and he it was a DPS.
Yeah, Hydra's
race,
insane,
and he was not able to. Jay was not able to out DPS him straight up. I mean, that was insane. No need to kite. No need to do nothing.
No,
it's not what you would really expect, right? Like you would expect, okay, if the priest is going to stand still
JMY
against
should have
a
stacked
warrior,
Sunders on him.
The warrior's going to rip right through the
You
priest.
can only beat him if you have 5 Sunders. If you go back and you watch the Swifty video from 2005, Swifty beat the Shadow Priest with Sunders.
I don't know if it missed or if it like missed, right? Like,
remember that?
And yeah, it just didn't land, and Hydra just trained him down. It was crazy. That the Shadow Priest have that Shadow form, which is
dude. Swifty had the blueprint,
I believe 20%
years ago.
Just tanked the damage and killed him.
JMB just didn't listen.
Big Sad versus Infestors. Both of these players had a
Big Sad's about to be Big Sad.
Great showing today.
Infestors is going to farm the fuck out of him.
We've seen Warlocks just do really
Infestors
well in general.
Literally just beat a multi-rank 1
If
Gladiator.
we can get an inspect on Big Sad, it'd be great.
I don't even know what Big Sad is.
The
Big Sad's also
multi-rank 1. Looks like that 2-hander is equipped. We have that Shadow Reflector on. The Glimmering Mithril Insignia for the Fear immunity for 30 seconds. We have big 5-set
Nobody gives
or
a
6-set pieces here on. We have the 100 HP Librum. That Mithril Insignia from the Blacksmithing makes all the difference. A Fear immunity for 30 seconds into a Warlock. I mean, that's the item you want if you're Big Sad.
Yep.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
Warlock
that
wins
thing
it.
Is,
it's just
that thing is
it's just
so,
the way
so
it is,
strong.
guys.
I'm
sorry.
That's
just the way it is.
When I was playing Classic, and I mean, when I was playing Vanilla, and it's just such a powerful tool.
We have the Goblin Rocket Helm charge right off the bat from Infestor,
Infestor.
killing all of the totems,
Right. This is Infestor.
building some distance as well. Looks like the Warlock will probably want to swap the helm. So drop combat, swap off that helm now that it's on cooldown. No reason to keep it on. So right there, he probably swapped. We get the Fear casted with the Curse of Tongues.
Oh, man.
Fear might have
He's not letting
Curse
him do
of Tongues
shit.
Lands on what you want to see. You have the Tidal Trump connecting from Infestor into the full Fear. This one doesn't resist.
That's odd. Okay, oh, there we go. There we go. There we go.
From the Warlock, of course, the damage and the heartbeat will make it break a little
Infestors.
sooner.
Look at him.
Mana's coming out. Looks like Infestor's
Big Sad's got
the
trinket up.
Burning the mana of the
30
shaman
seconds Fear immune
and trying not to die in the meantime.
30 seconds Fear immunity.
Yeah, I mean, Big Sad, as you can see, he's trying to stick to him as much as possible. Trying to stick as close to him as possible.
There it is. Infestors, bro. Like.
I mean, this is excuse me.
I'm gonna be honest. Like,
so he's
Big Sad is doing pretty well.
Trying to get that big win free procs on him. Trying to do the big burst damage that
he really is.
And
Infestors is kind of getting rinsed.
He fakes the Earth Shock, able to get the Fear out right here.
Oh, that Fear wasn't enough.
Coil into the CC combo. Wand's coming down to kill the totems. Another Arcane Bomb drops as it lands. It looks like Evasion from Big Sad on the bomb, which is great. Another Arcane Bomb now onto the Warlock. This one lands. That's a 5-second silence. That kind of turns the tides. Hellstone.
It's going to kill the pet right here.
A little bit there. Life
taps. Pet's down.
Surely have to come out. Big.
He has to resummon a pet
from Big Sad.
Dude, Big Sad is so far ahead right now. Big Sad is like insanely far ahead.
Looking to close it off. Infestor's pet is dead. He fell dom summons another one.
He doesn't summon
a Voidwalker for the shield to come out because Infestor is so low. There's another life tap, almost no mana to work with.
He's actually going to beat a Warlock.
Infestor's going to fall. It looks like he's going to fall. That's a flask. Puts him
back
to 17%
Earth Shock. He didn't use it. He didn't use it. Oh, he did.
Infestor gets Earth Shock. He fakes the cast, re-fears. Big Sad's not happy with that. Fear breaks early. Infestor on the run. Curse of Agony taking down Big Sad. I mean, it is close. Frost Shock lands. Big Sad closed the gap. A couple more auto swings.
Oh, that was a Wind Fury.
Infestor
that was a Wind Fury.
Life tap? Are you kidding me? Another
he
Fear.
Fears
Oh my gosh, Infestor's 1%. I can't believe he went for the life tap there, Infestor. You gotta run, bro.
I don't know how he's alive.
No way. No fucking way.
If Infestor takes any damage at all, he's dead. The pet is
how is this even possible?
Shaman mana pots back up instead of the health pot, which is also another crazy
play. Come on, Big Sad, take him out.
Casted, decides to Frost Shock. That's gonna be it.
No!
Magic dust! Magic dust!
Oh, it breaks!
There it is.
Is that a tremor?
Dude.
He tremored the Magic Dust as fan! He tremored it!
Dude, that's amazing, dude. The tremor totem breaking the Magic Dust. Huge, man.
He pre-tremored.
Unbelievable play by Big Sad. Unbelievable, dude.
Wow.
Holy hell, dude.
That guy is a god.
Big Sad taking out
Dude, that Shaman,
one of
he
the
lost
top
his character. Yep.
in the tournament.
That's it. It's done.
Wow.
Bro, that Magic Dust is an instant cast ability. Just for context for everyone in the chat. It's not like the Warlock was casting a Fear and he threw down a Tremor. That's not what happened. Magic Dust is an instant ability.
Jesus.
You get it from the elementals in Westfall. All right,
Snut should
20
be scared, Jaylon, than this guy.
Can break to the Tremor pulses.
But
the Shaman had the foresight of this Magic Dust could
come.
Snuts
is probably going to play a bit differently.
If I get CC'd, the Warlock can reset. Let me throw down the Tremor on the instant cast.
He's also fake casting fear. Yeah, he was.
Really well played.
Shaman's going to lose. I know, dude. I thought Shaman was going to lose for sure.
Advance to the next round. We do see a Warlock indeed fallen. Oh my gosh.
J-Law
Dude, we have Snuts versus J-Law next. This might be the biggest match of the day.
Oh boy.
This could spell out.
This could change the outcome of the entire tournament.
And here it comes.
I believe, is this the first warrior that Snuts has fought?
I think it might be.
No, second, I think. But
second warrior. But it's the first today.
All right.
J-Law is a top flight warrior. I mean, this is going to be one hell of a matchup. Snuts, one of the greats. J-Law, one of the great warriors. I mean, this is going to be... This is the one to watch, man. You do not want to miss this duel right here.
So I know...
miss this.
I know Zico's tuning in right now. You know why?
Yeah,
because if J-Law wins, Zico has a great shot at winning this whole thing. If Snuts wins, Zico has to fight Snuts, you know, eventually, probably. And
all right, here it comes.
The whole tournament hinges on this match. If the Warrior takes out Snuts, here it is.
Right there.
Dual flags dropped. I can't wait. Snuts trading the opener.
A different curse.
The pet is out, so we can sack the pet for the shield. No Fell Hunter here. Okay, we have the charge being expended from J-Law and the helm being expended from Snuts. Snuts dropping combat, swapping helms, keeping J-Law in combat. Charge with the Fab Death Coil coming out to respond. Beautifully played.
Oh, he keeps him in battle stance.
Snuts here. If that Death Coil doesn't come out, J-Law is going to start shredding through Snuts' life. Now Snuts, brilliant positioning, staying
He kept
far,
him in battle stance, and then he Death Coiled him into a fear because he had Fab.
If he does, Snuts is going to get ripped with that J-Law damage.
Dude, this is.
Oh my god!
Dude, he was so far out of range, we lost sight of him.
Yeah, we know where he was.
He's farther than draw distance right now. So he's mounting up. He's gonna get back in on this, and he's probably gonna get in combat. I would expect him to get in combat before he's able to charge.
See, dude.
But he may have to go with an intercept.
He intercepted.
Exactly what we see. Intercept.
Yep. There's wreck.
A hamstring, and he pops wreck.
Yep.
He pops wreck right on
title charm.
So he's trying to tee off on him right now. Gets
Drain
title
life.
charmed. Snuts trying to keep his distance as much as possible, continue to kind of keep his health up. He does sack the
J-Law tried to pummel.
There's a lot of absorb. Sorry, there's a lot of absorb coming up.
Oh, bro, like you're not gonna pummel a rank 1 gladiator though.
He continues.
All right, there's the second one.
He did sack the pet.
Oh, he tried. J-Law really tried there.
He is absorbing, not allowing J-Law to generate any rage. Not allowing J-Law to generate any rage while J-Law is trying to tee off
look at that. J-Law Hellstone.
Pops Berserker Rage, stops the fear, hamstring, continues to stick to him as much as possible.
Snuts at full health and also using a T.
The entire tourney, J-Law with an AGM.
Fearing.
Grandmaster Trinket, being able to go with some absorbs. We don't add some absorbs.
This is really bad. Oh, he used Will of the Forsaken.
Wills intercepts back, sticking to him. There is just an onslaught from J-Law, and Snuts is standing tall.
What's Snuts doing?
Hardly taking any damage, avoiding everything he possibly can.
Oh, that's why he didn't do anything.
Dropping the sleep and disengaging.
Snuts used the first T of the tournament. He used 0 Ts yesterday to go 5-0. The first one expended out of 3. Snuts would only pull the T out if he felt like he needed to. So J-Law is a really big opponent here for Snuts.
Oh,
there's the magic dust from Snuts to reset, and the magic dust from J-Law.
Oh, there's the next Death Coil.
Another Death Coil coming in.
And then that was also a Nightfall prop.
Takes him out. That could be GG. We have another
there's a flash from J-Law. A fear as well. J-Law using a potion.
He's back up to 30%.
Snuts spamming Drain Life.
Out. J-Law's so scared. Another fate coming out from Snuts.
He's wanding him down.
Strike. Drain Life taking Snuts down.
Come on.
The Mithril Dragon League's not going to be enough. J-Law falls and Snuts advances. That's amazing, man.
Wow, what a duel.
Guys.
What a duel. Dude, Snuts to be able to stand strong and just be getting
I don't think you guys understand how good some of these guys are.
Even skipping a beat.
Bro, speaking of beat, like what's my beats per minute right now? I'm freaking out over here. We need to talk to Zico.
It wasn't even close.
We need to get Zico in here and see how he's feeling.
I think we should. I think absolutely we should.
Like, it was not even close.
Let me have a word with him.
Perfect.
Holy shit.
That last game, man.
Was close. Comparatively, not really. He didn't use his second his second shield.
So
he only used 1 T.
We have a live interview.
He hadn't used a Hellstone. He had a lot left.
Esfon. Oh, he's actually going to go and talk to the competitors.
There he is.
Yes, hello. I'm out here on the field right now. Can you guys hear me? Zarya, can you hear me?
Yo.
I can hear you.
Oh, hey, we're here. How's it going, Zico?
Hello. It's going well. That's fun. Wait, let me walk up to you there. I'm being a little bit shy here.
Oh yeah. Don't be shy. Don't be shy, Zico. How do you feel?
I feel amazing. You know, we've had a great run so far. Had a couple of tough games, but overall it's been pretty smooth sailing.
Zico's dude. He's nervous, dude. He's moving back and forth. He's
the man
nervous.
does have a 100% lose rate against me in tournaments, but anything can happen today, you know. So we'll see.
Wow. No, that's crazy. Now, if when this tournament started, if we were to tell you who do you expect to face in the tournament, is it Bean or Mez at Hunter? Who would you have said?
Oh, that's a tough one. It's a really tough one. I think Bean has a little bit more classic experience, but
he does.
Mez, he's been putting in the work too. I think I would have to go with Bean though. Yeah, he's just a little bit better, I would say, because of that experience.
So how are you afraid of this matchup coming up at all? Do you think Bean has an opportunity to take you out?
I mean, you can never count out Bean, but I feel like yeah. You know, statistically speaking, it's not looking too good for him.
Okay. Well, how about we talk to Bean right here? Bean.
Yeah.
Go ahead and come on over here.
Oh my God. I love
Bean,
how
Zico.
Look how polite he is. He moves aside.
Oh, he's muted.
Bean, get your ass over here.
Do my buffs. I can't. Can I be Sony?
Do your buffs, okay?
My dude. There's no more like.
Sony just disappeared.
This guy right here. This guy here. Dude. Zico just talks so much shit about you, dude.
Yeah. Listen, Zico. We never had fucking pots, buddy. All right. Like, just wait, Bucko.
Oh.
Yeah, you fucking little mage ass with 2 fucking blocks can't be CC'd ass like motherfucking ass. Sorry.
Zico, you should have heard what Bean said about you before the tournament privately to me.
Oh my
what
God.
did he say?
Yeah, it was bad.
Oh my God. That, you know, Bean, he talks a lot, but at the end of the day, he had the easiest bracket out of anyone here. So.
Oh, dude, no fucking
Snots.
Warlocks in your bracket, motherfucking.
Yep.
I guess you're my bracket. True. Yeah. We love our bracket.
Yeah, we do love the bracket.
Don't be mean to the bracket. Sometimes you get lucky with the brackets. Don't be mean. You can be mean to the bracket another time, but today, Zico, I don't think you can be mean to the bracket because that bracket is doing not that you need it, but it's doing you some favors, isn't it?
It has been doing me some favors thus far, but like, you know, it could be better, right? It could be worse as well. Like, you know, my bracket's been good, but has it been Snuts level good? You know, getting a bye in round 1, fighting greens. Like, I don't know, dude.
Oh my God.
I had a decent bracket.
You heard it here first, folks. Zico's words exactly. Snuts does not deserve to be in this round. That's exactly what I just heard him say. That's word for word what he said. So we'll see if he gets a chance to back it up later.
It's just that simple, guys.
And, you guys are about to face off right now. Or here soon. Excuse me. Soon. You guys are. Is it right now or soon? Zarya, can you hear me in the studio?
I can hear you, S-Fan. It looks like we do have a Zico versus Bean matchup coming up next. This is going to be a big one. Bean's pretty confident. So is Zico. We'll see how it unfolds.
All right. Well, back to you, Zarya. We'll see these guys on the battlefield.
Zico versus Bean.
Good luck to Bean. Good luck to Zico. Thanks for that interview. That was great.
Well,
Mage versus Hunter is going to be a good one.
Well, Bean's had a good run.
It's going to be one of those duels where the Hunter is looking to escape and the Mage is crowding the plate. And
he's had a good run.
What's so cool about this duel specifically is Mage is always the class that runs away. Mage is always the class that turtles it out. And in this matchup, it's the opposite. Mages are running in and the Hunter's the one running away. And we have the Mage playing very aggressively. How's it out on the field, S-Fan? Is that crazy out there or what?
Bean won 6K.
Wait,
so Bean actually has 6K now.
It was a whole thing, man.
Is there a lot of blood out on the battlefield?
My PS Hero could have beat Zico. PS Hero went against Zico.
It was brutal.
Zico beat him.
I did not wash my hands either.
All right, we have Zico versus Bean coming up. What a great matchup. And man, it was great to get that interview and hear their thoughts beforehand. Both players very confident going into this. Bean has lost to Zico in the past, in other dueling tournaments, it sounds like. But in the past, there's been rules. In this tournament, there's pretty much no rules. It's a Mak'Gora tournament, so anything will go.
The flag is
Bean
down.
thinks that's his advantage. Bean's going to have
We'll
free action potions. Bean's going to have flasks and other items that he normally wouldn't have access to. And Zico,
I'm stressed out.
I can't wait for this duel because in a minute or two from now, one of these players is going to be dead on the ground.
Yeah, it's crazy. 300 hours of playtime. Going to these characters, roughly 300 hours each.
Oh, he opens
it's all
with
gonna end right
there
here.
It is. Opens with the title charm into the
full
poly.
Sheet to start things off. Well played from Zico. Pops the detect magic.
Yep.
Trying to find the pet in stealth. If he can find the pet in stealth, he was going to kill the pet. He couldn't find it, so he's just going to open up on Bean without the pet. There's going to be a scatter trap in Bean. Looking for the reset. Zico instantly knows to block. Magic Dust from Bean after the block.
He got the pet out. He got the pet out. He got Grayson.
There's the Viper Sting ticking. A lot of stuff happening. Magic Dust to reply from Zico. Zico elixir of poisons the Viper Sting off. Goes back into range and the nets Bean. Very beautiful exchange from both players. But Bean, though, short end of the stick. Big Frostbolt's coming in. Frostbite RNG going Zico's way. Big Frostbolt. Cone Cold connects. That's big damage.
I'm actually surprised Zico hasn't killed the pet.
To raise Bean to the finish. This is exactly what he has to do. There's the second scatter trap. Zico is going to have to block this one.
He had to use the helmet.
Like the trap resists. Bean sees it resisted. Uses the helmet instead as the backup CC. Incredibly played from both players. Bean probably swapping out the helm. There's the Viper Sting.
He's got the Viper Sting on him.
Quite get rid of that because he's in the CC. There's the elixir of poison resist now. Zico's playing the max range very well, pushing into Bean, but he's going to have to close the gap. He's going to have to push in somehow, some way. Bean's pet is out in the middle of the field, getting slowed. Bean's pulling it back. Beans has the chance here to potentially kite Zico out the blink into the Goblin Rocket Helm to close a 100-yard gap.
Is he going to kill the pet?
What an aggressive play by
Zico is killing Grayson.
CC Bean and tried to take out the pet.
There it is.
The pet out of the picture entirely.
Man,
one-on-one.
It is not looking good for Bean.
No pet, fist to cuffs. Let's see if he gets this trap off.
Zico's done, but he has the poison on him. It didn't even matter. And Zico's rooted.
Breaking the trap there is huge.
Jesus,
if that
that's
trap
big damage.
Didn't break, I don't know how Zico might have had that second ice block. The magic does resist.
Yeah,
so a little bit of RNG going both ways. Zico out of mana, popping the major mana pot, going back up to 34%. Bean landing some swings. Big Frostbolt connects, but Bean is very
not letting him get a cast off.
Waiting for that 3-2.
Bean got lucky there. Bean got very lucky.
Scatter trap play. Let's see it happen. There's the Cold scatter trap right when the poison falls. Feign death to drop combat.
He blocks the trap.
That's the last ice block of Zico. If Bean can make it one more DR, more scatter trap, Bean will win this. Zico will have nothing left. The Viper Sting comes out, but Zico's There's the full poly and the Evocate. That's Zico's last defense. Bean, though, taking every
Bean is doing
second
really well.
for that next scatter
Bean's
trap.
doing really
Zico
well.
has no cooldowns remaining. Bean doesn't look super healthy either, though, but with 34% mana, he can still do another scatter trap here. That scatter trap can land. He can kite Zico out. If he can do that, Bean can actually win this duel.
Let's see. Here it goes.
Waiting until the last second on that.
There it is.
Combo counterspell into a Cone of Cold. Gets the scatter off. Sleep. Will.
Zico counterspelled the trap.
You can't trap. Well, counterspelled. So Zico pre-CS the scatter. That was an MLG play. Rank 1 play there. If he didn't do that, Zico might have lost. Now Bean needs to wait for the next trap. The chicken eating the trap. Zico playing out of his damn mind. This is insane to witness. We have the Frostbite croc. Bean trinketing out. Zico is not letting him escape. There's the magic dust once again. Zico getting back in range. This is amazing. Zico once again knows he's in the lead, but doesn't want to blow it. Drinks just for a second for another little bit of mana take. There's another
my God.
No,
it's not going to get him. It won't get him. Oh, it did. It's only half trap. It's only a half trap. And Zico can blink into him.
He doesn't have much time. He was CC'd. The gnomish cloaking device comes out. The heartbeat breaks.
He's going to root him. There it is.
Will not let Bean go.
There's the Frostbolt.
Zico all over him.
He tried to get away. He really did.
Here. A Magic Dust half DR comes out. Remember, Magic Dust shares DR with the trap.
Zico's already out of it.
Oh no, Bean won't be able to get away. I think Zico has done it. 20% life. Another flask has been used.
Arena Grandmaster.
16%. And Bean is gonna fall. Another flask.
No, Bean uses a flask.
What is he really gonna do? The Frost Nova comes out into the Cone of Cold.
He's gonna get one more scatter, I think. I think he's gonna get another scatter.
Wand after wand. Bean back into the sleep. Zico gonna drink back up. And I don't think there's anything Bean can do to get himself out of this one.
I just love the respect. Like, he goes and he's like, look, I'm just going to play it slow. I have the dust. Use it. Finish it off. What an amazing duel, man.
What the fuck?
What an amazing duel. And that could have gone.
That
could have gone so differently if Bean was able to land that trap off of the counterspell.
Bro, what was that?
Bean won, I think.
Definitive turning point where it's like, boom.
Wow.
It is over. Immediately, full tilt. Zico was
Holy
just
shit.
into Bean, and
that
Bean
was so good. That was insane.
Just taking it nonstop. So, I mean, that was
Zico's just insane.
really
Zico,
good
bro,
play by Bean.
He's the guy. He is that.
That's whenever Zico
he is that
over,
guy.
and Zico moves on to the next
round.
Man.
Crazy counterspell. That was.
I don't think Zico would have won without landing those clutch counterspells.
I really don't.
I'm not sure.
The counterspell made all the difference. If Zico didn't pre-counterspell not one, but two of the scatter traps in the clutch,
counterspelling,
he lost. And there were so many mechanical things happening in that duel. Like it
counterspelling a scatter trap.
And then when the scatter trap was ice blocked, it was magic dusted from Bean, but then Will of Forsaken from Zico, and then the rocket helm, and then
disgusting.
Another CC break. It was just back and forth. It was like seeing the highest level chess match. It was so great.
It was amazing. It was absolutely incredible, man.
Dude.
That was an unbelievable duel. It was great to watch. Huge play by Zico at the end there. And,
so fucking insane. Yeah.
I mean, that's
because like Bean really played well in the last fight.
We thought that Zico was going to come out on top. We thought that he had favorable matchups all the way.
Zico had 100% health too at the end of the fight.
We're here.
100% health.
Match coming up.
Jesus.
We're gonna have an interview coming up. That's found. Get back to the field, bro.
Here we go.
Get out there with my microphone.
We have Sony
Zico
versus
had an answer
Madnox.
for
This
everything.
is the next matchup we're going to see, guys, in the semifinals. We have Warrior versus Warlock up next, and as fans going out there to speak with them live in person and kind of collect their thoughts.
I think Sony.
Hello, can you guys hear me?
Sony just
barely. Yeah, what's up?
Sony just massively dicks this guy down.
There, I left my microphone on the.
Like he just completely dicks him down.
Or, I mean, in the broadcast truck. That's what happened. How are you guys doing?
Good. How are you?
I'm good. So this is
Zico
what I heard
pre-mushroom the trap.
A lot of smack talk between you guys. Is this true?
Dude, I tried to like half-heartedly smack talk because I got the vibe he was like a nice guy, and then he just started like complimenting me and just saying all kinds of stuff. Like I don't.
Wow.
We're just hanging out, honestly.
Madnox would do that. Madnox.
Yeah, me too.
How did you say those terrible things to Sony?
Yeah, I don't know. I'm just born that way, I guess.
Wow, man, you can just hear the hate and vitriol in his voice. This is obviously going to be a very, very deep-seated personal match between Sony and Madnox.
Yep.
I don't think either of these guys like each other. I don't think either of these guys will ever like each other.
Nope. I hate this guy, man.
Yeah,
I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. This guy has been super respectful. He's a really good warlock. We faced off in the qualifiers, and I'm excited to do it again.
Yeah, Sony was my only loss in the qualifiers, and now we're meeting again, so let's see.
Yep.
That's fun.
You ready, brother?
Ask Madnox if he learned anything from watching the duels today.
Oh, I'm hearing in the studio. We have a question from the studio. Did you learn anything from watching the duels today, Madnox?
Yes and no. I feel like it's really hard to do some of the tactics that other Warlocks try to do versus Warriors. Snuts is like really good mechanically, so he can pull it off. But yeah, it's hard.
But
it's
you're
hard.
better, right?
Sure.
Yeah.
Significantly better. That's amazing. That's quite a Madnox.
Let's do it.
All right. Well, we'll see you guys back. We'll see you guys on the battlefield here shortly. We got Madnox and Sony coming right up. Zora, back to you in the studio.
Great. This is such an exciting matchup to see, right? Once again, it's a big one. Warlock versus Warrior. Sony has played quite a bit of Warlocks. It sounds like these guys did face off in the qualifying rounds, and Sony did win. See if we can see Sony take him out in a similar fashion. I was asking Madnox maybe if there was anything he learned, because we have seen this duel go both ways. It does seem very difficult, and it seems like an uphill battle for Madnox. I know, Madnox, you can still hear me, can't you, buddy? Good luck on your duel, bro.
Thank you, man.
You're still hanging out in here. That's great. Good luck on your duel. In just a second, you can. I don't want to distract you in this upcoming duel, though. If you want to mute me, that'd be maybe advantageous. We have duel flag about to be dropped. Sony's full rage here, and looks like he's ready to go, man.
I think Sony wins this easy.
Yeah, this is gonna be a good one, man. Sony's this is a good matchup for the Warrior. This is the Warlock's worst matchup, actually, from what we've seen so far. And so Sony's coming prepared. Sony, I think he came out of yesterday with a target on the back of the Warlocks. So he said, look, if I've got everything down. If I can compete well against the Warlocks, then I'm going to be
Sony's going to eat this guy's ass
tomorrow. So
Sony's about to eat his ass. There it is. There's the stun right there.
Charge into an arcane bomb. You've got the improved hamstring.
Wait, wasn't that an intercept?
That
was an intercept because it was a 3-second stun.
Right now, Madnox has got those absorb shields up, preventing Sony from building any rage. Getting feared out, getting separated from him. Berserker Rage to stop the
Madnox
fear.
is already half mana.
He's going to re-engage on him while he's getting dotted.
Oh, look at that. Sony's fast.
Ticking. You have the corruption ticking.
He's already moving this, okay.
Sony is wailing on him. Madnox goes and he Feldoms, so he does a sack Feldom with the Void Walker to get even more of an absorb shield up. And as you can see, Sony is running dry right now. He's hardly generating any rage.
I don't know where's Sony going. What's he doing? Oh, he's going to charge in.
Oh,
he's got wreck up.
Expect to see
Sony's got wreck up.
Go in after
Let's
that
go.
fear.
Come on, Sony.
He will probably be using
Bro, put this kid in the dirt.
That pet again to get
rid of him.
He has almost no
Get him out of here
already. Running drain lives. I would
send him back to Brill.
Sack the pet here soon.
Fear being casted from Madnox. Sony not going to get faked here. Another Berserker Rage coming out preemptively.
Oh, another
bomb for 5 seconds.
That's
it.
It's over. Sony wins.
Second sack coming through. As
Sony wins. He hasn't.
Sony's going to have difficulty building rage.
Oh, no.
Sony's
going to
bandage low, waiting for those dots to fall off. Maybe he's going to be able to get a first aid or a bandage tick off here. Madnox, though, not happy.
Even better. He ran out and he changed his entire Diamond Flask set.
Really well played.
He put on. Bro, he activated phase 2. He did it again.
Life tap coming through.
He did it again.
The fake on the pummel from Madnox.
It's the flash set.
Very well played. But the
it's
Mortal
over.
Coming in. It might not matter. He's a couple percent away from getting executed here from Sony. 21% shadow locked, and that's going to seal the deal.
That's
Sony
just the way it goes.
To the semifinals.
That is just the way it goes. Phase fucking 2.
The fear. He faked it and then tried it again.
Yeah,
Sony
you guys didn't see my camera was in the way.
Fear. But huge play. I mean, Sony's on fire right now, man. This is Sony's redemption arc a little bit, getting to come out and getting to perform. We've talked about it before, but the Warriors have not really gotten to show how good they are. In previous tournaments and previous classic tournaments because of the rule
Sony
sets
versus
and not being able to
Zico.
use really the whole scope of the game.
Yep.
And Sony versus take advantage
Zico.
of every damn inch of it that he can.
My God.
He is here. He's here for vengeance.
Gordon versus
he wants
Hydra.
To show that, hey,
dude,
he's
these are going to be
nuts.
It.
Okay, this guy's been a gladiator since he was about 12 years old.
Yeah.
So he definitely wants to show out and put on. So
true.
It's very, very exciting to see.
Next matchup Sony has is Zico. Mage versus Warrior. I mean, I can't wait to see it. We were talking to Sony yesterday. I think we know what's going to happen. And it was
I think we know what's going to happen.
Here we have duelers moving into position here. Just to remind you all, this is a Mak'Gora tournament. What Mak'Gora means is you're dueling to the death. One of these players
I think Hydra wins. What do you guys think?
Momentarily here today.
I'm not sure,
Gordon and Hydra.
I think this is the biggest wild card
into preparing and leveling these tunes and
this is the biggest wild card.
Warcraft, and one
because
of them
Gordon
will fall.
just deep dicked the other guy.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
I kind of want to see Gordon
win.
Be
a big duel. This is
but
be
Hydra is an OG.
Very, very, very exciting to watch. And looks like we're getting started right here.
Oh, there it is. There's
Gordon's
the stun.
opening up onto Hydra. Pounce coming out.
Hydra
Goblin Rocket helmet from
him.
Hydra. Probably go with the spam purges here. Make sure Gordon has absolutely 0 buffs to help out, his duel here. Hydra after the spam purge.
Bro, he made him a little bit
smaller. Mana,
smaller.
but it's definitely worth the trade.
Man.
A full fear would be likely to come out here in a
Devouring
second.
Plague.
Looks like a Mithril Dragonling and
Yep,
Barov
everything, bro. He's bringing everything out on him.
From
Gordon
Hydra.
is just getting
Blackout procs, exactly what Hydra's looking for.
Bro,
Fear's still off of cooldown, and Mind Blast, Mind Flake combo connects.
Dude.
Gordon just taking so much damage.
Dude,
Shadow Reflector isn't going to stop as much as Gordon wanted it to.
Arcane Bomb, that's really big.
No, this is exactly what we mentioned. We might
That's actually huge.
It's really just standing
That's so good
toe-to-toe.
for Gordon.
A lot of what we saw against the Warrior matchup for the Shadow Priest, where Hydra is just able to tee off, man.
Oh my gosh, this looks so one-sided. Hydra standing his ground.
Jesus, Gordon
with
using
the
a flash.
Just like he's done to all the Warriors, and Gordon's gonna meet the same
Oh,
fate.
there it is, there it is.
Gordon's too powerful, it might be
pain.
Bro.
Will finish him off. Hydra taking out all of the melee players with a single Mind Flake.
He just stands there.
Man, if I am any of these players,
just
I'm
stands
scared
there, bro.
to fight Hydra. I mean, he just stands
I told
his
you
ground
guys.
and just kills them. It didn't even. It looks so one-sided. So well played, man.
Yeah, that was
Bro,
Hydra
was a god at this game whenever this game wasn't classic.
But
it was just
World
of Warcraft.
Exactly.
Warlock versus Shaman, another classic matchup. Players have logged in. Looks like that dual flag's about to be sent down as soon as these players get all buffed up.
Yeah, it should. This should be a great duel. This should be a really good one coming up. It's going to be very exciting. These guys are about to drop that Mak'Gora flag. Snuts and Big Sad. A lot is on the line right here.
Here we go.
Lot is on the line.
Here we fucking go.
And they're about to get started here shortly.
Definitely.
Alrighty,
Snuts looking good. He has that weapon enchant, the Fell Hunter by his side. And look at all the corpses out all around him, man.
Snuts
it's a
is just
battlefield
dotting him
of
up.
blood. Duel has
Just
commands.
dotting him
Big
up.
Sad running towards Snuts. Fear coming out. He's trying
Snuts
to
is trying to
cast
bait
the
a cast.
Shock, but Big Sad knows better. He's not going to get faked. He does get faked.
Oh,
as
there
I
it
say
is.
that.
There it
Full
is. There it
Fear
is.
Lands. No tremor.
Snuts dots him up.
Totem down. Snuts is
Gets a little
very
wand there.
happy with an opener like this. Full Fear. Big Sad.
Ooh, detective
40
visibility.
yards away, casting that ghost
Water
wolf
breathing,
to try
just
to
so he
close
doesn't
the
get his
gap.
buffs
And
cleared.
One of Snuts' strongest assets is his mindfulness when it comes to positioning. He is always using positioning to his advantage. He's pre-kiting. He's
Snuts is
staying
putting a
max
lot of
range.
dots
That's
on
the
him, man.
difference between a professional or
Big
someone that's
Sad
good or
is
someone
like,
that's
bro, he's got
great.
those dots.
And Snuts
got
knows
those
this.
dots.
He's making sure that Shaman can never play, never get
Yep.
close to him. He's
True.
very careful on where on the map he's
look at
positioned.
that.
Tidal Charm into the full Fear Train mana combo coming out. Big Sad.
man,
And he feared
drain
through
mana.
Snuts is going to have to get a
That was very
re-fear going off.
unfortunate
Big
for
Sad
Snuts.
landing a Frost
Very
Shock and a
unfortunate.
two-handed swing onto Snuts.
Another
It's the
fear.
first point of damage Big Sad has
Oh,
done
shit.
here. From second Fear comes out.
Snuts
Looks
fucked
like it
that up.
breaks. Might be that elemental trinket. 30-second Fear immunity. The Big Sad
That
zoom.
was insane.
And 50% life.
Dude, he just barely used it. That was the mithril insignia.
Mana.
It's a blacksmithing only
really
item.
Just kept him,
Snuts
he's
with
kept
the
him at bay,
tuber?
keeping his mana low. I mean, Snuts has played his
Oh,
resource
man.
management is just impeccable.
With the
dude.
reflect,
and Warlocks
Snuts with
more
the
than
fear,
probably any other class have the
interrupted him, I
ability to
think,
manipulate
maybe.
it.
Not
Big
quite.
Sad is trying to do whatever he can,
Big
but
Sad
he's
with the
completely
flash.
dry. He's low on health. He's
Ooh,
getting
he puts him to
slept.
sleep.
And
He puts him to
Snuts
sleep, and Snuts just dots him up, man.
dropping the dots on him,
Snuts
sending
just
the Fell
dots him
Hunter.
up with
He
a
knows there's
Nightfall
no
proc.
chance.
Oh,
lightning.
man.
Big Sad just
He
trying
wants
to
to
chain
just at least
lightning
get
as
something
he goes
out there.
down, and it's just not
I mean,
enough. And Snuts.
It is what it
Snuts
is.
the victor. Big Sad tries
Big
his
Sad,
best, but he is
guys, I think he
unable
really did do well.
to
I do. I think he
sustain
did
and,
great.
Survive the onslaught.
He did
of the
very
mana
well.
drains, burning his mana down all the way, and then taking him out. So great job.
Snuts is a
by
god.
Snuts.
He is.
Great
Snuts
job
is
by
insane.
Big Sad. EMCL.
Wow.
Is what he normally goes by, but he named his
3
character Big
matches
Sad
left,
for,
gentlemen. The next one is going to be
Lot of-
Sony and Zico.
A lot of big things just happened there. Snuts secured himself in the
Bro.
semifinals. It's top 4 time.
Oh my
it's
God.
really exciting, and not only
The
that,
final
but Snuts
4
secured
matches.
himself
Or it's actually 3 matches. The
$6,250
final
by
3
being the
matches.
top-rated Warlock in today's tournament. As we take a look at the
Oh
brackets,
my
Mad
fucking
Nox did
God.
not make it to the semis. Mad Nox is that
Zico
second place
versus
Warlock.
Sony.
Now, if I'm Mad Nox, I want Snuts to win. Right, because if Snuts wins,
Yeah.
Mad Nox will be the top lock and get paid $62.50, and Snuts will take the 50. So Mad Nox is hoping Snuts wins right now.
Oh, that's
for
actually
big
a good
payday.
point. Yeah, you're right.
But in the semifinals, we have Hydra versus Snuts. We have
Yeah,
Zico
Mad Nox
versus
wins
Sony,
$6,000
and the winner of
if-
each is going to be placed in
if,
that
what's
grand
his name
final
wins?
spot for the grand prize of
what do you call it?
$50,000.
All right.
Predictions, as found.
The funny thing is, like, everybody knew that it was going to come down to
Dude,
this.
I think that if there's anybody that's going to do this matchup right, it's going to be Zico.
If there's anybody that's going to do it right, it's going to be Sony,
do
too.
this matchup right, it's going
All
to be
right,
Sony.
it's down.
Yep.
So This is gonna be a tough one, man. This is gonna be the big show.
And
I was just gonna say, I think Zico is gonna take this, but man,
he goes in with the chicken. Zico with the root.
Impending doom to break CC
Sony
right away.
stops
Sony
it.
Popping the trinket. Kona cold to follow.
Zico
kiting out. Fear comes out. Will of Forsaken to respond. Well played from both ends. Full polymorph does land. Sony was very low. It heals him back up. But Zico knows he needs the distance here. Frostbolt going off. Trinket back to full HP, or full mana rather, 86%.
Oh, a charge
on the Heartbeat Brave.
That's
not
huge.
what Zico was looking for.
That's actually huge for Sony.
Out. Sony breaking the Nova
there. It is.
Zerker comes out as well.
He puts him to sleep.
A little preemptive though because the magic
puts him to sleep.
Sony now has to sit that sleep there from the magic does. Zico's going to get some distance from this. So the Frostbolt coming out. Heartbeat Break not in Sony's favor this time.
Oh, it rooted him too. That's bad.
Frostbite connects as well. Zico's happy about that. We have Sony
just blocks right out of it.
Insta ice block canceling the Frost Nova Kona Cold. I think the Kona Cold resisted. It was just a rank 1 though. Zico's fighting for control here. He's not fighting to kill Sony. He's fighting to not die. Rank 1 Frostbolt's coming out.
There it is. He's just keeping him slow
for this. 5 stacks. So Winner's Chill pretty shortly. Fire Blast for a little bit of damage.
There it is. That was a big Frostball.
Sony's on to 75% life. He hasn't really connected quite yet.
Right out of it, bro. I've had a mage do that to me 1,000 times.
Distance. Another Frostbolt coming out. Zico popping the early major mana potion. I love it. Arcane. Let's see if Zico
it gets Zico. It hits him.
Very nicely aimed Arcane Bomb there from Sony.
Huge Arcane Bomb. Sony is trying to build some distance back.
Man.
I mean, he's definitely hurting right now.
Sony really tried. Sony tried to get away.
But Sony does have everything at his disposal to be able to come back on this and to be able to try and finish this.
He counterspelled him to stop the charge.
He did switch to battle stance. I think he was trying
the counterspell tech from Zico.
For a charge, but unfortunately he was unable
Sony using the
T into combat again. He does have a detect magic on him, and he is getting that Winter Shield.
There we go. There's the blink.
The charge gets blinked immediately afterwards, and Sony is feeling it right now.
Yep, there it is. Free action potion.
Sony is going to pull out
Zico's
all
probably
the
just going
to
to start
be
running.
able to follow up against Zico, and he pops the FAP right there. But then Zico does something we've seen him do before. He uses that rocket helm to try and wait out the time of the free action potion. The free action potion.
Oh, he's out. He's out.
Oh, heartbeat resist. Big heartbeat resist.
He just puts
so he does still have his FAP. However, Zico follows it up with a sleep right afterwards, and he ends up waiting out the entirety of the free action potion and follows it up almost immediately with a Frostbolt. And Sony is back getting kited once more.
He's bringing in his skeleton as well.
Perfect timing from Zico. There's a net coming out. This could be the second ice block. Trinket instead and a Renova.
Nope, not the second ice block.
He knows the timer on that. It's a combo.
Damn,
There's a Frost Nova, Kona Cold, Cold Snap, second Kona Cold Fire Blast. It all happened so fast we could barely see that. Huge burst from Zico, and Zico secures himself a spot in the grand finals today. What an incredible run from Zico. Well played to Sony as well. I mean, it's a hard matchup one way or another. Well played to Sony. Sony still gets the top warrior, but Zico, not only is he the top mage, but he is the grand finalist, the first grand finalist today. Look at Sony. Guys, these are Mak'Goras. Every player that loses is dead.
Here we go, guys.
Legends do get out today. It's just such an absolute pleasure. Like we said, Snuts on the Warlock.
Here we go.
The slight
Snuts
advantage
running
there,
it out.
and the duel commences. Hydra getting some early purges off. Dots being shared and spread around Snuts. Once again, with the positioning he's known for, running away instantly, using that max range to his advantage against the Shadow Priest. Fell Hunter being called back.
Snuts puts him to sleep.
Magic Dust used, and Snuts wanting to slow down the duel.
He's probably keeping Hydra's mana low.
Right at it.
Yeah, I think that's... Oh, bro.
He's going for the drain mana strat. We saw this earlier from the Warlocks. Draining mana is... if you go toe-to-toe trying to drain each other's mana, it looks like it's not going to work out for the Shadow Priest, even though that's one of their strengths.
And I guess he put Curse of Elements on him?
The sustain is so high that it's not going to turn out well for them.
In order to stop resists.
Reducing his mana as much as possible, but now he's separating. Now he's running away, kiting him out a little bit, reapplying dots, putting that corruption back up. He's got that Curse of Elements on him as well, and going back out with the drain mana as soon as he gets in range.
both players so experienced using the major mana potion within the first minute of the duel.
Yeah,
and,
they know.
You know, if you're tuning in today from home, you might be wondering, why would you use a mana pot when you're 80% mana? Well,
to use the
next
one.
It takes you to 100% mana and starts the cooldown on mana pots. You could use that second mana pot sooner. Both players did that within the first minute, and it just goes to show
Hydra's
how experienced these two players
mana,
are. I must say, Hydra's holding his own.
Hydra's doing
72%
really well.
mana and still full life.
Hydra's doing insanely
Snuts.
well.
We have not seen a priest versus warlock duel this close
yet.
Snuts
is at full mana now.
That's Snuts' second T of the 3 for today.
We'll only have
That's
one
only
more.
one T remaining, and Snuts is finding
Hydra
his
used
matchup
one
so
of his
close that
too.
He has to use that T. Hydra using the T of his own as well.
Magic
Dust coming out into Hydra once again here from Snuts, and man, this is looking
it
great
came
for
out.
Hydra. The early heartbeat break onto Hydra.
Bro.
Shadow Reflector from Snuts. Hydra stunning himself
Shadow reflected?
with the Shadow Reflector. Reflect on the Mind Blast. He gets the proc. That's very big for
Oh
Snuts.
my god.
Huge for Snuts.
Dude,
and
Snuts
following up
reflected
that
the
fear with
Mind
another
Blast
drain
and it
mana,
procced the
separating from
stun.
him, dotting him up,
Blackout
and just working
reflect.
him
What the
down
fuck?
just like that. That Shadow Reflector
Hydra
was
with the
absolutely
flask.
massive. I mean, having
Hydra has
that
distilled
blackout proc on a
wisdom
on a
flask up.
Shadow
That's
Reflector is
2,000 extra mana.
Insane RNG. And really, Snuts using really the thing that hurts Shadow Priest more than anything is movement, mobility, and using that strategy to his advantage, keeping him moving, not allowing him to just stand tall and be able to tee off. So there's a blackout proc on the Snuts
a death
right there,
coil into a
following it
fear.
up with a death coil or returning it with a death coil again.
Dude.
Working that drain mana, draining his mana, getting his own mana back.
Snuts
not
is
losing
respecting
the mana
this shit.
battle, managing his resources.
Snuts is not going to make any
impeccably
fucking mistakes
against
here.
Hydra.
Hydra's doing a great job, but Snuts is pulling ahead in
dude,
the long game. The shields are starting to get purged from the Fell Hunter. The Fell Hunter starts to hurt after a while.
Hydra used the potion.
Using another mana pot. He has nice
He's
going
gonna
to
have to heal. He's going to have to fucking heal.
Drop Shadow Form to heal back up.
Yeah, he's going to have to.
The beginning of the end, right? Because then you have to heal back up, use all your mana, and he drops Shadow Form right there. He's using mana for Renew. Maybe he's going to use more mana for a heal, and Snuts taking his time to first aid. He pulls the pet back expertly to drop combat. That's for Snuts to swap gear sets out of combat. Snuts swap trinkets there, and Shirley swapped helmets as well, maybe even a belt swap.
Oh my god.
Shadow Reflector and Tidal Charm.
Jesus.
Maybe not.
Yep, there it is.
Snuts putting the pet back in.
You let the pet stay in there. Oh my god, bro.
Hydra still not back into Shadow Form. Hydra 40% life, 50% mana.
Okay.
And now goes back Shadow Form, but Hydra doesn't get to top himself back off there. There's another T. That's a second T from Hydra.
Dude.
Probably the third T for today.
So he got it.
Any more Ts.
He got the fear, bro. He almost didn't get that.
Why not? You're in the semifinals.
That was such a fucking risk.
You lose and you die, and your character's deleted. Every single item in the bags should be used
Hydra was about
you
to
want to leave nothing on the table. You want to put everything out in this duel, and Snuts and Hydra are duking it out for this win.
Now Snuts is going to get feared.
I mean, this is something where they're going toe-to-toe, back and forth. I'm
Hydra
very,
gets
very
his silence
at Hydra's ability to be able to hang on. I mean, obviously, he's an unbelievable player.
Forsakens it.
Incredibly well-known, but it seems
Fears
to be
Hydra again.
that he's on his last leg right now. He wills the fear.
He's mind flaying.
Going for the mind flay. Is just sending whatever he can, but this Arcane Bomb might be too much for him.
Bro,
the mana drain into the silence. Let's see if Snuts can finish. Snuts is low mana, but he has the patience to not life tap and finish him with the wand. Incredible.
We have our grand final.
There it is.
Oh my gosh. At the start of the day,
let's go.
I was like, the number one matchup I want to see today is Zico versus Snuts in the grand finals. And guys, we get to see it. This could not have been a better grand finals game to get to. Snuts versus
Holy
Zico.
fucking shit.
Come on, you can't script it better than this.
This is the grand finals, gentlemen.
I can't wait.
So how do you guys feel? I mean, this is it. This is a big show. Whichever one of you guys wins this duel will win $50,000, and the loser takes home nothing, plus $6,250. How does that feel?
You know, it's been a long time coming, for sure. Me and Snuts, you know, we were talking about it a little bit earlier, but since level 1, basically, we've been talking about how it's been a lot of banter, you know, when I'm leveling. Snuts has been grinding, and, you know, it's like 4 a.m. my time, and I'm like, yo, Snuts, are you not feeling a little tired, bro? Go take some rest, man. Like, you're doing good. Like, you don't need to be playing right now. And he's been kind of hitting me with the same lines. Every time he gets an item, he links it to me. He gets something with Frost Res on it. He's like, oh, this could be nice. I'm like, I don't think you need that. So it's been fun. You know, we're old friends, and yeah, we played a lot together in the past, and yeah, I'm excited to play him.
I'm excited.
Wow, so that's crazy. Even at the early age of level 1, these guys have been training together since the very early days, and now they've made it all the way to level 60. And they've had banter, they've had back and forth, they've had a very serious, intense, but loving rivalry. And it all comes down to this. Snuts, how does that make you feel?
All right.
Yeah, like Zico said, we've been back and forth for the last month now. I think both of us are just happy for this to be over.
Yeah, probably.
Like today, for it to be the last day, because it's been on our minds a lot. Both of us put in a lot of work, and yeah, I'm happy I do get to play Zico one time this tournament, going back and forth.
Yeah.
It is the finals, so what kind of storyline is this? You know, we're opposite brackets, and we just somehow both sweep our competition and we make it to the finals. So
I think everybody expected
all the way
this.
To the finals. The only 2 remaining players who are undefeated in the entire tournament. Now, I gotta ask, are you guys going to have any sort of personal hate towards each other after this duel?
Oh my God.
No.
No.
Why not?
Sorry, you go ahead. Well, the way I see it, at best, Snuts gets his revenge, after the last OTK tournament where,
That's true.
Things didn't go exactly his way, if we put it like that. I'm okay with that. Snuts is a good player, losing to Snuts. There's a long list of people who have lost to Snuts, so, it's no shame if that happens. But I'm going to try.
Okay. So, I mean, it's crazy that both you guys say that there won't be any hatred towards each other after this duel, because both of you guys sent me private messages telling me otherwise, but we can talk about that later. Zaryu, back to you in the studio. Let's get this duel started.
We have a bingo card.
Wow.
After
we
today.
got one.
You can interrupt.
2 of them
level
even.
40 green gear. Yup. Duel's timing out. Yup. Snuts versus Zico. Yup. Peo is late. Yup. Like, almost all of these things.
Yeah.
Oh, that's great.
Wow,
Snuts loses is not checked off yet.
A bingo. That's amazing.
We got 2 of them even.
Very good. Very, very good.
Oh, that's great.
Well, let's fucking see it, boys. Let's go. I'm ready.
It's all kind of come down to this. We got Zico and Snuts
all right.
both fully best in slot out.
Here we
they
go.
Had the time, the preparation,
Here
the
we
mindset to
go.
get into this tournament. They've made it here. Each player concurrently has 5 years. Snuts with 5 years.
Wow.
Zico with 5 years. The winner will have 6 and $50,000.
Look at that
Mage
gear.
versus Warlock here. We got the Arena Grandmaster and that Ice Reflector equipped from Snuts. Dual flag has been dropped, and we're about to get into the grand finals
boys.
today.
Let's fucking see it.
Absolutely. This thing is going to be massive. I cannot wait to see how this thing goes.
Imagine they draw. It's like a sapper that kills them both.
That would be insane. All right, there it is.
Oh my gosh.
We have the
Zico stuns him. Oh, Zico gets the stun out.
Option to follow Snuts, doing what he does best.
There it is.
Running away with that positioning. Zico
Yep, who was here?
Has to chase him
Who was here, gentlemen?
In a super long duel. The Warlock is going to get more and more value. And
62
Zico knows this.
people
I wonder
died.
if Zico's going to go for a pet kill strategy, or if he's just going to
This
try
is the grand
just kill
finals.
Snuts in a burn strategy. Fireball's being casted with.
Oh, he's going in
the
as
Curse
hard
of
as he
Tongues.
can.
It's a long cast time.
He goes
for
in
not
for
much
the
damage.
net.
Arcane explosions coming out, and Kona calls the pet.
He's got to kill the pet. He has to kill the pet.
Resto pot, which does share cooldown with other valuable potions.
Uh-oh.
A big resto pot right there. Trying
Bro,
to,
he's going in on the
stop
pet.
Everything, curses,
Health
everything,
pummeling the
the
pet.
curse magic,
Bro,
everything.
if he gets a poly,
it's going to be huge. It's going to be huge.
Oh,
This duel.
no.
So hopefully it pans out. Go with the decision to use that instead of using.
He stuns him.
Like
he's going to kill the pet now.
Yeah,
oh my
the,
God!
Goblin Rocket Helm from Zico. Zico's looking great so
Fire...
far. Still 2 blocks. Plenty of consumables. Flasks.
He was able to interrupt.
But so does Snuts. There's the Death Coil. No block or reflect on it. But there's still time. Ice block on the fear. Snuts knows he has to get it done that way. There's another Thorium Nade. It lands on the pet.
He got it.
Snuts. The pet goes
now he's
going to
get another one.
That's pet number 1. Snuts.
He won't need to do another one, or he will need to do one more. But that's it.
Fell doming the second.
He's halfway there. Zico's into phase 2 now. Zico's in phase 2.
Worrying about a counter spell. So let's see. Zico is probably going to try and separate, and maybe he's going to try and kill this pet right here.
I think he will. Zico goes for 2 pet kills, and if Snuts isn't careful, that second pet will go down, and then the mage will have a chance in this, and that's exactly what you're talking about. If both pets die, the Warlock is a lot weaker. It's just hard sometimes to kill that second pet. Zico, if there's going to be someone to do it, it's going to be him. Another rank 1 Frostbolt lands. Snuts trying to devour those buffs off him with the pet
Devour
Dispel.
magic.
Zico getting the remove curse on himself as well.
Bro,
Health
that's
and mana have been pretty much equalized.
There
Zico has 1 block remaining. Snuts, no Feldom left. There are tons of consumables, though, from
Fell
both
domination's
ends.
a 15-minute
just
CD,
playing
by
the
the way.
max distance game like an absolute legend.
So Snuts is only going to get one of them.
Zico bridge the gap here, keeping him dotted up. Just 1 or 2 dots will do all the work Snuts needs. He does not need to overextend here.
Yeah, I mean, this is
there it is.
Two gladiators going at it, man. These guys,
2 rank 1 gladiators.
It's beautiful, dude. They're doing the dance. They're going back and forth.
He's just waiting, dude. I think Zico could actually get
Snuts
this.
Taking the pet in and out.
I actually think Zico could get this because he will eventually CC Snuts.
That's fake from Snuts there on the counter spell. The blanket might have resisted Snuts being able to successfully cast that fear. Although Zico's going out of the duel range, I wonder if he's going to make it back in. He's so far out. Looks like he will make it back in. Polymorph being casted, drain mana.
Zico with the bag.
Snuts, and this is not what you want to see from the side of Zico.
This is really bad for Zico.
On the run. There's the mana
this
gem,
is
the cold
very
snap,
not
1
good.
ice block remaining.
Dude, he had the
Zico
cold
definitely
snap
on the back foot right now. Fell Hunter in hot pursuit. Ice barrier up. Snuts pushing his advantage.
He's
the Fell Hunter
kill that
devours
pet, right?
a spell. Unfortunately, not the ice barrier, but the ice barrier
Maybe
breaks
not.
anyway.
I don't know.
So much damage from Snuts. Second resto pot used here. It's going to dispel a magic ability every 5 seconds.
Lock.
Grabs the Nova. It's really well played from Snuts. The spell lock comes in and acts as a blanket silence there on Zico for 3 seconds. The drain mana is ticking Zico lower and lower, and the last and final defensive cooldown from Zico has been used. That's the second ice block.
There it is.
And keep in mind, none of
Death
these
Coil
guys,
for an
neither
interrupt.
Of these guys have lost a duel in the entire tournament. They're undefeated
Shadow
today,
Reflect.
obviously, but also in the qualifiers, they have not lost a single match. So this is huge.
Man,
Absolutely
Zico's getting
huge.
so low.
One of the
He's
things
getting
that
so
makes this
low.
matchup so difficult
Use the potion.
for Zico is Snuts
No.
is so tanky as Zico. Snuts has done it. $50,000.
$50,000 fucking
Look at his
dollars.
face. Oh my gosh.
Congrats
to
Snuts.
Congratulations to Snuts. We're gonna have to grab him in here for an interview momentarily.
Wow.
What a moment. What a moment. That's incredible.
Holy fucking shit.
Well played to Zico as well. Still securing himself that spot
Holy
as the top
fucking
mage.
shit.
But just so well played here from both players. What a master class of a Warlock from Snuts. The kites, the patience, the Feldoms. It was just beautiful to see. Well played. Congratulations. And I think Esfan's going to go out to the field momentarily to
Zico
give
did what he could,
Snuts
man.
a congrats and a
but
quick
Warlocks
chat.
are on a different level.
Absolutely. I'm out here on the field right now. Do you have me? Can you hear me?
There it is. Number one Warlock in the world.
Yeah, hello.
Hey, Snuts. How are you looking? I thought you were much taller.
I'm 5'5" king, man.
Oh,
there it is.
Hell, dude, you're playing like a 7'5", just a bigger king. Congratulations, man! You have won $50,000 here in the OTK Stars Forge Hardcore Mak'Gora tournament, the Classic WoW Mak'Gora tournament. The biggest prize pool in WoW history. How does that feel?
$50,000.
Dude, I'm in disbelief right now, man.
Snuts just won $50,000.
It's a long month, man. Very long month, bro.
Yeah, absolutely, man. I mean, you got $50,000. Yep. I know you talked about Vegas. Is there anything else you want to do with this $50,000?
I might have to send a BlizzCon. Originally I wasn't planning on it, but we'll see. We'll see how we feel. I'm definitely gonna need a break after this. After this tournament. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens.
Absolutely, man. You've been grinding for 30 days straight. If you want to take a vacation, you want to go to BlizzCon, I think you absolutely deserve it.
There it is.
You've done an unbelievable job.
Yeah,
not
one
just
day
this
break.
month, but in the past. You're one of the most highly decorated players in the history of WoW. And to
also,
bring it full circle,
you know who else
doing
just
it
won?
for many
Mad
years
Nox.
in retail and all the later expansions, but also coming back.
Mad Nox just won $6,000.
That's got to feel special, doesn't it?
It feels great, man. And I want to say thank you to you guys for putting on the tournament. I mean, obviously, this was the biggest one of the biggest tournaments we've ever seen. And also on top of that, just shout out to all the competitors too. This has been a very long and draining month for all of us. So at the end of the day, I know it was just one person that won, but everyone put in the work, everyone put in the effort, and
there were a lot of people that put in a lot of work into this.
This was just an absolute insane month to grind and try to prepare for this tournament.
Absolutely, dude. I mean, this is something that you guys have done a phenomenal job getting ready for this thing. Just like you said, you've done a phenomenal job everybody. Also, everybody on the back end. We've talked about production and how much work has gone in this. We have volunteers, people working on the back end as admins as well. I mean, Raider.io helping set up all the tournament stuff, all the bracket stuff.
Just getting 60. Yeah, not only did they have to get 60, but they had to also get all their gear and everything.
It takes everybody from
These are the best
of
the best.
For me, like I'm super appreciative of you guys for competing. Of everybody who's put the sleepless nights in getting this thing ready.
Yep, Tips, the whole production team, OTK production did insane.
Congratulations to you.
All the people you don't see, they're the reasons why you do see this.
And you're going to keep doing incredible in the future, man. I'm incredibly proud of you.
Production did incredible.
Hey, I'll see you at BlizzCon.
Hey, I'll see you there. Thank you again, guys. Thank you, and thank you to everyone that helped me out. And yes, like I said, man, shout out to all the competitors, every single one. GG's to everyone.
GG's. We're going back to the studios, are you?